Ready? We're going live on TV now. Hi chat, how's it going today? Ooh, stretch. Oh. Getting stream started a little bit later than normal today, but there is a very good reason, well, a bad reason that is a good reason, which is that last night, when I should have gone to bed, I started watching Apothecary Diaries on my phone. And then, I watched Apothecary Diaries on my phone for 6 hours. And then I fell asleep, and my phone was plugged in to an outlet or to a power strip that wasn't turned on, so I missed my alarm and woke up at 7 PM. So now we're here. Hello. And that means that we do stream late nights for a long time, but fortunately the vast majority of you guys are all in completely different time zones for some reason, so this works out. Hi Flighto, thank you for monkey wrenching. Skeptic Joker, starting with the bones I see. Okay, so little lore about that starting soon screen. This is the same starting soon screen. Jeez, words are hard. That we used all the way back in, what, like 6 years ago? 5-6 years ago? Back when I was still doing Monster Hunter theory crafting and YouTube content creation full-time, way back in the day. And turns out that if you leave your hunter in Monster Hunter for long enough in an expedition, which doesn't have a time limit, they will eventually run out of max stamina. And when you run out of max stamina, your hunter just kind of keels over like that and just starts, like, groaning every few seconds while catching their breath. Except for the groaning with that particular voice I picked for the character sounds distinctively like moaning. So that has been the starting soon screen and the BRB, and at least back in the day, the BRB screen for 6 years at this point. Even though I took many years between doing all of that and then streaming nowadays. What's the name of the piano piece? The name of the piano piece is, it is the Bagatelle No. 25 by Ludwig van Beethoven, better known as Für Elise. Für Elise. F-U-R-E-L-I-S-E with a weird, what do you even call it over that? Here. It's not an umlaut, it's like the double dot over the U. Here you go, there's one. It's a classic like Beethoven piece. You probably hear it come up a lot randomly in various things because it's a pretty one of like one of Beethoven's more well-known classics. Yeah, Bagatelle No. 25 in A minor. Since way back in the day, when we're still doing this whole YouTube thing full-time before I became a Trash Panda fairy person on the Goondola To Gacha Hell, VTuber, whatever the bullshits. Basically just streaming gacha games as a casual, fun little brain rot hobby. We used to, whenever I was making the original YouTube videos that were, you know, various like guides and math and things like that for Monster Hunter, I struggled so hard to find good background music that didn't have, like, copyright issues, and I didn't really like, and back then, this was, like, 6+ years ago, so the library of, like, non-copyrighted background music stuff was a lot worse, and nowadays you have things like a lot of gacha games, like ZZZ, Genshin, Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, a lot of these kind of companies, they specifically do not copyright claim for their background music, because A, it, you know, fucks up with people streaming or making content that's in the game, but also it's like good marketing and stuff for them. So a lot of videos and whatnot will use that as background music these days. But back then it wasn't really much like that, and Genshin had some more issues with copyright claiming. So I was like, I can't really figure out what kind of music to do, and I realized, oh wait, I grew up listening to like I grew up listening to a lot of classical music, and the stuff we're doing is all like very math, theory crafting, min-maxing centric, so sure, why the fuck not just use classical music? So I have like a folder of, I think, 52 different classical music pieces that I would use for various different video background musics or little moments or things like that. Actually, one of my favorite ones is called Wrong Notes. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick, since we're just at this moment yapping, waiting for peeps to come in anyway. Let's see, it's Paganini. Yeah, this one. I don't feel like looking up the actual file, so we'll just look at a YouTube recording of it. Let me go ahead and mute ZZZ real quick, since we're in the early yap session. Hey, Crayfius, Pico to you too. Hey, I miss seeing your content. Oh, thanks, Exeru. I mean, at this point, the content is very much just casual gacha game or whatever other game streaming. But it is nice to be back and, like, hanging out with peeps and, like, interacting with the community and sharing funny moments together and stuff. But yeah. This is one of my favorite pieces that I would just use in... Like, it's such a good fucking meme background piece. And the fact that Chopin wrote this all the way fucking back then is hilarious to me. You know, it's kind of like a little meme intro, blooper reel, whatever kind of track, but it's actually a classical etude made by Chopin, so it's funny. It amuses me. Hi, Rialnas, are you going to stream Monster Hunter Wilds X FF14 collab? Yeah, most likely. I still haven't actually fought Lagiacrus yet, because that was not really enough to get me to kind of come back to Wilds for right now. Whole long-ass rant about Wilds and why it's really not captivating me much. Largely due to, like, the big flubs with the endgame and everything like that. But definitely the FF collab seems like it's worth coming back to, so I'll probably end up streaming it with some friends, like my friend Michelle Freyugs started VTubing a bit back, so we've done some Monster Hunter streams together and stuff, so yeah, I would definitely likely end up doing that just because it seems like a good enough reason to come back and enjoy some Monster Hunters. Wow, this one is way louder than I thought it was gonna be. Anyway. But yeah. That is one of the much older ones from way back in the day. Why is my Arknight still open? Oh, right, I was doing sanity burning on a separate window. Well, might as well keep sanity burning. But yeah, so we're here today because Seed and Orpheus are coming up soon. We have, let's see, 14 days. So we have 15 days till they drop because the banner always ends a day before the actual patch rotates. We have 15 days until they drop, and we kind of got fucking bricked pulling for Alice, because both Alice and Yuzuha we lost 50-50 on, so it completely decimated our pulls. Not only like our regular pulls, but also, before Alice, we had, I think, 83 or 86 of these that we could cash in, and then we burned through fucking over 60 of them. because we didn't have enough for Alice. But the problem is that, and like any regulars in the community, you probably know this, but fucking, back in 1.1, Soldier 11 became my favorite character in ZDZ, and still is my favorite character in ZDZ. In fact, it was incredibly frustrating, literally not being able to get her character backgrounds for maxing friendship, as well as her title, until, what was it, 1.5? Because if you didn't know, you literally could not max out trust on Soldier 11 until Trigger came out. Like, they literally didn't let you. You would get it all the way up to here, right before, like, the final little trust level right here, and you could not get it higher. And I had to wait 5 goddamn patches to finally be able to get the Soldier 11 background and title. But because of that, I have been almost like a day one OBOLS simp, because the OBOLS seem like a very interesting faction, and the things that kind of got like teased and whatnot in the 1.0 stuff with Soldier 11, since she had one of the first character backstory or character companion story things and everything, as well as various other little hints and things that they dropped throughout all of version 1. Definitely made the OBOLS very interesting to me, so I already, all the way back then, committed to pulling every single OBOLS and every single one of their weapons, which means I have to pull both characters and both of their weapons next patch. And I'm excited for it, but also so fucking bricked on pulls right now. Like, 28 pulls, plus, what, 23 back up in here? Yeah, 23 back up in here. And we get 1 extra pull of these every 10 pull. minimum. So yeah, not looking great. 65 from Pity, because I threw a few 10 pulls at Yanagi to see if I would get lucky with an early copy. Did not, so we're holding off on that. And then I threw a lot of pulls at Alice's Wenjin trying to get an early copy as well, but did not happen. So at least, like, pretty good on that for getting Seed and Orphie's Wenjin, but yeah, definitely bricks. So that means we need to farm pulls, which is what we're doing today. We need to farm a lot of pulls, and we have... Oop, wrong one. We still have some of the events to do. Like, these are both not complete in terms of pull farming. I don't think I have any... Let's check real quick, actually. I don't think I have any polychrome achievements left for Battle of Trial. Oh, no, wait. There's still some. Okay, so we can do a little bit of that, too. I mean... You only have to get up to 15, but we can do some of this. Just to get that 50 pull, because that won't take very long. And then... It's fucking all of these. There's all of these. I have so many trust things that I could also do, and quality time things I could do also to squeeze little pulls. Since, Oh, whoops.
Ready and waiting.
Since you can get pulls from leveling up trust, as well as just doing quality time stuff with them and everything. And I also have an absurdly large amount of character companion quests I just never ended up doing that we can definitely take a look at. What the fuck is the button again? Let's see, video store. Yeah, cause didn't do the Jufufu one. See, didn't do the Jufufu one, we did that one, we did Harumasa. Never did the Ellen one, somehow. Never did the Bernice one, never did the Qingyi one. What else? Did Kaleda's, did those, did that, definitely did that, more on the whole. Yeah, so there's still like 3 full companion quests that we haven't done either. I don't think there's any special episodes we're missing, is there? Definitely did that one. Yeah, the Virtual Revenge did that one. Absolutely did that one. Astrolin is the best couple in Hoyo, and I will not be taking any questions. And then also just a fuckload of side quests. So there's a good amount of stuff to grind, and that's what we're gonna do, is grind that. Let's start off, though, with... Let's see. Let's just knock out dailies real quick. Let's see. Yeah, we need to do divination and grab coffee and open the video store and then go burn our energy. Hi, Ashur. How you doing? I assume that's how you... Oh, wait. Shit, no way. Ah, okay. It's not polychrome, but still. I actually got polychrome yesterday, just completely randomly. 60 polychrome, let's go. But yeah, not polychrome today. That's okay. I wonder if anyone's ever actually gotten to, like, 60s in a row. Because I'm curious if that's actually possible or if it's hard-coded to not let that happen. I also don't really give myself enough time to eat before stream, so... Seeds first, right? So we might as well do Harumasa. I believe Seeds first? I lost audio for a minute. Did you watch the Monster Hunter Wilds collab trailer? I did not watch that yet. Also, I haven't watched any of the Seed and Orphie media either. I should probably do that. Let's see. Let's grab this. Okay. I want to commit to finishing dailies off first, because otherwise I will probably forget about it, to be completely honest. So let's burn this stamina first, and then we'll actually take a look at that stuff, since we're still not at our mandatory 30 to 50 minutes of unrelated yap before doing the thing that's actually on the title of the stream. So we should take a look at that collab trailer, as well as look at all the Seed and Orphie stuff I haven't looked at yet, since I've specifically don't really look at a lot of my gacha games media off stream, so that I can watch it on stream with you guys together and first time reactions and enjoy it together and all that kind of stuff. I believe I have enough of these farmed up. Fuck, how many do you need again? I think it's actually a little short. Yeah, I think that's actually a little short, isn't it? You need like 40... 50 or something? I should know this. Sec. This is a quick thing to look up. Is it on this side or this side? Oh shit, I closed YouTube Studio. Wow, I'm so good at streaming, guys. The bestest. Let's see, you need 30, 32, and 4. Oh, okay, actually, yeah, no, we're totally good then. Huh, I remember there being a lot higher. Yeah, 30, 32, and 4. Okay, cool. So you were actually perfectly solid on that until second half of patch. I've been bringing a bunch of pirate software drama stuff up, dissecting what the fuck went wrong, and I learned more about Warcraft than I ever thought I'd know. The pirate software stuff is fucking wild. I mean, the guy is like genuinely a fucking narcissist, but the pirate software stuff is wild and kind of comical how it's all falling apart. Mind you, I don't know anything about pirate software. I've never consumed his contents or anything like that. But I do also consume a lot of like drama tubers and stuff like that. And I've watched, like 3 little video documentaries, about pirate software and the whole situation, and I have seen the clips from... I've seen various clips from his little sit-down with Dr. K, and Dr. K is a very professional, restrained man with some of the shit that guy was talking about. Okay, so we're good on that, we're good on Wenjin, so I guess Seed is first, right? I'm pretty sure Seed is first, but has the live stream happened? The live stream's happened, right? I don't know. We'll just do electric chips, it's fine. I just know what I've seen from Streamer Awards and the drama fallout. Oh yeah, Muujin has a really good video about it. Muujin is definitely one of the drama tubers I consume a lot of content from. Big fan of Muujin, and Rima Evanstar is still my Oshi. And he has a very good video about it, because Muujin's videos are always incredibly well researched. Also, his presentation style is really nice because it's much more conversational and casual. It's kind of more like you're having a conversation with like a mate about some stupid bullshit that happened on the internet, versus like actually having a lecture, which is like a nice change.
Out of my way. Adjust your breathing. Okay.
This is a very fun team to play, especially when you have 3 characters on the field at the same time. Also, in case some of y'all don't know why, because like there's been like a whole thing of like, oh wow, they power crept Jane with Alice, which yes, technically true, but also Jane kind of got power crept by Piper existing. Statistically speaking, based on like some big data analyses of like Shiryu and Deadly Assault, M0 Piper performs just as well as M0 Jane. It's a little sad, but Jane actually has a lot of synergy with Alice because Jane's core passive allows assaults to crit, and so instead of just adding more attack, anomaly, proficiency, things like that to increase the damage, it's a full 50% just total modifier by giving 100% crit rate to all of Alice's assaults, on top of Alice having very long animations that you can swap cancel into Jane to do like mini rotations on her for. So it's really nice, especially because like it's a little more difficult to see, but you can force assaults to proc when they shouldn't proc during Alice's animations by using Jane. I can do the same thing with Yuzuha, but like for example, so like normally until the very end of the animation the assault can't proc, right? And here it doesn't matter that much because Alice has got like plenty, but if we do this instead, Jane can force an assault to proc before that one procs, and allows you to not waste the extra build-up of Alice's level 3 charge attack, which is like a fun little min-max thing you can do if you properly time like their combinations. God, I have no ether batteries. Fuck, next patch. I'm gonna have such a hard time farming next patch. I was really impatient, so we ended up burning too many ether batteries building Alice up quickly, because I wasn't even sure if I wanted to get Alice. Then I played her in trials, like, okay, yeah, no, I need to play this bitch. But yeah, so you can see that, like, that allows us to not waste that extra build-up that Alice has in there, which is really nice to be able to do. You can do a similar thing, like I said, though, with Yuzuha, because you can still do the same thing with Yuzuha. Yuzuha just doesn't have as much, like, build-up without her EX up. while Rat can still do some decent one with her dash attack combo skip. I saw that one and a few others. I'm on people now that are deep diving the WoW aspect. That's so funny. Yeah, I know that there was a relatively more recently was the whole thing about him on stream accidentally leaking messages between him and like a mod or something about what was it? Artificially inflating like gift subs and donations and stuff to make the hype train go for longer, which is actually like illegal. So we'll see where that goes. That's not just against Twitch US, that's actually genuine fraud. So yeah, we'll see where that goes. I don't know. I'm just gonna... The pirate software thing is very funny. And I'm just gonna wait until I see another video documentary about an update on, I guess. Because honestly, that's the main YouTube content I actually consume these days. Is just like... both well-done video documentaries and just straight-up drama slop. Since I moved to Phoenix last year from Atlanta, and one of the things I miss the most about Atlanta is getting to hear all my friends spill the tea about various like friend group stupid shit. And we still do that sometimes online, but it's one of the things I miss the most. I hate being a part of drama. I love people spilling the tea though. I love hearing the tea. And I have a distinct lack of that now in my life because my friend groups over here are my friend groups and their tertiary friend groups. Because normally it's like my friend groups in Atlanta are like orbiting or like tertiary friend groups are like the really toxic ones. And it's just funny to hear about the drama. But I don't really have that up here because I managed to make friends with healthy people, weirdly enough. So a lot of the like drama tuber and drama slop shit is kind of feeds that itch for me, you know? The reimbursement aspect, I think, is fraud, but discussing gaming the train legit donating seems great at worst. Oh, yeah. It's more the reimbursement aspect is specifically is fraud, but... Oh, you having Alex makes me want to check if I have enough for another multi. Plus 10 after 100 pulls. Oh, okay. Are you planning on getting multiple mindscapes for Alice? Because Alice Rat are an interesting duo because they both directly make each other stronger with mindscapes. Like M2 Rat is a massive damage boost to Alice because you're massively damage boosting the crit damage on Alice's assaults. Sup, I'm just the guy. It's good to see you, Merrick. How we doing today? I'm a beached whale at this point. Fair. You have gotten all of your importance like M6s at this point. Need to save when I can. Yeah, totally fair. All right. What was it? We're looking at the Monster Hunter collab, right? There we go. Teaser trailer. Is this the only one, or do they have more? Anyway, let me just turn on the mute in background setting real quick for ZZZ since we are looking at other things right now, since we haven't hit our mandatory 40 minutes of unrelated yapping and shit. That is loud. Lamau, okay. Chocobos. Classic. I can't wait to cart to a Cactor. Man, Final Fantasy game cover, like, icon art is always so good. What? I love hunting robots. Okay, sir. I'm eating right now because I didn't really get to eat before stream. Oh, there we go. There's a roadmap. New rewards appraise talismans. Oh yeah, I heard something about that making the grind a bit better, but I don't know. I'm not really feeling Monster Hunter grind, especially in this game. Just not really as rewarding or as fun because of the lack of, like, actually diversity of endgame for farming. Which is not an issue Monster Hunter World had because you had all the elders. Fender special collaboration. What the fuck is this? Okay, Omega Punishers, Festival of Accord, various improvements, additional monster in winter, wow. $40 pity, still no Alice. Damn, oh no Estes, so no Alice, sad to hear. Flight. I mean, Alice is a really fun character, but she also has like the Miyabi issue, where the difference between her Wenjin and her free-to-play option is a disgusting margin. Like, it's absurd how much damage loss she gets from using a free-to-play. I'm using my Rat Wenjin on her, which is actually more competitive. It's more competitive. You're looking at like around an additive 20% damage loss, which is still significant, but it's more competitive. But it's also annoying because you have to be constantly re-upping dash attacks and dodge counters into Alice's play. Because once you hit, like, it's easy to hit the 3 stacks, but you drop the stacks after 10 seconds. So especially when quick swapping, you have to remember when you quick swap back into Alice to actually do a dash attack like immediately to maintain stacks. So it's a little weird and a little annoying, but we also don't really have like the pulling ability to actually go for Alice Wenjin realistically. You're at 70 pity, read it backwards, that's so funny. It's good info because I wouldn't have anything higher than an A rank wedge. Yeah, I mean like Rivenus has numbers on it. Just to make my life easier, I'm just gonna pull Pridwin though. Because Pridwin's calcs and Rivenus's calcs are pretty much the same. I actually don't remember if... I don't think Grim handles ZZZ on here. Because I know the Theory Crafter who handles Star Rail and Wua on here, Grim, and I trust his math implicitly. I don't know who the Theory Crafter for ZZZ is, because Pridwin uses different Theory Crafters. But Alice, right? She's the first character alphabetically now. But either way, the weapon or the Wenjin damage calculations are pretty similar. Yeah, so Weeping Gemini is still a solid option, but it is a significant damage drop from her signature Wenjin. Like, very significant. This is literally Miyabi tier. This is literally Miyabi without her Wenjin tier, because this thing is such a fucking fat stat stick for her specifically. And Sharpened Stinger is actually not too bad. It's not that far, but it's still terrible, but it's not that bad. It's just, it's very annoying to keep up the stacks with her kit if you're playing Quick Swap. Miyabi Wenjin is good, but Miyabi is so broken already that she really doesn't really need it. I mean, yeah, the main issue with Miyabi without Wenjin is not just the damage drop, it's the difficulty in building her. Because when you're lacking the crit rate it comes with, it makes it really hard to build her properly. Like, you have to really farm gear. Are you sure?
Greasing Jordans.
Are you sure about that?
Thank you, Acrafius. That's much appreciated. You didn't have to do that, but we appreciate it, Acrafius. Okay, I guess we're going for... I guess now we're obligated to go for the community's Alice Wenjin. Smile. I mean, we are pretty close to pity on that anyway. And I do still ultimately have, like... We do still ultimately have access to all of the 2x bonuses, because I bought out every 2x bonus for Anniversary, so anything that we needed extra was burned on that. Didn't really need to pull Caesar, that kind of dumpstered our pulls quite a bit, but... Okay, yeah, so time for... What currency is that? That's AUD. So that works out to, I think, roughly like 32, 33 bucks, if I remember correctly. Something like around that much. I think 100 AUD is 65 bucks, so... But yeah, so I guess we're guess we're going for this Wenjin now. Let's see how this goes, chat. Minpull? Minpull, let's go. Surely it's this one, right, chat? Surely we don't have any. Okay, there we go. Which one do we get? Thermal Mask. Okay, we get Mask Wrap. So wait, we were at 17 in, right? So this is 16 from... So that would be... 73? Is that 80 pity for Wenjin? It's 80 pity for Wenjin, right? So that would be... Okay, we'll just count from pity. So that's 16... 15... 14... 13, and we get another fucking Bashful Demon. 12. 11. Okay, are we doing... Is it dropping on 80? Nope. 10. 9. 8. Jesus Christ, are we actually getting the last one of the 10 pop? At least we didn't lose 75-25. Let's go. Practiced perfection. Well, thank you, Akrafius. We now have the community's Alice Wenjin.
Don't frighten me like that.
Alright. Now this means Rat can use her signature again. Alright, let's see here. Shit, do I have the mats? Do I have the mats for this? I don't think I do. Let's see how high we can take it. That we just burned fucking stamina today as well. We can't dismantle down into it, can we? Nope. Let's see. Well, we can burn this much backup battery charge for it at least. I don't want to touch the actual ether batteries because there is stuff to farm up in the next patch. I'm 7 chrome off from being plus 10 for 100 pulls after my last multi. Smile. You're 7 chrome off. Time to go do a random achievement, I guess. Oh, wait. Is she using the right one? Whatever.
Painless. Prepped and ready. Perfectly symmetrical. Adjust your breathing. Yeah. Sorry for stealing your spot. Yeah.
Oh, hello, user Hellbot. How are you doing today? Alright, so it's gonna be another probably 2 days of farming to get the necessary Ascension mats for this, because it actually is very quick to farm up the Ascension mats for Wenjins. Oh yeah, no, it's like another day at max at this point, since we just need the last 30, I believe, for this. We need the last 30, and...
Don't frighten me like that.
if I recall correctly, they only get, what, like, 2 per 20 stamina or something? It's 1 plus... yeah, it's 1 plus 15. 1 plus 3, so you get 2 per... basically, you get 1 per 10 stamina, so since we only need, like, another 30... or so, that's 300 stamina, which is literally 1 day. So, 1 more day. Where's our Alice swimsuit? Actually, that's a fair point. So, I'm not actually the biggest fan of like the Alice swimsuit skin. That being said, we have the Yuzuho one, and she deserves to be matching to her girlfriend. So, that is going to require... let's see, I don't think I have any monochrome right now. Yeah, I don't really have any monochrome right now, so... let's pop over here, and actually right before that, okay. Oh no, what's happening, chat? The screen is missing. Crazy. Why is the BRB screen up right now? What could possibly nothing is happening behind here. We're definitely not putting in any kinds of payment information or something. We're definitely not suddenly going to have a... we're not connected to a Japanese IP or anything right now. What? Crazy. Wow, what is going on? Oh no, chats. Why is the Kururin up right now? Why is this lagging so much? I mean, why is the Kururin going on? This is crazy. Wow. Where the fuck is my wallet? I mean, I'm not pulling my wallet out right now. What are you talking about? Watch out for third, she might hack your chat. So true. So true. Yes, I am taking a massive dump while Herder hacks my fucking account right now. Man, gotta click some things and figure out some things. Why is Herder hacking the accounts? This is crazy. Thirda, why are you doing this? We love you so much. Yo, what the fuck, chat? We have monochrome now. How did that happen? Wow. Isn't that wild? Alright. Well, let's see. Kravius got us the 20 pulls, and also that still leaves enough out of the $32 for the Alice skin. So this is also the community's Alice skin, I guess. We have so many community skins that Kravius has very generously donated to the community. Though it wasn't completely symmetrical, she did not mind this gift from her dear girlfriend. The girl pushed open the locked door and walked along the pink beach after the sudden downpour, the cool waves brushing over her ankles. There were no unknowns left to frighten her. So true.
What do you think? Does this suit me?
Oh yeah, you look great, girl. I will say, like, it is a good-looking outfit. Like, both of her outfits do look really good. And it is kind of cute how they have the mostly symmetrical design to it. But also the little golf balls are kind of funny. But I will say her foil looks so much better. Like, her foil just looks so much goddamn better in this skin. Ugh, that is such a sexy foil. If I had to pick one, I'd pick the Alice skin, but I did like both of the base skins a lot. Yeah, no, both the base skins are really good. I actually really like the Yuzuho one, though. Because we actually, like, sat down and I just kind of yapped about the design for, like, 50 minutes on an earlier stream this patch, where I just really like how they actually handled the design. They use a lot of really good intersecting lines to create an interesting flow of action. The asymmetry is a nice touch. There isn't too much in here that's like, wow, this is weird, stupid bullshit, right? Like, this is just like a fucking One Piece dress. This doesn't look anything weird and absurd. There aren't really any, like, unnecessary design elements. This just looks like a really nice, like, One Piece dress. Like, One Piece dress style like a nice dress with a One Piece underneath of it, right? But I do like the way that they are handling all of the colors in here. Like, the light teal coupled with the soft pink is actually a really nice color combination. Very nice complementary colors. And the way that they make use of that basic two-color palette, but use a lot of desaturation, some brightness shifting, some gradients and whatnot, creates such an interesting... It creates a more stimulating design without it looking too chaotic or dissonant or anything, because it still is held together really nicely by, like, such a strong color palette. And then the way they actually have the lines intersecting and working here create a really nice flow to it that makes it very much feel smoother, like you would expect something like a swimsuit or like a swimming outfit to be. It kind of helps suggest that vibe, for lack of a better term. I don't know, I just really like the design of this one. That being said, Yuzuho's OG design is incredible. Fucking love sweaters. We love poofy sweaters. And Alice's is nice too. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of, like, school outfits, so this is a really nice design that she has, but I mean, I'm kind of shrug about school outfits. I do like the stockings, though. Like, the X's on the stockings are very cute. I kind of want some stockings like this myself.
Let's do something summery together.
But
no scary
yeah,
stories.
I mean, this is a nice design too. It just, I guess, compared to Alice's... oh my god, I just realized her tail is poking out. That's so fucking cute. Yeah, it is a nice design too. It's just, I guess, compared to Yuzuho's, I feel like Yuzuho's has a more interesting design and composition overall. But still very strong skin. And, you know, they deserve to match, so...
Would you like to take a stroll on the beach? I can't wait to hear the sound of the sea.
Oh, look at this cute couple.
Let's do something. Wanna hear us? Would you like to take a stroll?
Still not quite as good as Astra Lynn, but still a cute couple. I've spent so long staring at the stream. Is it literally just the Garo which is asymmetrical? Yeah, pretty much as far as I can tell.
Oh, but no scary stories.
Yeah, pretty much as far as I can tell, it just is that... I haven't actually, like, looked deeply enough to be 100% sure, but I think it is. She also has the leg band, which isn't help. But she also has the leg band, I guess. Oh, sorry, that's what you mean by the Gara, though. Yeah, the leg band. She's wearing matching watches. Chest is fully symmetrical. Back is fully symmetrical. Hair ties are fully symmetrical. This is still symmetrical, even if this one's a little covered. It is interesting, though, that actually... Is it considered asymmetrical if it has L and R on it? Is that technically asymmetrical? I think it really is just like the band. It really is just the garter. Yeah, exactly. I was like, is the L and R technically not symmetrical? Yeah, I think it's just the garter and like... Yeah, and the L and R. I can't really see anything else here that isn't symmetrical. Is there anything on this that's asymmetrical? I think it's still symmetrical. It's just hanging at an angle because of how she's positioning, like, because of how she's positioning her shoulders, twisting her torso slightly. And also because she's standing in, like, she's standing in a, God, what's the fucking term again? I was a foil weapon captain for my fencing team in high school. God damn it. It's like it's the opening stance you have when before you actually like start a bout, and I can't remember the name. On guard LA, but okay, whatever. But she's standing in that pose, which is shifting her hips a little bit, so this still is symmetrical. It's just the slight body movement difference. The color bands on this the same? Can't really tell. That one's like a dark red. Yeah, they're both dark red, it looks like. Even the knobs on this are symmetrical. That's fucking funny. Oh, wait. Oh. These aren't symmetrical. They're not mirroring. They are symmetrical in a non-mirroring sense, but these aren't symmetrical. See how we have this bottom dots and then 3 dots on the right? We also have a bottom dot and 3 dots on the right on this one, which is not symmetrical because it's not mirroring like everything else is. So that's what is that? 3 asymmetrical parts of it? Because we have the garter, we have the left and right, and then we have these little dotted bar things underneath the dials that are actually slightly not symmetrical because they're not mirrored. That's interesting. That's the only thing I can really see otherwise, though. I feel like we've stared at every pixel so far. Spirit of the design there is pretty asymmetrical, I feel, for golf L and R. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm like, does that count as asymmetrical if it's like specifically saying L and R? I mean, technically, I guess, but the design is really good, but the plasticky texturing, that isn't my cup. I mean, that's fair. I feel like that makes sense on the use of her outfit for it to have that kind of, what is it, polyurethane sort of, like, plastic material sort of thing, because it is kind of like a waterproof dress over a one piece, right? I think ZZ is the only Hooligan with like 95% of the designs I totally believe the character will. But yeah, no, that's part of what I love so much about ZZZ, is that it doesn't have the classic gacha game issue of, I don't know, just anime issue of having designs that are just like, oh wow, this has these cool things because they look cool and whatnot. All of their outfits look like something people would actually wear, but that's part of what I love about ZZZ, because it is based in a, like, post-apocalyptic, but more bubbly, happy post-apocalyptic, brighter post-apocalyptic, urban, like, modern urban world. So, like, everything they have is, like, actually an everything they have is kind of based in a lot of fashion or a lot of outfits and uniforms you would see nowadays in, like, this kind of time period, versus other stuff where you have, like, weird anachronism combined with like older historical design elements and influences in things like Genshin and then Star Rail. They have like consistent theming within areas, like how Penacony is kind of your flapper, what is it, golden oldies, roaring 20s kind of thing, right? And then with the Lawfu, or the Xianzhou is obviously very, very Chinese, but also other like Japanese and Korean elements in there as well, coded. But they definitely have an issue with a lot of stuff looking like it's excessive, I guess, over-designed, and ZZZ doesn't have too much issue with over-designing, in my opinion. Like, A lot of these outfits have various different influences, but there isn't too much over-designing happening, I think. It really does just look like, in a lot of the cases, like, fashionable outfits.
I've got your back.
Outside of, you know, OBOLS have a lot of military influence, like, military gear influence. Not so much so uniforms, but more military gear influence in there, right?
Only the brave will win.
You have plenty of biker gang going on with Sons of Caledon. But, like, this is not really anything too crazy.
Want a glass of night?
This literally just looks like a fucking leather biker outfit with, you know, midriff and everything. And a skirts for some reason. God, she must get so much road rash.
Good day, Proxy.
Yeah, this is like just literally just an outfit. This is just something someone would wear to like a fucking punk show. Like... Hydration check. Hey, Dread, appreciate it. Ruthless Tower Defense has consumed you. 3-1 now. Yo, let's go. You're enjoying Arknights? I'm glad to hear. Arknights is such a good game, dude. Like, it's definitely... You definitely have to like reading. You definitely have to like strategic games, and you have to like games that beat your ass. But it hits all of those notes really well. Arknights is such a good game. It's kind of hard often to recommend it to someone who is playing like a lot of the modern mainstream really popular gachas, because those are pretty much all action. Like, except for Star Rail, but Star Rail is close enough. It's very different kind of strategic compared to like the actual tower defense side of things in like the gacha sphere. Why isn't Atlas a dual wielder? Because she's so obsessed with symmetry? Good question. The Alice written on her hair tie doesn't say Isalai. Oh, wait a second. I didn't notice that part. Hold up.
Would you like to take a stroll on the beach with me?
I guess I have to. Alice on her hair tie? Am I blind? Oh, you mean this part. Yeah, I guess that's technically true as well. I think when it comes to text, it's probably okay for it to not be mirrored, I guess, in terms of symmetry, but yeah, fair point. You see that artist's take on ZZZ design appreciation? Irie Pan, bring back great design, Miyabi is the thumbnail. Oh, interesting. Triggers are so comical, just trigger icons everywhere. Yeah, no, that's so true.
I've got your back.
It's actually a little hard to observe hers, I guess, because we don't have a skin option. Like, I'd actually have to pull her out in-game and whatnot. I don't know, it's just... The outfits are just really good. They're well-designed, and... Other than things like cyberpunk or like very near future sci-fi sort of things, by far my favorite like outfit design and my favorite settings tend to be much more urban, modern urban design settings like this. It's part of why ZZ appeals to me personally so much, because it really fits my taste well on that. I just really like these fits. A lot of like this is the kind of thing where if you were to do a Nicole cosplay, you could wear this out into the city and you just look like you're wearing a nice outfit, right? I mean, the belts and whatnot are definitely a bit extra, but that's just like Harajuku shit, right? Like, that's just not really that strange to see on any kind of heavily Asian influenced sort of streetwear sort of thing. Like, this Nicole's outfit is literally just an outfit you would wear out, right? Same with Bernice, like I said, this literally just looks like something you would wear to a fucking punk show, honestly. Funk or metal show, I guess, but...
Let's take a break.
Yeah, Piper's isn't really anything too crazy either.
Standing by.
Other than the big backpack thing, like Ambi's too. I mean, you got like the... It does have the like anime bullshit of the disjointed sleeve stuff going on, which honestly, like, I like and have seen real outfits like that, but they're definitely not nearly as common IRL compared to some of these other ones. But yeah, I don't know, outfit design is just... The design is just really good in this game. Like, it's really good, it's not too much. There's still noticeable design elements, and especially repeating design elements that work well with the characters' theming. Like you were saying, like like Diplomat Dota was saying with triggers, like with trigger signs and everything all over her and everything.
Only the brave will win. Awaiting further instructions.
Yeah, I don't know. The design work is just really good in this game, and the skins are too. Like, the skins are definitely too. I will say that feel like there's a lot more put into Alice and Yuzuha's skins, though, compared to... I mean, Astra still looks good. Astra still looks good. It's a very pretty dress, and this is just, honestly, a dress you would see for someone going out to a nice thing, honestly. It's really not anything too, like, crazy or out there. And, where's Shifu at?
Your fortune seems...
And this is just a really nice suit. This is a really nice suit. I guess it's a suit dress, sort of? No, it's a suit with, flaring pleated legs underneath, it looks like?
Need a fortune telling?
Yeah, yeah, this is a separate piece. It's a suit that lays over on top of a... I guess it's kind of, what do you even call these? The, like, pants dresses sort of thing. Because it looks like this is mostly a mesh top that leads down into, it's like a mesh one piece, I guess, with the leather and, like, the pleated leg opening things. I don't know fashion terms very well. And I'm not exactly, like, a design expert or anything, but I do like over-analyzing the fuck out of everything, so.
Need a fortune telling?
Ballerina outfit. Yeah, actually, yeah. Yeah, that kind of a thing, yeah. Trigger is so mommy looking. She strikes me as more as an Onesan than anything else, personally. Like, she's like, she radiates big sis energy to me. Trigger, like, radiates, like, caring big sister. Let's see. A poster, Jinx Cord, #media. Appreciate it. Oh, that's a really pretty thumbnail. I don't know if we'll watch all of that right now. How fucking long is this?
People think art is
12 minutes. Might be a bit long considering we're already at 56 minutes of doing bullshit. We'll get Belle's summer outfit. Oh, yeah. I don't think I have Belle's summer outfit yet, though, is the problem. Because I haven't done, like, the event stuff. Oh, we can't preview it, though. See, this is so cute. This is literally just something you would wear out for summer. Like, this is not anything crazy. But it's still such a cute... It's still so cute and a nice design. Like, I would not be surprised if someone were to actually use ZZZ's fits as IRL style, style influence for their own just outfits going out on the town, going out to the city, going shopping, going to a show or whatever, right? Because a lot of these outfits really just are actual fucking outfits. It's really nice. I love the thong strapping as part of the shorts. Oh, that is cute! Wait, no, that's so cute. To have, like, thong strapping built into the shorts. That's actually so cute. I love that. Man, I need a pair of short shorts like that now. I still don't know what chi chai ji. Chi sai ji. Actually, I don't really know what the accents are on that. Don't have any, since not Pinyin. Really should find out what that means, because it's on, like, all of her outfits. Oh, yeah, that's right. Let's unlock the shades. Definitely. Yeah, so when you add all the accessories, this is definitely a bit over-designed. But, you know, it's because we're adding stupid bullshit accessories onto it. It does look funny. Look, people are just like FF characters, belts for days. Okay, yeah, there is definitely a lot of belting happening in some of the outfits, but even then, that's still also kind of like a Harajuku fashion thing. Like, at least in... So, at least in parts of, like, Japan streetwear and also Chinese streetwear, like, belts are just kind of a thing. I mean, I have stuff that... I have, like, harness-style accessories that have a lot of belts going on as well. Then we can't use the accessories to the summer fit? I mean, fair, but also I feel like it would have very heavy design conflict issues. Might also have some issues with the model. It would kind of limit their design options with the outfits to make sure that it's actually going to, like, work well with the physical model of the thing. Okay. Well, that was a lot of design bullshit. Let's look up ZZZ. Octite's community versus everyone. Gacha game's funny. Hello? Okay. I keep clicking the wrong button, I guess. Does ZZZ have any stuff out for Seed and Orphie yet? Doesn't look like it, really. It's still just the Alice stuff. We still haven't had the live stream yet, have we? That should be coming up really soon, though, right? I mean, they do have, like, the shorts, right? They do have the shorts in here. I mean, they have... Okay, so they have this one, which is what people were all talking about with the seed feed. I still haven't seen this. I just found a screenshot of it on Google to use for the thumbnail. Okay, let's see here. Yes, feet.
Oh, it's you, Broxy. Our meeting is like a wrench finding some engine oil.
Don't know how I feel about her voice, to be completely honest. I'm happy for, like, the Feed's Gooners and everything, right? And she is, like, a very cute kind of Eureka 7 influenced, like, mech pilot sort of thing, right? And the foot pedal design for her mech controls is pretty cute. I'm just a little sad because I was definitely part of the group that was really hoping Seed would be like a mask-coded actual intelligent construct, because we still only have Billy. Like, we still only really have Billy. Chingy is a bit different, because Chingy is, like, actually an uploaded person, yada yada, Chingy weird lore stuff. But we don't have... It would just have been nice to have a more mask-coded, like, large intelligence construct, like a, you know, much more Chad Billy kind of thing as an OBOLS member. And it would have been nice to have... I don't know, I just feel like it would have been nice to have that. It would be an interesting... It would fill an interesting, I guess, niche that we don't have in ZZZ, because we have so many, like, cute anime girls, right? There's just so many cute anime girls, and, like, yeah, we don't have a mech pilot or anything, but I just would have really enjoyed Seed being not just another cute anime girl, I guess. The fuck is this? What the okay, I don't get it. Alright.
Soldier Orphie reporting for duty.
Me? I'm her captain, Magus.
If I
Let's
mess
go,
up
Magus.
on the battlefield, please blame Captain Magus for failing to instruct me.
Hey, watch it!
Soldier Orphie reporting for duty.
Me? I'm her captain, Magus.
If I mess up on the battle.
Yeah, Captain Magus has come up. In certain dates you can do a Soldier 11 back in 1.0, she brought up Captain Magus. So I was curious to see what they were going to do with Captain Magus, and I do really like the whole bagpipe with a gun angle. The whole, what's it? Anxious, not really, I mean, she's not really a girl failure, but like the whole, like, anxious, what's the word I'm thinking of? But I guess newer cadets with the gruff-voiced, much more assertive and dominating tiny little companion thing. I mean, it's basically Hua Hua with it's Hua Hua with a gun. Like it's ZZZ's Hua Hua with a gun, and she's like less depressed, incredibly tired little Foxian because, you know, she's a military she's probably not an officer, but she's a military soldier person thing, spec ops, whatever. But I like the angle they took with this a lot. Also, you know, we love bagpipe, so for all my Arcanites players out there.
Help! The candle just went out! I'm going to blow out the one on the right, too. Asymmetry makes it scarier.
Okay, that's pretty good. Alright, yeah, it doesn't really look like there's much of anything that I haven't seen otherwise. Since that's really all they have is just those little shorts, I guess, so far. There isn't any other teasing media they put out other than just the agent records. Actually, I don't think I've ever seen these ones.
here. Pew, pew, pew.
Mandatory yap cleared surgery. Sorry, I haven't actually looked at chat in a second. Been a bit distracted.
Let's do something summery together. I can't wait to go on vacation.
E7
Get over
mentioned.
here.
That's right, Fly. Don't you have a...
Don't frighten me like that.
Yo, Hoyo cucked us twice with mechas. They were actually girls. So true. When are we gonna get just like a
Does
big
the
Chad
soda
mecha?
taste kind of weird? Whoops, you caught me. I added shampoo. JK,
Little shit.
It's just fizzy vitamin tablets.
What a little shit. I also don't know why her pet raccoon is a leather daddy, but I am so here for it. Still have another story this patch, so. We love Yuri. We love Yuri here in the Goondola.
So, where are we going today? I've been super excited way before I even left the house. Look, a UFO! Oh, why didn't you fall for it? I was gonna poke you. If you keep zoning out like this, I'm gonna have to come up with some pranks to pull on you. So, where are we going today?
Like, the raccoon is literally a pantsless leather daddy. Like, straight up Mr. Slave outfit. What the fuck? Bet. Cute. I really enjoy that they like choose to go with this kind of more graphical live 2D style, because obviously like Mihoyo can afford to just make full animations for these things, but I enjoy that they actually make this a stylistic choice to do. It's nice. It's nice to see. That's part of what I enjoy a lot about ZZZ too, is that there's just like noticeably a lot of stylistic choices they make that they definitely wouldn't have to do, and definitely would have like the budget to do other things, to do like much bigger things if they wanted to. But it's nice. I like that they have that kind of artistic expression built into everything. E7 is Eureka 7. Yeah, exactly. She is very Eureka 7 coded. S-rank Billy, but girl, so true. Hua Hua with the gun, but with no domain expansion bait. I mean, we'll see. We'll see if she has a domain expansion. She probably won't, but... hopefully I can reach 700 plus by the end. Hey, best of luck. Imagine how powerful Svarog would be if he wasn't tied to Clara. I don't know. Svarog, I think, is powerful because he's tied to Clara. His care and love and his fatherly duty give him power. I mean, he can't do as, like, evil as shit, like, evil as evil stuff as he could do otherwise because of Clara, but I feel like she definitely raises his power level. They try to do it in some events in Genshin too, the stylistic choices for live TV. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Okay, it's officially been an hour and 8 minutes, so we can actually do the thing on the that's actually in the thumbnail and the title of the video of the stream now. Yay! All right, let's do some actual grinding. Yeah, we did not finish this event last time we streamed ZZZ, so let's go ahead and knock this one out first. FF14 side of the card. Okay, fucking fine, Flight. Fine. FF14 collab Monster Hunter. Okay, that's that side. Where's the Final Fantasy side? There we go. Okay. Because I did say I was going to watch this earlier and then completely forgot because we got yapping about so many other things. Lamau. Yeah, they did a Rathalos collab before, right? As well. Let's go, Arkveld! I really enjoy the Arc Belt fight. I just think that his elemental hit zone design is fucking garbage. But other than that, the fact that it is better to run dual blades and bow against him with fucking physical or blast is awful. Especially because he has the built-in mechanic that you want to use elements to be able to abuse, but if you do that, you're actively nerfing your damage against him. It's not really just like a numbers issue more than anything, but I do think his actual combat design is really good. Yeah, I do know that there's also like a funny FF14 thing about like FF14 2 steps, I think. What was it? There's like a funny FF14 thing about like getting ready for what was it? Let me see if I can find it in one of my other discords real quick. Something about getting ready for the collab or something by making like step 1 was like download the free trial and make an account. Step 2 was hit level 100 or something like that. Or if I can find that. Oh yeah, here it goes, yeah. How to participate. Create a character in Final Fantasy XIV. Start your adventure here. Step 2. Reach level 100. Complete the main scenario quest, Dawn Trail. That is definitely 2 steps. Legally distinct Chocobo meet actual Chocobo. Well, those at the same time the Behemoth collab. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, Gunlance just doesn't get a choice against anything. I mean, true, but also Gunlance does silly Gunlance things in Wilds. 600 hours of content, by the way. Oh, yeah, yep. No, I mean, getting all the way through Dawn Trail is a lot. I know that. It's actually part of the thing that kind of stops me from playing MMOs, is just I don't want to put in the time to grind up to actually enjoying the endgame content. Hi, this is hard. How's it doing, deity? We're about to, like, actually do stuff now. It's only taken us an hour and 12 minutes of doing other random bullshit and yapping about random shit for us to actually start doing the thing on the title of the stream. Master seems to have run into some trouble. Do you want to go check it out? I'll show you the way. Should we head off now? Okay. This is such a fun event. Like, it is so... I love being able to parry attacks with Alice's like attacks in this mode. It's something I really hope they add as like not as the mechanic is right now, because the issue right now is since every single basic attack of hers can parry, it means you can literally just spam your basic string and just parry everything that ever is supposed to hit you. But we were talking about it last ZZZ stream where it would be really cool if they could make her basic 1 actually have that parry mechanic built into it. And maybe, like, increase her anomaly proficiency or something as a result of it. Because even the animation of her basic 1 is actually a parry riposte. Like, it is a classic foil parry riposte. So being able to use that to actually parry an attack, just specifically basic 1, and then be able to do some kind of follow-up would be a really neat thing to do with her kit. Either that or I hope they use it for, like, a future character, because right now, in terms of, like, basic combo or, like, active parries, they're either locked behind skills, or in Miyabi's case, it's her basic fight, like, her finisher. And there's not really much of a way to realistically actually time that for things, for the most part. It's too deep in there, in the combo chain, so it's really just, like, a lucky freebie when it does happen. It does happen to parry something. But being able to actively parry something with your basic 1 would be very cool. I would love that. The Billy version of this was cool, too? Yeah. You can just buy skips? I mean, fair, but I also don't feel like buying skips. Honestly, we don't need heats. We don't need bonuses. Okay, I have to pick one. Fuck you, fine. I don't really like the idea of using the Blade Intercept for free. I'll just do this one. I love the friendship. I have a multi. Well, something happened to Flight. Flight's dead, everyone. Chat, flight died. Come here, you cowards. Wait, what? Wait, what? Huh, interesting. Huh.
Watch for attacks from your blood.
Huh. This timing is different than I remember it being. Huh, interesting. Yeah, this timing is different than I remember it being for the basic 1 parry, specifically. Yeah, interesting. Okay. Am I popping it too early? Or can you just not parry the ranged ones? I thought I remembered you being able to parry the ranged ones.
Move it.
I love her pit so much. Funny, double parry.
Ollie, move with the blade.
I'll take you.
The fact that it parried that late into a basic 1 animation is kind of funny.
Out of my way.
And it's just really satisfying specifically parrying with your first basic 1.
I'll take you. Get swung.
Oh, shoot.
Get swept.
This is just very funny to me. Oh shit, the last one hit me. Oh, whoops. Okay, I should probably just kill him now.
Riddled with flaws. Move with the blade.
Get swept. Get swept. I'll take you.
God, it's so satisfying to do. To like actually just time your basic attacks to parry. Now, do I pull on 70 pity or level up my patience and become monk to save for another character? Oh, did you lose 50-50 flight? Street Fighter stage looking shit. Yep. I think it's cute. They've done these events before in ZZZ where they do a side-scrolling style thing instead. It's pretty cute. After dealing with the enemies, you and Alex begin the interrogation. They're clearly total pushovers, sobbing and sniffling as they spill everything. Turns out they won't act as at all, but Hollow Raiders trying to steal the treasure. To think those people had been on the very same beaches as earlier. It all began when we discovered the treasure map I prepared on the beach. What we didn't expect was that a group of Hollow Raiders happened to be vacationing nearby and overheard just enough to become a problem. They connected the ghost ship we mentioned to that post on the internet, figuring there was profits to be made, and rallied their entire gang to go after the treasure. At first, the ones we fought were indeed actors, but later, those Hollow Raiders had been sent away, and came themselves to block our approach to the ghost ship, all while watching how things unfolded. Now that they've gathered enough intel, they're sending us the most elite, combat-ready crew to the ghost ship I set up, hoping to seize the treasure before we do. Oh, did I just drop a thing? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Second. Spilled water on the ground. Let me grab a towel real quick. BRB chat. And we are so back. Thank you, Brainrot Background, for your service as always. Okay, yeah, sorry that took a second. I had a little can of bubbly water, and then knocked it off my desk, and it fell on a bunch of other shit. So I had to wipe down and clean up all the other shit real quick. It wasn't just a tiny puddle on the ground, unfortunately, but everything's taken care of. Everything's fine now. My hands are a little wet. Maybe I should have gone to the bathroom, wash my hands, but it's fine. We keep going. We push. Who would have thought things would turn out like this? Life's just full of surprises, huh? Even on vacation, the whole already stayed this dedicated. Beyond that hustle. I underestimated the situation. I didn't expect our activities on the beach to draw attention, nor did I think the internet post would spread so quickly. I should have been more careful. If what they say is true, then Yuza is dealing with nothing but profit-hungry raiders. In that case, she and Manado might be in danger. Ashley's got it. Your girlfriend can beat people's asses. I don't want to lose the friends I finally made just because of my own carelessness. I've never gotten along with anyone this well before. I wonder if everything's going alright for them. Yuza and Manada are more than capable, so hopefully there's nothing to worry about. And perspective switch. Okay, yeah, no, this one is fucking comical. Like, being able to infinite loop her umbrella smash is fucking comical. Fuck it, we might as well activate both. So she doesn't have a fun parry mechanic and it's just looping her umbrella smash over and over. Might as well just actually make it to do more damage. Ah, a little too early. Need to get used to the timing again. Oh wait, that's right, I can do it off of a dodge counter, can't I? No, I can't turn around! We can't 180 chat! It won't let me! Okay, fine. Use the character with the actual parry. Yep. I actually don't know the timing for those things exploding. Oh, too early. That's right, you gotta wait until... Oh, I failed the dodge counter. Whoops. Oh, I'm still doing it too early, I think. Oh, fuck. Why am I so bad at this? Ah, damn. Ow. Okay, fuck this. Teehee. Yeah, I've got to, like, wait until the hit stop from landing on the umbrella stabilizes, and then you can click again. So I'm pressing a little bit too early most of the time. Ah, still too early. There we go. Wait, so you're on 50-50 now flights, and you didn't hit early, so you should just say the 70p. I mean, it depends on how much you care about the upcoming characters, right? Like, if you're really wanting to go for Seed and or Orphie, then you probably should save. I guess it depends on whether you think you would prefer Alice over them. Since Alice, I mean, Alice is just another on-field anomaly character, but she does have, like, the fun... She does have, like, the very fun, mono... physical team. And do you have an M6 Jane? I can't remember if you got an M6 Jane or not. So they can definitely work well with each other because they can definitely work well with each other in that sense if you're willing to do that kind of dual DPS quick swap team. Otherwise, she's just, you know, another on-field anomaly unit you run with like fucking Vivian or Bernice or whatever you really want to do for like a disorder team, right? And she probably also can work pretty well with Miyabi just because she procs her own disorders like Yanagi does. So that can just let you fund Miyabi more quickly. But Miyabi works well with fucking anyone, so... But they do have some specific synergies together. On the other hand, I am willing to bet large amounts of money that the new OBOLS characters are going to be designed to go with the other OBOLS characters. Because it's just kind of how they tend to do faction design. So with C being electric, it's likely that she's going to end up being designed to go with like Trigger or Sambi or both or something. And with Orphie being fire, I know she's a fire attacker, but it would surprise me if she wasn't meant to go with Soldier 11, because Soldier 11 doesn't really have like any truly good, like truly like solid heavy synergy teammates in OBOLS. Trigger works well with her. The issue is that fire and electric are generally a pretty bad combination in this game, because the vast majority of electric weak enemies are also fire resistant. And a lot of the fire weak enemies are electric resistant, so it leads to like some weird conflict with Trigger and Soldier working too well together. Like otherwise, like Trigger does what Soldier wants. Soldier just wants to be on the field and wants things to get stunned. But Soldier also has like quick swap, like very good quick swap windows, because every single basic 4 of hers, her little finisher spinning attack, has a stupid amount of motion value. Like it is about 40% of her entire basic string is built into that final hit. But also, because her dodge counter is also for some reason an absurdly high motion value for a dodge counter, she's really good at doing double actions. What do they call it officially in the game now? When you do like a dodge counter into a defensive assist, what do they call it now? Fucking assist counter or something like that, since they gave it an official name finally. But she's really good at double actions for that reason, which works really well with Trigger, because Trigger is, you know, a stun unit you can defensive assist into. And even though Orphie's another attacker, it wouldn't surprise me if they made that so that they will work together somehow. Because maybe I'm just coping, but I would really like that to be the case so Soldier could actually have a good OBOLS team. Because she's the original OBOLS, and so far all the OBOLS don't work with her. Sambi is like direct, like, I talk about how like you could run a dual DPS setup with Soldier, but you can't with Sambi. Sambi literally just wants to be on field. She doesn't want anyone else to be on field. She doesn't have anything that's really particularly good for you to, like, good windows for you to do a swap cancel on. She doesn't want anyone else. She doesn't want to, like, defensive assist, because she builds up significantly more gauge just by dodge countering, so you're better off with her just spamming dodge counters and never parrying off unless you're trying to build up stun. Like, Sabby literally just wants to never leave field, so she doesn't really work that well with Soldier. And then, like I said, Trigger works fine, but their elements dissonance is a problem. So since Orphie is like the other fire OBOLS, I'm just really hoping they work together. 3 Jane and Eva 6. Okay, so if you have an M6 3 Jane though, that does make her like an incredible buffer for Alice, because the crit buff and the assault crit and crit buff that she provides at M2 is affects all of Alice's damage, because the vast majority of her damage is assault. Actually, she has a decent amount of like just raw motion value damage because of her charge 3, but can't get away with describing attacks with motion value. Fuck you. I'm still gonna call it motion value. I'm still gonna call MV motion value. I do know that it is nice that in ZZZ though, they changed it to what? Like, they actually made it called a multiplier. So that means that officially, like, the official term can be like multiplier value. Because MV is still used as standard in Hoyo game and in Wuwa spreadsheets. Specifically because of Genshin, and that's specifically my fault. Because it doesn't make any sense in the context of Genshin or Star Rail or Wuwa. Because they didn't have official terms for it, so I just used motion value, which is the term we use from Monster Hunter theory crafting. So I'm still gonna call it motion value. Fuck you, Flight. Monado, what are you standing around for? Come on, let's go. Ah, sorry. There's something I need to check. I'm eating lentils right now. 1 second. I thought I could talk with half a mouth chewing lentils, but it doesn't work very well. Ah, sorry. There's something I need to check. I'm still trying to get in touch with Alice. The communicator is still not working, huh? What a useless piece of junk. Come to think of it, Monado, you had that furrowed brow this whole time. Did something go wrong? I just feel like, you always seem so optimistic, treating every crisis like it's some rare adventure, no matter what dark secrets might be lurking behind these ghost stories. Do you really think it's worth risking yourself just for some mysterious ghost story? She craves stimulation. Seriously? After all this time, you're still asking that? Come on, Minato. You really ought to know me better by now. You know perfectly well that no matter how dangerous a ghost story is, it's priceless to me. I just want to touch the hearts hidden within these extraordinary tales. You see, hearts can be quite beautiful. They're so pretty when they're dripping red. To see the hearts within these ghost stories, you've got to put in the work it demands. She loves being in danger. So that's your answer. I understand now. According to the map, we should be getting pretty close to that legendary ghost ship. Oh, time to find out if this map we're holding is the real deal. I'm trying to narrate Yuzuha with her, like, volume control issues. Because I do find it an incredibly cool thing that...
Would you want to hear a summer story?
Like, all of Yuzuha's voiceover has, like, noticeable volume control issues, which is, I think, is incredible because she has a cochlear implant.
I can't wait to hear the sound of the sea.
Like, Yuzuha actually is partially deaf. She has a cochlear implant.
Where are we going? There's no class
Like, this is
today.
actually a very cool design detail they included, and they actually made part of her voice, like, her voice acting as well, is that she is actually partially deaf. Like, these are cochlear implants. And that's just really cool to me. ZZZ is, like, low-key incredible with how they actually woke in, like, things like disabilities and whatnot in, because, of course, we have Trigger. We have Yuzuha being partially or totally deaf, actually. I mean, actually deaf people use cochlear implants, too. I just don't know if it's confirmed which way it actually goes with her. We have multiple characters missing limbs. And then, of course, we have Harumasa.
Something? Go ask my colleagues.
Do you have this disability you would like to report to your employer? Harumasa checks everything. Poor motherfucker. What should I do? Is there any way I can help? You try to comfort Miss Esme by gently patting her ears. Alice arrives shortly after. Wait, does she have ears? I guess all Bangbu have ears, don't they? Still can't get in touch with Minato, and Yuzuha's not responding either. But one thing's for sure, we're getting closer to the ship I arranged. According to what they said, their strongest fighters would have gone straight for the ghost ship, and those small fry we just faced were just a diversion. This means the ones we're about to face are going to be even tougher. I've given it some serious thoughts. If we truly can't beat them, then maybe we should just hand over the treasure. It's what they're after, anyway. Actually a treasure? Ah, the ghost story may be fake, but the treasure is real, and once a false tale is woven with enough truth, it becomes harder to tell it from reality. That's why I put some real treasures in the chest inside the ship. After all, if the ghost story ends with nothing real to show for it, doesn't that make it feel rather underwhelming? Fucking rich bunny. Something just feels off. I've made up my mind. This will be our final plan. Though it may leave the ghost story feeling somewhat unfinished, at the very least, it'll keep everyone out of danger. Ah, she cares about her friends. The secret to getting gamers to accept representation in the game is to make it goonable. So true. I met us a guy. So fucking true. If something began because of me, then letting it end with me is a kind of resolution too. Remember I said about my father's words? There was actually more to them. He said, even the most complete plan is no match for the ever-changing nature of reality. When plans fall apart, why not observe which way reality itself chooses to flow? Go with it, tame it, and make reality work for you. So, going with the flow, using the bait I planted in the ghost story to keep everyone safe, that's the solution I've chosen. I'm sorry things turned out this way. It was supposed to be a fun, ghostly adventure, not this. No, I should pull myself together. We have to meet up with Yuzuha and Minato while we can, as soon as we can. More side scroller. Oh, cool. Might as well increase the damage. I just don't really like this idea of having an extra blade inside. Whatever. It just, fuck it. More damage. I'm still just gonna do, like, basic one parries because they're funny. Or on the other hand, just write the characters / story well. But Akrafius, why not both? Come on, you fucking cowards. Come, you coward. Nice back roll.
An enemy ambush. How despicable. Yeah. You can't run.
Funny. God, that's so satisfying. Hey, Ravel, how's it going? It is going well. We have yapped a lot and done very little ZZZ grinding. But Acrafius was kind enough to donate a Alice swimsuit skin and Alice Wenjin to the community. So now we have the fact that it parried every single one of those with a basic 4 is hilarious. Huh, I guess you can't parry ranged attacks? That definitely should have parried. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. Okay. Interesting. Your basic string can't actually go fast enough to parry that one, huh? Woo! Chill out, guy. Jesus! Jesus! What is with this fucking extended hitbox this motherfucker has? Like, these hitboxes last for so long. What the fuck is this?
Move with the blade. Not going to deal with you individually. Apologies.
I can't believe I'm fighting Lunastra right now. Whoop.
Let's dance.
I'm being kind of lazy and I'm not using one hand right now. Since I don't need to actually move if I just parry things well enough. For we are all slaves to the almighty spreadsheet. So true, Gravius. Praise the spreadsheets. I'm biased, but the gooning is more important to me than the writing. That is fair. That is fair. For me, the writing is definitely the more important part. As we all know, I goon from the hearts. But that doesn't mean that the gooning isn't also important. Because I am a... Shallow's not the right word. Because shallow means that you don't actually care about personality, context, or things like that. What's the word? Vain. I am a vain bitch. Like, I will love how a character is written and everything, but I also would like the character to be aesthetically pleasing to me. That doesn't necessarily mean they even have to be hot or anything. I just would like them to be aesthetically pleasing. Because it's... I guess disappointing when a character is like really poorly designed but really well written. Especially because there's just so many great cases where they're both well written and also nicely designed. I hope Master's friends get there successfully. Let's keep moving. To goon from the heart, you must first goon. So true. 2.2 stream announced. Oh? Hold up. GGG. Doesn't look like I have it scheduled yet, but probably on Twitter, right? Hey, Twitter, don't get me demonetized, please. Okay, cool. Let's see. ZZZ. Oh, there we go. August 22nd, so 2 days from now. Yeah, I should be able to stream that night, so we are definitely gonna go watch this at 19:30 UTC plus 8. What's my fucking UTC? I think I'm plus 5? TC plus 8 right now. It is... What the fuck am I then? Is Mountain minus 5 then? I don't know why I'm so bad at doing... time conversion math in my head. For some reason, it's like specifically the kind of addition my brain just struggles to process. I have no fucking idea why. Okay, 1930 UTC plus 8 in MST. Wait, this is UTC time. This is not helpful. I need UTC plus 8. Fucking goddamn. Okay, whatever. We'll just do 7:30. 7:30 p.m. UTC time. And then this plus 8. It's 8 a.m. for me. Fuck. God damn it. It's 8 a.m. for me. Yeah, that's right. MST is -7. I might not be able to watch it live. Mountain is -6. Mountain is -6 or -7, depending on whether it's standard or daylights. However, I live in Phoenix, Arizona, and Arizona does not observe daylight savings time, so it's always MST. It's never MDT. It's -6 when it's MDT. I remember there was 6 and 7. I can't remember if it was plus or minus. Either way, we like that. Okay. Wait, they stream on Twitch? Of course they stream on Twitch. Why am I surprised? Bop, bop, bop. You doing after daylight time? Yeah, I mean, for like every other state around me, it is normally -6, because daylight savings, but Arizona does not, practice daylight savings. Observe daylight savings, that's the word. God damn it, too early. Gotta get used to the timing again. Oh wait, she turned around this time. What the fuck? Oh, it's because of the target turnaround zone too, I guess. Why is this so fun to do? Ah, damn. A little too early there. The timing is slightly different on certain enemies too, because hit lag does, or hit stop does actually make it slightly slower. So it is slightly, you have to time it slightly later than you would if you were just hitting the air. Should probably just do this real quick. Mean. Oh, whoops. Yeah, this boss has slightly more hit lag than the Elite did. Okay, I think I've got it now, though. Yep. Nice flip. Nice, mid-air pirouette. There, Yuzuha. Whoa, who would have thought that the spot where we found the map is actually where the legendary ghost ship came to rest? Looks like we're getting closer to the so-called treasure. The story's just about to hit its big reveal. Praying the rerun unit I want so I can save. Dude, I have been like waiting for Evelyn to come back so that I could get her Wenjin, and I am like terrified that she's gonna be on rerun next patch. Cause honestly, she probably is. Like it's about the timing at which she should be getting a rerun. Cause I still need to get Evelyn's signature Wenjin, because I love Evelyn. Astra Lin is the best couple in Hoyo, and that's including Kia Mei, although Kia Mei is very close. And on top of that, Evelyn's still my the most fun character to play for me. Astra Lin is still the, like, Sugar Mama's Astra Lin with Nicole is still the most fun team to play for me in ZZZ, by far. Harumasa first, I want his Wenjin. Yeah, so my Evelyn actually uses Harumasa's Wenjin, because when his patch came around, I threw a single temple of this Wenjin and got it. And it's actually her second best option behind her signature, because it's just a crit stat stick for her. What a coincidence! Don't you think so, Minato? ... Oh yeah. You seem so distracted. We're about to find treasure. Aren't you excited? So excited. Yuzuha, please be careful out there. I've got a feeling something unexpected might happen. Alright, let's get going. I can't wait. Master still seems hesitant. You waited for Alice with Miss Esme, and she arrives shortly. Let's go, Belle. I'm ready. Yuzuha and Monado should be on the ship by now. Let me be the one to end all of this. Let's go! My drop rolls though on Eve Wenjin too. Yeah, Eve Wenjin is nice. It's also actually like Soldier 11's best in slot as well. But yeah, Eve is so much fun to play. Like maximizing Eve as a character is arguably the most complicated to maximize in the game. Because Yi Xuan is also pretty complicated to maximize, like, as an individual character. In terms of, like, full team comps, something like Mono Ice Miyabi is actually really fucking hard to maximize. But as an individual character, I would still argue Evelyn's a bit harder than Yi Xuan's is, because Yi Xuan has similar tech you have to use on her, things like double actions, right? Because you want to on Yi Xuan, but also you kind of just want to skill parry sometimes, too. Their stun rotations for maximizing are about as complicated as each other, and Yi Xuan wants to dodge counter a lot, but the big difference is that Yi Xuan's dodge counter is much easier to pull off than Evelyn's skill counter. Evelyn's, and they both have to deal with like resource build up for like more complicated multi-layered resource build up and everything, but Evelyn's skill, for those who don't actually like play Evelyn much or haven't really ever seen me mold Deadly Assault with Evelyn and yap about it, the big thing with Evelyn's skill counter, or skill, like special skill dodge, that makes it harder is you can't do it all the time. Like, you can animation cancel damn near everything into a dodge in this game, so dodge countering is really easy. You don't have to worry about committing too hard most of the time. There's only a few cases where you have something you can't dodge out of to dodge counter something. So that means you don't really have to be too concerned about animation locks. Evelyn cannot use her skill outside of, like, half of her basic string. Like, over half of her basic string, actually more than that, I think like about close to 70% of her basic attack string, you cannot use her skill counter. And if you use her skill and start a basic string, you cannot use her skill again for at least 4 seconds. So you have to actually be preemptive and predictive and understand the boss's kit well enough to actually know when you can commit to longer combos and when you can't, so you can still skill counter, because skill counter gives you 7 strings, which is almost an entire special charge attack stack. So you have to like actually know the boss well and know when you don't have to worry about being attacked for a few seconds. You can actually commit to a longer combo for building up strings, versus when you don't and you need to just do like some very basic, like early basic attacks, maybe stop and do another like basic 1 through 2 or something while waiting for the next attack to come out. And that adds an entire extra level of complexity to playing Evelyn efficiently and maximizing her. Because, like, if you play Yi Xuan, dodge countering every single attack in the game that they throw at you is one thing, but doing that exact same thing with Evelyn's skill is significantly harder. I don't know about actual frame data, but Evelyn's skill dodge range feels way stricter than Perfect. It is way stricter. I'm just a guy. Yeah, no, Evelyn's skill dodge is also way stricter. You can fuck up the timing really easily. Like, you have to time it very close to actually getting hit the active hitbox. Dodge counters, on the other hand, in this game, you have, like, it feels like you have a second of, iframe count, iframe, if I'm being honest. It does feel like an absurdly high amount. But it's also, like, a mobile game, right? Gacha games tend to have more generous iframe windows because of the fact that they're also meant to be on mobile. Like, Evelyn's skill dodge that has a tight window, it still doesn't feel as tight as like a Monster Hunter iframe window. Monster Hunter iframes are really short. How many is it now? I think in Wilds, is it 8 frames? I think it's an 8 or 10 frame, like in that range, depending on type of dodge. I actually don't remember the frame data, but yeah, I swear ZZZ Perfect Dodge has to have like a minimum 40 frames out of 60. Like, if not 60 plus, honestly. It does really feel like you can dodge a whole second early and still get a perfect dodge off. It's like Souls player picking up Monster Hunter. Oh yeah, and even then, Souls has a lot more iframes than Monster Hunter does, but it's still nothing compared to like Genshin and ZZZ and Wuwa. Wuwa perfect dodge frame window is so fucking generous too. But yeah, no, definitely Akrafius, because Souls players, basic Souls game or Soulsborne game dodge that is the equivalent of Monster Hunter Worlds iframes with evade window maxed out, and then plus another 50%. It is insane how much fewer iframes Monster Hunter gives you compared to like things like Souls games or any of the other like big character action games like Bayonetta, Ninja Gaiden back in the day, Devil May Cry, that kind of thing. Like Monster Hunter is very unforgiving with iframes. Genshin dodging is also weird because of the hard 2 dodge limit, but also you can just spam burst and be invincible as fuck. Yeah, I mean, the hard 2 dodge limit is a good thing. I mean, you have the same thing in like ZZ and in Wuwa, right? But the thing is, like, that's like 2 dodges that are almost entirely iframes. Where in Monster Hunter, if you do a roll, you can roll spam, sure, but each roll is like less than 20% iframes. So you're still able to be hit the entire time. But the vast majority of time you're doing your roll spam is the thing. More than anything, roll spam in Monster Hunter is to get out of a hitbox's way. It's not to iframe, and that's kind of how Monster Hunter is in general. You're not really supposed to fully iframe attacks. You're supposed to iframe through them so that you can get out of the hitbox in the small iframe window you have. If you ever play something like switch axe without countering in Wilds, or switch axe in any game that isn't Wilds, then you will learn how painful it is to have to hop through attacks of pure iframes, and you literally can't do it with over 50% of the attacks in the game that monsters use, because of how tight the window is when you can't actually get out of the active hitbox. Superman jump everything, let's go. So true, unless you play Charge Blade because your sheath is so goddamn slow, you'll just die. Wu and ZZ don't actually have the same thing. Wu refunds your dodges, we successfully dodge in your 2, and ZZ lets you wait out the cooldown with usually invincible dodge count. Oh, that's true. Wu also has invincible dodge counters. That's right, because Genshin doesn't have like invincible dodge counters, does it? Huh, interesting. Hop attacks, smile. Oh yes, hop attacks, my beloved. Oh wait. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm supposed to be reading things. You finally arrive at the legendary ghost ship. Alice mentioned that she personally oversaw all the interior decor. From deep within the ship's shadowy corridor, Yuzuha suddenly appears, with Minato following close behind. And the moment they came into view, you hear what sounds like a quiet sob from Alice beside you. She's so happy to see her girlfriend's okay. Oh, Alice, Belle, you're here too. We just got on board and are still looking for clues. If you made it here too, does that mean both maps are real and point to the same place? Or maybe they're both fake and there's something else they're hiding? Or is it a prank or a surprise? What do you think, Alice? ... What's wrong? We're finally about to uncover the legendary ghost ship, so why long face? Don't tell me. Did someone bully you on your way here? Stares at Belle. It wasn't me. Of course I didn't mean you. I'm talking about those ghost-possessed thugs mentioned in that ghost story post. You know, the ones trying to stop us from finding the treasure. Yuzuha, you're okay. I'm so relieved. I was so worried. Sniff, sniff. But what's going on? Why the sudden tears? I'm sorry, Yuzuha. I lied to you. The truth is, the ghost story is fake. Oh, what does that mean? Actually, this ghost ship story from the internet post to the ship itself was something I made up and paid for with my unlimited wealth. There was never any ghost ship. The story was entirely fictional from beginning to end. I was involved in this too. Sorry. Me too. Oh, so that's what this is about. Alright, I forgive you guys. I'll make it up to you, Yuzuha. I'll write an apology and everything. Huh? What? You've already forgiven us? Just like that? Yep. But if you really want to write that apology, I'd be more than happy to receive a handwritten one from dear Alice. Alice freezes like a rabbit with a carrot dangling over her head, completely zoning out. But I put you in danger. Uh-huh. And I used your favorite ghost stories as bait. Uh-huh. What do? I don't know what to do. How could she give me so easily? Because Yuzuha is such a good person, also because she's your girlfriend and she loves you. You hear some weird noises coming from the cabin. We did it, boss. We're stinking rich. This is enough to last us forever. This isn't the ghost from the story, right? The one guarding the treasure? They sound more like people losing their minds over a pile of treasure. Wait a second. Yuza, Minato, listen. If we let them have the treasure, we won't have to fight. It's all they're after, so if they get what they want, we can walk away safely. Hold up, Alice. What do you mean? Are you saying these treasures aren't just props, but the real deal? Well, I'd say about a chest full of gold, and to fill in the gaps, I threw in some pearls and gems too. I can't believe Jessica from Arcanite is playable in ZZZ. Guess I really did underestimate you, huh? Scaredy bunny. Never thought you'd go as far as using real gold for props. Lance players smile. The movement hops suck major when you have to 180 and back up to get a distance. SMH is so funny, yeah. Inconceivably wealthy, so true. Looks like we've got no choice but to fight. Huh? What? Do we really have to do this? I mean, problems that can be solved with money aren't real problems, right? Holy shit. Maybe we should just let it go. Money problems that can be solved with money aren't real problems. No way. Absolutely not. Somehow, I feel like I was already prepared for things that turn out this way. Same. Hey, that's the team building funds Silly Bunny set aside for Spook Shack. No way I'm letting anyone else have them. Eh? What? Wait. How do you know? No, I never said these treasures were meant for you. Oh, wow, so it was true. I was just messing around, but turns out that was really your plan. Silly Bunny, so easy to read. Well then, that just means we have to take it back. It could be dangerous. Yuzaha, that terrifying laughter they just let out, it was inhuman. It's probably nothing serious, just some small fry. You might think it's not worth fighting over something as trivial as money, but to me, it's not just about the money. This is a matter of the hearts. And I, Yuzaha, never let down any ghost story filled with someone's heartfelt intent. Gay. The redhead young lady kicks the door down, and with her light, airy laughter comes a parasol aimed at the raider in front of the chest, along with a resounding declaration. I'm here to reclaim Spook Shack's team building funds. If you don't want a beating, I suggest you surrender now. Let's go. We get to use both of them. Aw, it's so cute. And so gay. Finally, we get to use more than one character. Shit, I have to use two hands now. Cute.
Oh, with the blade. Got this, Alice. Ambush. Adjust your breathing. Time for a surprise!
Oh, fuck. I fucking timing. Strike me, you coward. God, this guy has so much hit lag to account for. Teehee. I would use a lot of words to describe Yuza's laughter, but light and airy would not be the first on my mind. So true. Well, that was fun. That was very cute. After reclaiming Spook Shack's treasure from the Hollow Raiders, you finally make it back to the beach. Hard to believe so much has happened in such a short time. I'm sorry, Yuzaha, for dragging you into this mess. I could have planned it so much better. Alice, enough. Even if it's coming from you, my favorite person in the world, gay, I won't forgive you for putting yourself down like that. Stop making fun of my friend. You don't suddenly grab my hand and get so close. Oh, hold up, chat. Hold up. Says being Lex. Hold up. Don't worry, they're just friends, chat. History will remember them as roommates. Definitely just friends. Hand holding in my gacha game. Hey, Grant, how's it going? I'm happy. Really, really happy. Super happy. It's been ages since I got to dive into such an amazing, thrilling ghost story myself. Thank you, Alice, for such a wonderful gift. I wasn't trying to give you a gift or anything. I just wanted to spook you for once, since you're always the one scaring me. Even if you say that, you still put so much thought into it. You know I love ghost stories and strange tales, so you wrote the whole thing yourself, got the ship, and hired the actors. If something this thoughtful doesn't count as a gift, then I honestly don't know what does. And those treasures were your gift to us too, right? You were going to use the whole treasure hunts as a cover to pay out of pocket to fund Spook Shack's team building. Was it just to make the whole story feel more real? No, it's not that. Alright, maybe I did. I just thought Yuza and Minato probably wouldn't accept something like this if I gave it to them directly, but I really wanted to show my thanks for everything they've done for me. And she's done to me. So I thought, if it became something we found together, you wouldn't turn it down. Alice, you're such a sweet girl. Pat, 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 pat. But this is way too much. How about you take some back? We'll gladly keep a bit. Don't mess up my hair. It would drive me crazy if it's not symmetrical. Yuza, you already figured out our plan all along, didn't you? I bet that's not the last time she's gonna mess up her hair. I knew from the very beginning that we couldn't hide it from you. Sharp as always, Minato. You caught me, but I didn't lie, you know. Just the thought from you, Alice, is the sweetest gift. No kidding, 100% real. When did you figure out our plan? Think this ghost story might have been planned? Let me think. Must be because of the way I acted at the beginning. Nah, that's not it. I actually started getting suspicious the second I saw the treasure maps. What? Didn't you notice? The two maps we found may not look alike, but if you match them up with the parchment's texture, the patterns are perfectly symmetrical. God damn it. Twin tail coast of Tsundere, so true. How lewd, unprotected handling. Going pretty well. Had a bit of flu on the last 2 days, but feeling better. Oh, glad to hear you're feeling better, Grant. Yeah, I had a respiratory infection, like an upper respiratory infection for like a week. I know how much that sucks, but I'm glad you're feeling better. Aside from one symmetry mad bunny, I've never met anyone this obsessed. Can't believe that this is where we slipped up. What really made me suspicious wasn't Alice's nervous behavior, it was those two treasure maps. Even if she had to fake it, I bet our lady just couldn't help herself but arrange the two maps into something perfectly symmetrical. The plan was a total failure. Nope, not at all. Honestly, I'd say your plan was a total success. I mean, wasn't the whole idea to give everyone a fun little adventure? Yuza. Of course not, but if you're all having fun, I guess that's not entirely terrible. Fucking Hime Tsundere over here, Sunhime. Can't seem to squeeze in a single word. Well, anyway, let the girls talk, Minato. You can just sit in the corner and be their gay best friend. Glad to see Spook Shack's first group activity wrapped up nicely. Cute. Amazing. Everything turned out alright. It wasn't Yuza's knowledge of ghost stories, but a knowledge of her girlfriend that let her solve the mystery. Ah, love, so true. Ah, to be young and in love again. I do see the stream title, but how low is that low on pulls? Wait, one of the master's friends said they need to groom first? They'll be here soon, no grooming, chat. Stay away from the childrens. After waiting a while with Miss Esme, the Spook Shack crew arrived quickly. Oh right, are we going swimming again? I just got this new swimsuit. Gotta put it to good use while summer lasts. Swimming does sound fun and all, but I hate how my fur feels all soggy when I get out of the water. Ah, Minato, why not try the high-speed hairdryer? High-speed hairdryer? What brand is it? I think they were featured in the Redo Daily before, sponsored a few orphanages and all that. Oh yeah, I saw a few commercials for that. That super fancy royal tier brand, right? I remember it's costing a ton. I'll pass. How about I get one for you, Minato? I have daddy's credit card. No, it's fine. I'm totally cool with the cheap one. Might take a while, but it'll get there. Oh, Belle, wanna join us? Summer's like the perfect season for having fun. Yo, pause champ. User has inviting Belle to her and Alice's fun time. Sure. Feels like I spent this whole summer with Belle. So much happened. Hey, hold on, what? Wait, huh? Pause champ, user her what? Huh? What? I'm not screenshotting this. What are you talking about? Huh? Oh. I'm 7 away from hard pity. God damn it, Alice, please. Yeah, we'll show you in a second, Grayth, how our how it looks. Yeah, so mind you, we threw 20 polls because Agrafius generously donated so that we could get the community's Alice Wenjin, because it was at like 27 from pity. So now we have this many polls to get both Orphie and Seed and their Wenjins. We will definitely be okay with 27 backups in here. Smile. Yeah, this will definitely be okay. We will be fine. Ha 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 sweats. Do you want to take another look at a Ghost of Adventure or head out right now? I'll take another look. Without Wenjin, what is the go-to? Garbage. Alice has the Miyabi problem where her options are kind of shit without her Wenjin. The best option is still Rat Wenjin, and then Weeping Gemini's also works, but let's what is it? Rivenus. Let's just pull up Rivenus's calcs real quick so you can see. It's kind of like
Anyway,
she has the Miyabi issue. Where yep, here we go. Nope, not the spot. Right here.
Anyways, let's talk about her weapons. Going off her personal...
And most of you in chat probably already know who
going
Rivenus
in-
is because I yapped about him so many times, but it's my friend Rivenus who does really, really good ZZZ theory crafting content. He does literally what I used to do in Genshin, but, you know, for ZZZ, and does it very well as well. So definitely go shoot him a like and a sub, and check him out if you ever want to... If you ever, like, need some ZZZ information. In fact, I'm posting this in the channel, in the chat right now. Just do me a favor and click on that. Send a like and sub to Rivenus, and if you need any ZZZ, like, theory crafting recommendations, character guides, Rivenus actually, from what I've seen, like, outside of just him being my friend, and, like, wanting to shill him, he also tends to have a lot more in-depth, testing on combos than most of the other guys I've seen. Especially for, like, Yixuan. For Yixuan, because I wanted to make sure with how much tech she has, I wasn't missing anything. So I watched like 5 different guides, and Rivenus was the only one who actually talked about her optimal motion value per second basic combo, which requires a quick assist. But it's like over double the motion value per second of her basic combo to do a quick assist into basic 4-5 and then basic 4-5 and then her dodge hold attack. It's literally over twice the motion value per second, and ideally that's what you want to be doing most of the time when you're not actually actively dodging or parrying. It's part of why she is so good with Astra, because Astra is able to constantly enable that. But yeah, Rivenus does great content. Definitely go shoot him a like and a subscribe. And anyway, here you go. Here's the
buffs from both.
Anyway, here's your damages. Acid. Yeah, so, not great. Sharpened Stinger is not too bad, but it is a pain in the ass because you have to maintain the stacks. They drop off after 10 seconds. And especially if you're playing, like, Rats plus Alice in mono physical like I am, then that means that you have to make sure your quick swaps aren't lasting more than 10 seconds and that you immediately do a dash attack upon swapping back into Alice. Weeping Gemini R5 is actually a fairly good option, but it's still a significant damage drop. This is literally Miyabi level damage drop from her without having her signature. And Alice doesn't quite have Miyabi damage output, but I believe her plus M2 Rats is basically kind of like new low M ceiling in the game, because it's kind of absurd how much damage she does with M2 Rat supporting her. Weeping it is. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, weeping it is at the end of the day. It's just note that it is gonna be a noticeable damage drop. Rift is good, guys. Thumbs up. Oh yeah, definitely. Rift tests like Monster Hunter World. Jinx, which is why I stuck to his reviews. But I have to. Oh yeah, hell yeah. No, and pretty much exactly. Endless Mysteries is now available. Now is the time for more challenges. Let's go. Oh, it's endless? Is it like time? It's probably time-based, right? Shit, if it's time-based, I actually have to, like, not meme as much. Oh, it's not time-based. Weird, but it's endless. Whoop! Oh, do I actually have to move this way? Okay, fine.
Any last words? I'll take you.
For the time field name, I will never lose. Focus on the target. Come on, don't be nervous.
Did she do her umbrella smash after ults? I don't think so, right? Nope.
Time for a surprise.
Teehee. I probably steal the fusion compiler for her. I did say I skipped, but of course, they give her a small chance to tempos. Yeah, the issue with fusion compiler is that that's what it calculates at with 100% uptime. But it's you can't really have 100% uptime with it, right? Like it's because it requires the special spam, and you can maintain that by using her normal special to dodge. It's just she has a special dodge like Evelyn's. But her special dodge is just literally worse than her dodge counter in every possible way. The only thing is I think it has more iframes, but other than that, like, its motion value per second, its days per second, and its resource gain per second is worse than dodge countering. Just because it takes so long. It's a really long animation. But you can play in that way specifically to make Fusion Compiler good. I guess that's that. So that event's done. Do we, like cash in here, I guess? Yeah, exclusive rewards. Nom nom nom, I love Polychrome. Nom nom nom, I love Polychrome. Nom nom nom. I love tuning calibrate. I have so many of these. I never fucking use these things. I have so many. Okay, now we have this bullshit. I just realized I haven't taken my meds yet. One sec. The more anomaly units I pull, the more signatures I need. Yeah, anomaly units seem to really like their signatures a lot. It's kind of a thing. But that being said, like, Weeping Gemini is really good, and so is Electro Lip Gloss. These are both really solid options. It's just that Anomaly also has the issue that both fucking Miyabi and Alice have such a gap between any option and their signature because of how much they stat stick them. And then Bernice obviously doesn't heat her Wenjin, but it's a really nice quality of life for her because of how it helps her with energy generation. Since she does have issues with energy without it, and there's really nothing you can do about her having issues with energy because it's not worth running energy regen 6. Like, if you're able to do swap cancel stuff on the team, like with Miyabi, for example, you can do some swap cancel stuff with Bernice. You can generate a little bit more energy by on-fielding her with some basic combos, but she still is always going to run out of energy at some point. Oh, not energy, she's always going to end up running out of fuel at some point. It's not a horrible uptime. Like, on a Deadly Assault, you can push like 80-90% with good play, but you're still going to have some downtime. It's just kind of how she works without her engine, unfortunately. I think the only time it's not the case is if you get the Deadly Assault ult buff whenever it's up, because the ult buff does let her gen her ult fast enough to actually maintain the uptime. Alright, use the perception technique to investigate the alien ship control panel and investigate the alien's pets. Go to mission target. Actually, real quick, before we do that, before we do this silly little event, let us go do... where is it? Under events... Let's go do, like, the levels I need to do. There's, like, one achievement left in this that actually gives polychrome. Everything else is just, like, stretch rewards, which I want to do this at some point because it's, like, I do really enjoy the tower in this game. It's actually pretty fun. But for now, let's just, like, clear through to 15 just to get these polychrome, because we are slurping up every little bit we can right now.
Let's do something summery together.
No
scary. Wanna hear a summer story?
How many slots do I get? Not enough.
Preparing to move
So not actually enough for me to run an Astrolin team. Yeah. I mean, Yuzo could actually maybe work for Astrolin? I don't know. Whatever, it doesn't really matter.
This is the path I
Fucking
follow.
Yabbers and fucking... Fuck it. I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna run... I'm going to literally just run, like,
The spotlight's about to shine.
Monofizz anyway, so... We need Esme and Snap and yeah, fuck it, Belian, why not? I love watching Belian just fucking murder mobs. Alright, I'm gonna pick a battle environment. What is this? Kind of starts on awe-inspiring. 5,000 if you take no damage, cool. Sheer damage, don't care. Agent's damage increased by 50% for the first 30 seconds. Decreases by 25% after 2 minutes. Okay, the 5,000 is for everything then, right? Okay. So we're mostly just looking at what the main bonus is. I'm not gonna stun, so I guess this one. Use her and Astra with anyone is provoking. Oh yeah, no, use her Astra is like the new wheelchair team. Like it's the new true wheelchair. You can make it literally fucking anyone an on-field carry with the stats they give.
Sure.
Need my help, Yuzuha? Your weakness has been exposed.
You will be ground to
I'm
dust.
all ears. Wait. Here to dance. Remember the soft. Let's drive away.
I'm being selfish and saving my energy for a harder floor. Fuck, I took damage. Okay, maybe I don't be that selfish. So glad I'm skipping next patch. I can't believe you're skipping OBOLS, Acid, for shame. But fair.
Need my help, Yuzuha? Feel the sea breeze.
I shall refine the unclean.
I'll make it pay.
Whip the whips away! You can't run! Trying to deal with you individually. Apologies. I'll handle this, but take me shopping later.
Shit, did they hit me there? I don't think so. I don't think I took damage there. But I didn't show a dodge counter either, so I'm a little concerned that actually did damage to me. Oh, right, you get... This is a style one. You get points for technique shit. I fucking forgot. Yeah, so I actually need to be doing things like double actions and shit and perfect dodges and stuff instead of just doing very good damage rotations. Right, I forgot. Hey, to break it to you, I'm skipping every patch. Thanks, Acrapius. It's okay, you get to play and pull vicariously through us, I guess.
Feel the sea breeze. Okay. Kama's itching. Let's ride the wave. Stay on offense. Let's go. Let's dance.
Easy.
Shit. I got animation lock, so I couldn't do my dodge counter there. If we don't perfect the floor, we don't clear the floor.
Sure.
Let's ride the wave. Stay on offense. Let's go. Yep. Tamales, perfectly symmetrical.
Oh shit, I didn't saw the charge. I was trying to iframe that with a charge attack. But it couldn't start fast enough to get the iframes from it. Mechanized armor infantry, yup. Shit! She missed. Fuck. My double action timings in this boss are not great, apparently.
Okay. Switch it up. Let's ride the wave. Stay on offense.
Yep.
Keep it up. Be careful. Don't fight head on.
Wait, did that hit me? Did I take damage there? I think I took damage there. Yeah, is that attack parryable? I actually don't know if it is. I think it's a non-parryable one, so I guess probably should iframe through it or dodge through it.
Okay. Prepped and ready. Here to dance.
Did I take damage there? I wasn't full health, but I didn't know if I actually took damage. Or if I actually got hit. Huh. Why don't I have max health then? What? I committed without taking damage, but I don't have max health. Weird. Lots of shoulder to shoulder. Really? That wasn't an assist counter earlier. Okay. Knowing Purple Vengeance is easy because it's not guaranteed. The only reason I have Weapons and Move is because of guarantee. Yeah, that's fair. It's not guaranteed, it's always 50-50. So true.
Summer surprise. Here to sign for it. Remember the soft touch of sand. Kama's itching to jump in. Prepped and ready.
I fucking hate these guys.
Okay. Stay on offense. In the name of summer, I won't lose.
Oh, it's because of the fucking purification pools, isn't it?
sea breeze. Let's ride the wave! A chance to score! You're perfectly symmetrical. I leave it to...
This is a fun team to play. Never noticed how pretty this game was. It's a very pretty game. It's a very pretty, very stylish game. How my health is so low and I've cleared without taking damage every time. Damn, the music's actually pretty... Yeah, the music's pretty bomb for this tower, actually. I fuck with this. This is no fate points in DZ. Can't describe how much I load those forward points in Genshin. Huh? There he is. Fuck. I tried to tap alt there, but was too slow with it. Shadow plays R99. I just remembered I had an account, so starting from chapter 1. I played R1999 for like a solid year and a half. For like a solid year and a half. Yeah, I played 1999 for like a solid year and a half. I did recently log in again just to pull Ezio, because Ezio's from back when the Assassin's Creed games were actually good. But incredibly well written, well voice acted game. Just going through the story alone is very much worth it. And it's incredibly generous in terms of the pulls they give you. Like, it's actually kind of absurd how much free currency they give you if you keep up with it. It's also not too bad to, like, do dailies on, because it's all fucking auto. You just turn it on auto on your phone or your second screen and then go do other things.
Yep. The final act begins now.
At the beach, Alice Timefield is unstoppable. You're all filled with flaws. Sweep the wimps away! A chance to score. Bloodstained hit.
I'll make it painless.
What? How the fuck did that not... What? What do you mean that she didn't hit them there?
Let's go.
I love having 3 people on the field at the same time. Does Jinx even know what fate points are? Yeah, are fate points a newer thing in Genshin? Like, the only thing I can think of for Genshin that I can remember is like a big pull mechanic change was the whole chance for something that doesn't pop as a 5 to then turn into a 5 for some reason afterwards, and it's like an extra like 5% chance out of the 50-50 or something. There's like a 10% chance for it to turn into it. Well, I don't know what fate points are. Pretty over meta in games, I just want to experience anyway. Yeah. As long as it's okay to use non-meta characters and clear everything, I'll be happy. Oh yeah, no, the story isn't that difficult in 1999. The only things that are like super challenging are the end game Limbo wasn't that hard back when I played, but it has definitely had, I mean, sure, it's like had, so, oh god damn it, I just dropped my vape juice and broke the top off of it. I'm sure that the end game has probably scaled up a little bit. Lost no damage stats. Not good enough. We have to do a perfect. I don't know when I got hit, but I got hit.
Now, you're the prey.
I'll help blast your troubles sky high!
Wait, did that hit any of us? I'm not sure if it did. I feel like it had to have hit someone. Oh, yep, combo hit 0. Alright. It's basically a guarantee system for weapon after missing 250-50s. Oh, that thing! Yeah. Yeah, no, that is a... Right, I do remember that thing. It wasn't up when I was playing it. But I did have an incident where the only time I've reinstalled Genshin since I stopped doing any content creation on it was to pull Arlecchino. And I pulled Arlecchino, and I still had 400 fucking pulls on my account somehow. I'm not actually sure how. But I was gonna pull Arlecchino, and then I tried pulling a weapon, and then I didn't realize that when you selected the Fate thing, you had to select it and also hit confirm. I thought just clicking it was enough. So I pulled twice, lost 50-50 twice to, I think it was Skyward Bow or Spear was the other option on the banner. And I pulled a third time, I pulled a 5-star third time. Okay, here it is. And I pulled another Skyward. I was like, wait a second, what? And I realized I hadn't actually hit confirm on the Fate selection thing. So it took me 6 5-star pulls to get her fucking weapon. And then I played Genshin Story for like 20 minutes and went, God, I remember, oh God, this is still bad, I hate this, and then uninstalled. I wanted to like try to get, like, I think I built Arlecchino all the way up, using all of my like reserve stamina bullshit, and then was like, okay, let me give Genshin a try again real quick, and then played it for like 20 minutes, like, I'm like, oh my God, I hate this still, and then uninstalled, yeah. If it happened anywhere from year 3 onwards, we would know about it. I at least haven't quit after a year and a half. Yeah, same. I mean, I quit like in 2.4 or something like that. And I've heard some stuff from friends who play Genshin, but I haven't played, other than like the Arlecchino weapon instant, I haven't really played Genshin. I just hear some stuff. Yeah, you miss on your weapon choice, better drop all the pulls to get another pity since the points don't roll over. I mean, yeah. I mean, you could definitely see it as a FOMO thing, but it's also still at least a guarantee of some sort, I suppose. Like, I don't know. There are definitely... It can be hard to decide, like, I think... It's very objective to determine when something is FOMO bait versus actually a good thing. Versus... And then oftentimes they're both, but which direction it goes in is definitely very objective, right? Because like, yeah, you could definitely see it as, it could definitely be, and you could definitely experience it as FOMO bait because you're like, okay, I need to pull again to get it, right? And yes, it's definitely worse than having a guarantee after losing 50-50, but it's also objectively a better system than not having any guarantees, because Weapon Banner didn't have guarantees before. You literally just had to pray you didn't keep losing 50-50. The the like $1,000 fucking text tone incident or whatever that happens. So like, yes, it is definitely can be FOMO-inducing, but it's still objectively better than not having any 50-50s at all. It reminds me a lot of the Woowa 2.1 anniversary issues, or a thing that happened, because, like, Zani was coming out, right? And then they reran 8 different characters that patch. And... objectively speaking, that's exclusively a good thing, right? Like, all that is instead of 2 reruns, you get to have 8, and that means if you missed a character in the past, especially with all the pulls you're getting for Annie, it wasn't super generous, but you got extra pulls for Annie, you were able to, pick one you wanted from previous banners you missed if you wanted to roll on a rerun. But the community fucking exploded with calling it as a toxic FOMO practice, because, I mean, I can understand why that gives you FOMO, right? But to me, like, it genuinely just seemed like they were trying to do a nice thing for the community. It didn't really strike me as, like, a FOMO bait thing. At the same time, I have every character on Woowa, so I'm coming from a different, like, perspective and bias. But it is still a good thing. It may make you... I can understand why it might make you feel bad and why the FOMO might make you feel bad, but it's still a good thing. Because it is more generous a system than not having it, and it's more generous to have those 8 rerun banners than not have any. But people... I mean, I get the FOMO thing, but also, if you're not willing to spend in gacha games, the reality of the gacha game media is that you have to you have to save and be selective on who you pull with the vast majority of games. I mean, the modern MiHoYo model that's also used by Woowa and a lot of modern ones are significantly worse systems than like gacha systems than previous games and other games in the genre and the space have, but they're also profitable, which is why they do them. But when you play that kind of game, you really just have to accept that you're going to have to save for specific things and hope that you get lucky and get early copies, but if you don't and you really, really want something, you're gonna have to just save. It's just part of gacha gaming, unfortunately, and if that's... it's just something you have to accept, even if the FOMO does fucking suck. And if you and like if that ends up making the experience like so bad for you that you don't enjoy, that you're no longer like having a net enjoyment out of it, or you would be enjoying playing something else instead, then I mean, probably should go play something else, right? And again, this does come from my own perspective and bias from being a person who, like, I try to play low to play as much as possible, but I am willing to spend money if it's something I really want that I know I can't properly save for or just get unlucky with, right? I do generally try to aim for statistical average in terms of my savings and kind of base like who and what I pull based around that. But there's definitely times where I'm just like, you know what, I'm gonna drop some money because I really want to get this character. Like, I'm going to have to drop money next patch because I want to get both OBOLS and both of their Wengeance. And it's like, it's very likely I'm going to have to spend money even after farming out all of the polychrome from the patch, right? It's just how it is. Because if I really wanted to be smart and save for that, I shouldn't have pulled you Fufu or Caesar last patch. But I did, because I knew that when the OBOLS came out, I liked when I have enough pulls, so I'd have to spend some money, and I was okay with that. But that's, you know, that I guess is how I look at things. I successfully weaned my cousin off of Genshin and sold her to play just ZZZ/World. Wouldn't want her to get stuck listening to NPC 2, 4, 5, 90% of the time. So true. People got so pissed and I don't know why. I mean, it's the FOMO thing, right? Like, people got so pissed about the 8 rerun banner thing in Woowa, and it's like, this is literally just like a nice thing they're doing for us, guys. Like, I get it makes you feel more FOMO, but this is a good thing. Outside of this, you know, maybe making you feel more FOMO, like, this is a good thing. I mean, the FOMO for sure can make people make people like whale bait them, but it's still a good thing to have more reruns than not. Because it's when you're doing that much of a volume of reruns too, you're going to cycle through reruns fast again. Like, it's a different story if they were to do that in, say, like Star Rail or in Genshin, because there's so many characters that if you rerun all of those characters, they probably have to wait like what, 6 to 8 patches till you can get another rerun of the character again. So that definitely can be more of an issue in terms of concentration of like currency you have to save and free-to-play currency and everything, or free-to-play currency and everything. But in Woowa, because there's so few characters, like, we reran all of that, and then we're rerunning through the entire list of 1.x again very quickly afterwards, because there aren't that many characters in Woowa. But still made her finish and healer quest, because when I played again, it was the last one I finished. It's genuine nice. So, oh, it's good here. Genshin's overarching story is so nice, but I still want someone new to games to have a good storytelling experience and not feel the bad after they saw Genshin's storytelling. So yeah, I can understand that. This is all for fun. Do not put yourselves behind in any way for these things. Exactly. Exactly. And the Krafius is like the community funder. So if he's saying that, definitely take it to heart. This kind of mentality is so hard to imprint on a person who isn't used to playing gachas, honestly. I mean, that's the thing, too. And that's a big issue with... And that's part of why, like, when that kind of shit happened with, like... Especially with the Woowa thing, my friends and I... Because I didn't start playing gachas until Genshin, but since then I've been, like, balls deep in the gacha sphere, playing, as you all know, a lot of different gacha games. And a lot of them much, much less toxically monetized than the mainstream modern games, but that's also why they make, you know, significantly less money. But and then all my friends, and part of the reason I got into gacha games, and the reason I literally got into Genshin was because my friends were playing it, and I had just dropped Monster Hunter and everything, right? And I don't know, they have a lot more experience in gacha. I have a much broader knowledge and view on gacha sphere and the history of gacha games, not only in the West but also in JP and CN through them and everything. And it is just, it is funny but understandable why that kind of shit happens in games like Wuwa and whatnot, right? Because Wuwa and the modern MiHoYo games and the vast majority of the modern like gacha audience in the West don't have familiarity with gacha games. Like, they literally don't know much of anything outside of those big mainstream games. They probably don't even know that smaller games like Arknights, well, okay, Enfield blew up its visibility, so maybe now they know, but things like Arknights, things like FGO, things like Blue Archive, like Azure Lane, Nikkei, like that, they probably know about Nikkei just because of like the mass gooning, like people pointing out like the gooning ads and shit like that. But there's a lot of these games like R1999 is still even a newer one. Path to Nowhere. You have like the granddaddy of Grand Blue Fantasy and everything like that. Like, there's a lot of older and like different styles and standards of gacha that have existed way before Genshin did. But because Genshin made the Western audience, made it actually mainstream for the Western audience, the vast majority of those people have never experienced that. So them feeling the FOMO from seeing an 8's rerun banner pop up because they aren't used to gacha enough to understand that that's the nature of gacha games. If you're not willing to spend money and you're not playing a stupid generous game, you're going to have to make choices and save and maybe pray for RNG, but understand that if you don't have enough to hit, not even statistical average, but it actually hit like true pity, you can't guarantee you're gonna get the character or get the thing, which is why saving is just part of the free-to-play and low-to-play experience for gacha and everything, right? So it's understandable why they feel that way, having all that context. But then anytime someone bitches about gacha, any FGO player's like, ha ha ha, you've never played FGO. Because FGO is fucking FGO. They even have pity until like, what, a year or two ago or something? And even that's a 300 spark that doesn't transfer, so... Oh yeah, that's another thing. People are like... So many people are mad about Enfield keeping the non-transferring pity, and technically spark, the non-transferring spark that exists in Enfield. Oh no, wait. In Arknights it is a pity. It's only a spark. It's only a spark during anniversaries. Anyway, that's the thing that Arknights has always had. That's the thing that a lot of gacha games have, is your pity doesn't transfer over from banner to banner. And there are so many people so pissed about that announcement with Enfield, because they're so used to not that system, where gacha game players who have played a lot of the games like that, or other older or smaller and niche games and whatnot that aren't as popular in the West and aren't, you know, based off of the Genshin formula in some way, manner or another, aren't used to the idea of that you have to be selective and choose and save, and that if you really want this character, you need to save, or you need to save up so if a character like that comes around, you can actually hit pity, and you can't just quote-unquote build pity like you do in the Genshin system. Is it worse? Yeah, probably, but that's also just kind of part of the industry, it's part of the games, and it's just a thing that a lot of people don't have that familiarity with because they don't play other gacha games. It's hilarious because there are like people, I've seen people on like Twitter who are in groups called like the Gacha Police or something, and then they have literally never played gacha games outside of the big MiHoYo ones in Wuwa. And it's like, yeah, I've seen people like talk like there's like such big gacha veterans, but that just means they played like Genshin Day 1, and it's like that. You know about the mainstream, larger in the West sphere of gachas. You don't actually know about gacha as a whole, though, and it's a pretty big difference. But anyway, yep. I like gachas because I'm not a completionist, so I just treat it like an eternal roguelike where this is your run, what is the best you can do in this run, and that's fun. Wanted to help break people away, get them to play on mute. Sound design is a major part of the reward psychology for the gambling side of things. That's actually so true. And yeah, that's actually so true. You're right. I never really thought about that. I mean, also a big thing gacha games in general are weirdly good at is like just their music, the score. We like to, in Arknights, in the Arknights community, we like to joke that Hypergriff is a music company that made a gacha game because their music is so fucking good. That was only same with Nikkei. Nikkei is a music company that made a gooning gacha game with incredibly good writing. That was so dumb to me. Oh, it's 16 banners. You have to get everything this patch. No, you don't. That was literally just a nice thing to do for the fresh PS5 players who chose to choose who they wanted. Yeah, exactly. Especially because like there was both the fresh PS5 players and also people starting the game up because Anniversary built up so much hype and built up so much, and because people were like telling people, oh, the game's so much better now because it was a disastrous launch for WUA and everything. Like they had all the PS5 players, they had a bunch of returning players, they had a bunch of new players. Like it was a nice thing for them to do, and I get why people, like, I'm not gonna say, like, oh, you shouldn't feel FOMO. People are gonna feel FOMO. I get that. But also, if you want to play gacha games in a healthy way, you kind of have to learn to accept that that's just a part of the industry. That's just how the games work. Like, you just have to accept that FOMO is a thing. And if that FOMO is something that really ruins your experience too much, just... there's lots of other games to play, and you probably shouldn't play gacha games. Same issue if you have the, you know, impulse spending issues. You probably shouldn't be playing gacha games. Not every kind of game and not every piece of art is for everyone. People get so crazy about that sort of stuff, but it's so relative to the individual game as general. Also, yep, I can get so much more pulls in Arknights, and I can get most of the units as off-banner hits there, though. Yeah, exactly. The Arknights is an interesting game because they're pretty generous of pulls and everything, and unless you're like a psycho who, like me, who actually tries to hit like 300 spark during anniversaries, you don't really have that much issue with pulling basically every character. But Arknights can also really fuck you if you get insanely unlucky. It's like one of those styles of gachas where on average and over long term, like you will basically be able to pull every new character that comes out, really no problem, but you can get like hyper fucked in one patch. Like it's entirely possible for you to never pull the new on-banner character because there isn't a guarantee after 50-50 loss in Arknights. And then the only way you can guarantee it is to hit 180 pulls and then pull another 6-star. So, like, you can get hyper fucked, and that's part of playing Arknights 2 is understanding when to quit if you aren't willing to spend money to compensate for it. Like, you might really want Entelekia, whose banner just ended in Arknights. But if you don't have the pulls and you want to still get Monster and you still want to save for Anniversary coming up with Exuciate Altar and everything, and you get 100 pulls in and you're still fucked, you might have to just call it quits. That's just kind of the game Arknights is, but in general, on average, you will get everyone just because of how, statistically speaking, you get well below what you need. Like, you get more than what you need with mostly free-to-play stuff, but that's also just statistical average. You can get hyper fucked by the RNG if you get really unlucky. It's just really unlikely. Arknights and feel gacha bad, but somehow nobody complained about Uma Musume gacha. Yeah, but also, like, Uma Musume is a weird game, gacha-wise, because the horse, like, the Haunts banners, there isn't really an issue with, like, FOMO of meta shit when it comes to the horses, right? Like, Uma Musume is literally a waifu game. You can make any fucking horse you want to be a god racer if you are willing to, like, actually try hard enough and actually, like, min-max enough. Like, literally any of the Umas can be, like, a god racer in Uma Musume. The meta things are actually the support cards, the training cards that you get, that you roll for, and limit breaks are very important in Uma Musume. So for most casual people, they don't really have any issue with, like, meta concerns or, like, power loss because they don't even really understand how the support card thing works, right? Versus there being so much more in terms of, like, big open theory crafting and recommendations, like how strong is this new character in X modern mainstream game that people play, right? Like, how strong is Alice? Is Alice with pulling? Should you grab Miyabi? If you miss Miyabi, will your account be fucked? Yada yada yada. Because Uma doesn't have anything like that same damage check slash, like, endgame PvE thing that makes you concerned about the power of your account. Literally, the only thing in Uma that is, like, you, like, min-max towards and build super hard towards is PvP. And because it's PvP, most people don't give a shit. Because the tryhards in PvP are the ones who win in PvP. Uma's actually a weird game because you can win against whales in PvP. It just requires way more luck and effort, but you actually can. No, the whales who also are very good at min-maxing and putting in a lot of effort, yeah, they'll probably always be at the top, but it doesn't really matter anyway. The PvP brackets only go so high. Like, right now, Champions Meet is about to happen in, like, a day in Uma. And that's like the main thing that me and most people who are like kind of more into like the actual like theory crafting, building good Hanses, like that kind of like playing quote unquote like optimally or better, I've been building towards this champions me, but like it doesn't even give you that many fucking polls. It's really just there because it's like a goal to work towards. Uma Musume by definition is a game you can play as fucking casually as you want because you don't really miss much just like popping in every like 3 days a week and doing like a career run. Most of the polls and shit come from events anyway. Genshin's OST are really fitting for their areas too. They're more ambient than some others though. Yeah, it's definitely one of those things where like you don't often remember like, damn, this is like that banger. And the same thing with like a lot with Star Rail as well. Honestly, Star Rail has some really good music, but it's very rarely you're just like, man, this is like, oh damn, this is like a banger track, and you remember the name of the track and everything. ZZZ on the other hand, like fucking even their ambient shit goddamn slaps. But there's definitely games like Arknights and Punishing Grey Raven and Nikkei where you're just like, god damn, this track is fucking killer, and then you go look it up and you remember the name and the honest and all that shit. Why can't the new gachas just fucking release now? Because I hear the music on Spotify, I want them now. So true. The NTE song again, it's really good. Hypergriff, hyperfucked smile. I quit on 50 for Entelekia this patch. I'd rather get my 300 unlimited and I might still get Entelekia or I'll buy her with distinction in the future. Exactly! That's a nice thing about Arknights too, is that if you're willing to be patient enough, they will show up in the shop eventually. Every non-limited will show up in the shop eventually, and you can just spend distinctions on them. Because you're naturally going to build up distinctions, even completely free to play and not pulling, because you'll occasionally get 4 stars from recruitments. Like, as long as you know which tags you should always... guarantee 4 stars in recruitments, you can slowly farm gold distinctions just naturally without ever pulling a single thing. You're telling me the horse racing gambling has gambling? Horse racing game has gambling in it? Yo, so crazy, right? Yeah, the thing about Uma Musume is it's really generous of polls. You literally don't have to, like, if you don't care about, like, PvP, you don't really have to care about pulling meta support cards, especially because meta support cards need to be like limit break 3 or max limit break to even be that good, generally speaking. Most of your rare limit break 3 or 4 cards will just be better than SSR cards, unless they have high limit breaks. That's just how Uma Musume works as a game. So you kind of just, so most people just pull for the Hanses they like, and then build the Hanses and enjoy playing the career mode for their Hanses, because that's the main content for them if they're not into PvP. The only reason to care about making your hunts good past being able to clear career is because you're using them for PvP. There is literally no other reason. I guess daily races, but nah. Last thing, I'm so tired of having to pull for weapons. Just give the character and kit for fuck's sake. The only thing that makes people play the theory restarts because they don't need weapons. I mean, yeah, I mean that's a nice thing about some other games, right? Like Arknights. Arknights doesn't have weapons. Path of Nowhere doesn't have weapons. They're both tower defense games. Where? I mean, lots of, like, R1999, you don't... In Reverse 1999, you don't pull weapons. You kind of just get them as part of the event. Like, you don't really ever pull weapons, you buy them. And you buy them they're either in the event shop for most characters, or they're bought with, like, your fucking daily grind currency you get from one of the daily grind things in the game, which is currency specifically for pulling their weapons as Psycubes. Like, you never pull for weapons, you only pull for characters in R1999. There's lots of games that don't have weapon pulling. Weapon pulling is definitely a thing that became more commonplace because of Genshin. I mean, don't get me wrong, there were plenty of games that did that. Honkai Impact 3rd and GZG both have weapon pulling as part of their bases, that's why it's in Genshin. And same with Punishing Grey Raven for Wuwa and everything, but there's lots of gacha games where you pull the character and that's it. Weapon banner existing is a bigger hate from me towards Enfield. All my homies hate weapon banners. Yeah, it's just one of those things where like they're going for the mainstream audience too, right? So they're doing a lot of the mainstream audience things. That's why that's literally why they added a dodge to Enfield. Which, if you're not familiar with the whole dodge controversy in Enfield, it's a funny rabbit hole. But they originally didn't have a dodge because it's supposed to be like a tactical action game, right? Where you're like assigning skills to be used in certain areas and stuff, like kind of your Dragon Age style combat, right? Then people people not understanding that that's the style of game, and the vast majority of the playtesters being from modern popular gacha games and not familiar with Arknights, on top of that, ended up complaining about there not being a dodge, so they had to add a dodge. And like that actually distinctly changes how the combat works at its core for you to have a dodge, instead of it being about hard tactics and numbers balancing and strategy and things, because you can now avoid damage through purely iframing. But it's a whole thing. Like, if you just Google like Enfield the dodge, you'll see so many videos on both sides going back and forth and reacting to each other, talking about the dodge, because it's like a whole thing. You made a choice. Go fight against your fate. Silver and Blood doesn't have weapons. Oh man, so nice. Yeah, Silver and Blood doesn't have weapons because it's literally based on Nikke. Like, it's basically copying Nikke's model 1-for-1, and Nikke doesn't have weapons. The first alpha with the dragon aim skills kind of remind me of Transistor. Yes, and Transistor's such a good game. Oh, I need to replay Transistor. It's by far my favorite. God, what's the company called again? Super Giant game. Hades is great, but I still love Transistor the most. The storing and the storytelling style and the setting are just pristine, and the gameplay is honestly a lot more fun for me than Hades. I find that, like, tactical aspect to it a lot more interesting than Hades, personally. Alright. Okay.
No escape.
I think I took damage there before the big hit happens. Yes, we should actually probably stop. God, I spent like an hour yapping about that shit. That's like, we are grinding so few polls right now.
Who dares hurt Alan? Watch out, it's not over. Don't party just yet. Feel the sea breeze. Got a summer surprise. Here to sign for it? A chance to score.
Yep. Let's make this quick.
I offer you the dazzling star of a summer night. Your weakness has been exposed. You're gonna pay. Perfectly symmetrical. Here to dance.
You gonna like give me something to dodge? No? Okay, fine, I'll just kill you.
Remember the soft touch of sand.
Wait, combo 0?
For stealing your spotlight.
Wait, did I take damage? When? Where's my combo 0? If it's not a perfect run, we don't accept the run. What the fuck? When did I get hit? It's like, I want to actively score more points by doing perfect dodge counters and double actions here, but it's kind of hard against these bosses.
Need my help, Yuzuha? Your weakness has been exposed. Chance to score.
Whoops. I wish the dodge was extremely limited, even if they kept it in. Perfect dodging has a dopamine hit, it's understandable to keep it. Hopefully they go overboard, but I doubt it. Yeah, we'll see.
Remember the soft got a summer surprise. Here to sign for it. Stay on offense.
Did I get hit there? No, we're good. I got hit there. Wait, nope. Not hit? Now hit. I figured since I failed that parry timing that I got hit, but apparently not, and then me pausing got me hit. So, anyway. We just pop this right away. Actually, it's kind of a waste since I'm not getting the energy gen off of it now.
No time to deal with you individually. Stay on offense at the beach. Alice Timefield is unstoppable.
What? God, okay, I'm so bad at recognizing when her ult is out of iframes because there's like a very specific moment in her still standing there she loses iframes and get hit like that. And it's sometimes it seems to overlap with like the loss of stagger in some cases too.
Watch out! The enemy's knockout! Feel the rhythm of the wave.
Let's make this quick.
Guess what my umbrella can turn into? A chance to score.
What? Oh, what? She got hit there?
The dazzling star of a summer night.
Huh, okay. I guess my mistake was doing her neutral skill instead of her forward skill, so it took too long. Okay, I did not expect the second one to do that. Flectron's guess the gameplay is really awesome, but you can optimize your build to basically invalidate all encounters at max difficulty, so Hades is great for you. I mean, that's fair. But also, like, it's also not a roguelike, I guess, is the big difference, right? Hades is actually a roguelike, so that's part of the appeal, is not being able to have that perfect, like, optimized theme. I'm surprised that didn't perfect assist.
Another lesson? Who dares hurt Alice?
This is all a meme from my friend, sorry.
The enemy's making a big move. Let's ride the wave. Feel the sea breeze. Guess what my umbrella can turn into? A chance to score. Perfectly symmetrical.
Yep. The final act.
Oh, that was a mistake. I'm gonna waste so much build up on this one guy. Oh, what? Oh my god. I'm so used to ult flinching people that I don't think to dodge at the very end, but this little rock crab guy seems to resist through the stagger at the very end of ult, so I actually have to be careful.
I got this, Alice. Watch out, it's not over. Don't party with me.
Now, you're the prey.
Stay on offense in the name of summer. I won't lose. The enemies are like seashells on the shore.
No escape.
I'll help blast your troubles sky high. Let's go. You're gonna pay.
What? That hit me? I perfect dodged it. I saw the perfect dodge trigger, but it still took damage apparently because my combo just dropped to 0. I'm just happy Jane is still probably the only with practically unlimited dodging. Yep. That is actually kind of a nice thing about... Well, whatever. It's fine. That is actually a nice thing about... Like, I talk about how Jane performs as well as Piper does in endgame, and it's true, but, you know, Jane has the quality of... Huh. Interesting. That didn't perfect assist. Jane does have the advantage of having basically unlimited dodging.
Yep. Guess what my umbrella can turn into? At the beach, Alice Timefield is unstoppable. You're gonna pay. Feel the sea breeze.
Now, you're the prey. No escape.
Yeah, I'm tired of this fucking guy's kit.
Let's dance. Let's go.
What? What hit me? Why is my combo gone? This crab's kit is so weird. I don't know what keeps hurting me. Wait, is skill parry dropping it? Wait, really? Is that what's happening? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, if that's... Is that the problem? Is that I'm skill parrying there?
Your weakness has been exposed. Let's make this a chance to score. I offer you the dazzling star of a summer night. You're gonna pay.
Oh, no, that one counted. It could be that I'm mistiming my... It could be that I'm actually just mistiming that combo. Or the skill. But it's still going... The skill's still going through. It just doesn't have the iframes at the time.
I'll help blast your troubles sky high. Let's go. You're gonna pay. Yeah, a sword technique for summer nights.
Why is my combo gone again? What is actually happening? Where's my combo gone again? Like...
No time to deal with you individually. Apologies.
Maybe it was a swap into ult? Maybe. Okay, no, we're fine. My combo dropped lower for some reason. Maybe... I don't know. I don't know why my combo dropped. I didn't really ever stop damage uptime, but we did get the perfect. I just don't know why my combo dropped out lower. Hit Jane while you on user her, but my user parried. If you do a perfect assist, then your last teammate also has iframes. Your last teammate only has iframes when you're not perfect assisting when you swap. So even if you get like the red flash or like out of assist points perfect dodge assist, that doesn't count. That can still get your last on-field character hit. But if you're doing a perfect assist, then they can't get hit. Hi, fake DVR, how's it going? Yeah, I guess like we didn't actually get hit at any point. I thought that we did, but apparently we just dropped combo for some reason. I don't really know how the combo works, to be honest. But then she not actually... Oh, are you talking about the time when I did the swap ult? Oh, yeah, maybe. The stage is weird, we're just brainstorming bugs. Oh, yeah, no. I mean, yeah, if you're talking about the swap ult, that's very possible I didn't ult fast enough, but during the ult animation, she should be invulnerable just because the ult staggers everyone. At least early on. That rock crab, for some reason, like, will not get staggered later on for... I don't fucking know why. Oof, I don't know why, but I have a bit of a headache right now. Oh, I burned a lot of resources before the boss, huh? Damn. That's right, this guy has a lot of red flashes. I probably actually have to focus on just dodge countering mostly. And be really careful about my quick swaps. Ah, fuck. Thought I timed that dodge correctly. I knew about the follow-up, I just mistimed the dodge, I guess. Like, I obviously don't have to do all this to clear, because I'm clearing, like, the necessary points by double, but... I'm a weirdo who likes molding, so we're gonna mold until we have perfect runs. I can't remember what the fucking timing for that shit is. Did I get hit? I think I just got hit, didn't I? Yeah, I don't have the extra 5,000 in here right now. Damn it. I was hoping I could hit Atlas's basic 4 before getting hit there, but I didn't because that attack has iframes. Because Atlas has a stupidly large amount of iframes for no goddamn reason. What is with physical anomaly unit, like with the limited physical anomaly units having an absurd amount of iframes? Did I just get hit somewhere? I think I got hit. I don't know. When I get hit, my combo drops, but it also drops for other reasons. For some reason, I don't know. Yeah, okay, no, it doesn't actually tell me that I have the not getting hit thing yet, so I don't know. I don't know. Why did I burn my EX there?
At the beach, Alice Timefield is unstoppable. Feel the sea breeze. Let's dance. Let's go.
Fuck! I pressed Alt, and I perhaps like just slightly too late. I still got hit. I was trying to Alt instead of dodge there. Wrong call. Oh, interesting. My EX didn't go up. I guess I was animation locked. Yeah, I'm like, I really struggle with a lot of this boss's dodge timing. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure why, but a lot of that dodge timings don't make sense to me. So I dodge way too early or late. And I fought this boss so many times too, but I just can't get a good feel for a lot of their attacks and combos dodge timing. Personal skill issue.
I'll make it painless.
Oh wait, what? Wait, why didn't she do an enhanced level 3? She did a polarity assault earlier. Why didn't she have an enhanced basic 5, sorry, there. I thought the enhanced basic 5 was gonna trigger, so I would have iframes, it's weird.
Let's make this quick.
Yeah, see, that time I got the enhanced, weird. Fuck. I forgot you can't parry that attack. Damn. GM was on field too long after I swapped. I always forget that one's a red flash too. So I tried to do a perfect assistant.
Remember the soft.
Fuck! Oh my god, I managed to dodge counter it. Damn it. I keep trying to perfect assist red flashes. I should just like stay on the field and dodge counter. Because I'm not very good at remembering which of this boss's attacks are actually like yellow flash parries. Wait, what am I doing? Ah, that was a waste, whatever. It's fine. Why is she not doing her? Wait, I still don't understand why she's not doing Enhanced Basic 5. Like, she's triggering polarity assaults, so I don't know why she's not doing her enhanced basic 5. Sometimes she does it, and then sometimes she doesn't. Very strange. I know this is an issue with Alice in general. I don't know when or why I'm not getting enhanced basic 5 sometimes.
Let's make this quick.
Oh shit, I just did. Okay, I gotta spam dodge real quick. Oh no, we're cool. That was actually. He has like a lot of attacks that you can't actually. I think this might be the one I might have just fucked myself with this ult actually.
Perfectly symmetrical.
Fuck. I thought she had I thought she had an enhanced basic 5 there to keep the iframes going. Yeah, Alice is supposed to have an enhanced basic 5 after the polarity assault, but sometimes she just doesn't for some reason.
Feel the sea breeze.
Okay, but restarting off that. I don't have to mold this hard. Why am I suffering? Why am I forcing myself to suffer? Because it's fun and hopefully entertaining content. Smile.
Let's make this quick.
Let's dance. Feel the sea breeze.
Woo! Wait, did that hit me? Oh, fuck, I think that hit me.
Surf's up. I offer you the dazzling star of
I think that hit me. My combo dropped.
You can't.
The final act begins now.
Remember the soft touch of snow.
Did that count as hitting me? I don't know, my combo just dropped.
I'll help blast your troubles sky high. You're exposed.
Shit, I don't know if I got it perfect. I don't know if I got it perfect this time. Magic girl! Alice kill freeze frames are so funny. Was that a perfect? It was a perfect! Let's go! Only 5 basic perfect dodges? That is not true. There must be some cooldown between being able to get perfect dodges to for score, because I had 3 perfect dodges just in that one combo he did like in the middle alone. Shoulder to shoulder times 10. It's almost like I like playing quick swap. Wait, they call stun an anomaly? Or is it triggering an anomaly during stun? Is probably what that means. Well, sure, whatever. That's fine. Was that 15? Oh, that was 15. Oh, okay. We can stop now. Come back later. Reset shits. I got so distracted we didn't do Star Rail or Woowa dailies. Fuck. Fuck. But I need the poles. Oh no, chat. We bricked ourselves. Whatever, let's at least burn stamina in them so we don't waste it. Oh no, we're so bricked. I got so distracted yapping for an hour in the middle of that tower run for no reason. We fucking missed dailies. Oh, which reminds me. My Arknight's done. Yes. Oh my god, it's loud. It's fine. Keep the 44. I'll just clear it out after resets, because I'm gonna be awake for a while tonight, because I woke up way too late. Nothing. Back. Let's just touch base real quick. Touch base, all required, clues, burn drones on province. Oh yeah, so for anyone who might be playing Arknights and doesn't know about this, the absolute best base unit in the entire game, and you pull her, you can find her in shops sometimes, but you get her specifically for base skill, is Proviso. So Proviso has this weird base skill, where basically, if the amount of pure gold traded is less than 4, it will be considered a defaulted trade. A defaulted trade adds 2 gold, true gold traded to the trade, right? So what this means is if you have a level 2 trading post, this guarantees every single trade you have is at least 4 or 5 gold bars, which massively spikes your LMD income. Like you can see here, will accelerate. It's gonna be a 4 because even though this might have just rolled a 2, it ends up being a 4 because of the +2. And the thing is, the only time you're going to not get a +2 is if you roll a 4. But the thing is, trading post level 2s can't roll 4s. They can only roll 2s and 3s. So you're guaranteed to always get 4 and 5s with a level 2 trading post with Proviso. So yeah, she's really good at spiking your LND income in this game. And she is, if you want to pull out, if you're interested in pulling a 5-star to actually help with your resource income or your money income in this game, Proviso is like the one to get. She shows up in shop sometimes, so if you see her in shop and you have the gold certs, you might want to consider grabbing her. She's really like the only you pull, she's so good at her base skill, you actually just pull her or buy her just for the base skill character. Neat Arknight's tidbit. The only annoying thing is having to E to her, but say Levy. Okay, that's good for Arknights for now. Proviso the goat, so true, Grayeth. You get my Baber and actual Satan references now. The actual Satan, I'm not sure still what you're talking about, but yeah. Do the second rotating CCB map in Arknights? Yeah, honestly, I think it was easier than the last one. At least for me personally. It wasn't really too bad. The only annoying thing about the last one was the whole one operator limit one, which kind of only does kind of a limited selection of units that work like that. There are like a lot of unit pairs you can use with the two slots plus the 1 deployment limit, but in terms of like an actual solo character, there aren't that many for it, so that was a little annoying. But this most recent one I didn't really find too bad. 2 short links I dropped in the Star Rail channel. Heard. YouTube Shorts.
I'll be right back.
This all seems familiar. Something about tonight. Oh my god, Red Wave, we're gonna die!
Huh? Wrong place, wrong time! Huh?
Move! Damn it! Shit! Damn it! Saber, wait, let's talk about this.
This servant, she isn't just Saber.
Rin, if you ever listen to one thing I say, let it be this. This servant is Saber.
She's... Baber.
Beautiful last words, Ren.
I'll be right back.
Bet.
This all seems familiar.
I figured it out! You're actually Satan!
That's uncalled for.
Actually Satan! By the power of my command seal!
That's uncalled for!
I command you to not attempt to condemn my soul into the fiery pits
Are
of
you
hell,
insane?
or perform
Do you have
false
any
activity,
idea how
including
valuable
the
those
not
are?
limited to ritual sacrifices! The power of seals compels you! 100% maximum, no chill!
Girl.
What in the world is wrong with you?
Hello, actually, Satan. My name is Rin Tosaka. Do not fuck with me.
Understood.
I figured it out!
Okay, bet. Fate meme's funny. Nasuverse, wild fandom. Lots of very interesting things. Let's see. Begin any adventure in Flavian. Okay. Oh my god, did I miss it? No, that's right. I did play this after reset yesterday. So I think I'm pretty sure I actually did the dailies since I was playing this after reset. So actually I don't think I wasted dailies yesterday. Let's see. Is it still a 2x? Yep. Give me shell credits. Nom nom nom. Erp. Where's Star Rail at? It's not just Saber, but Baber. So true. The Mono Havoc team, by the way, is actually very fun. Now that we actually managed to get it together after the pain of getting both Cantarella and Ruchia on the accounts. It is so tragic that with how much I ended up like loving Frolova and wanting her best team, that her best team is literally the only two characters I didn't pull for out of every fucking character in Wuwa. Let's see, crafts. Let's actually just get this going first.
Whales, rejoicing, symphony of life. Witness, blossoms in will.
Also, I realized I was doing my rotation so suboptimally the last time we played Wuwa with this team. Because of how Frolova's signature weapon works, you actually have to start off your rotation with an Echo skill, otherwise you lose an absurd amount of damage amp for like your entire rotation. Oh, let's see here.
Time for some crowd work. Mamma mia, avanti. Figure out.
Take a breath. I'm right here. Sleep in the whispers of sirens. That tickles cold from your breath.
An intriguing concerto.
Oh, it's already set the order. Hell yeah. I don't know why, but it's already set the order. It's weird. That doesn't normally happen.
Up we go, Pharaoh. Mamma mia. Symphony of life. Absolute futility.
Why is Frolova's kit so fucking gorgeous? Actual best animations in the game, though. And that's saying something because the animations in Wu are insane. Let's see. Need to burn a little more stamina. on at this point. I'm actually not sure if I'm gonna pull either of like Iono or Augusta, honestly. Like maybe Augusta just because her being a shielder means that she opens up other team comp possibilities. I don't really care much about Iono. Ishtar doesn't do much for me, and the Hime type doesn't really do much for me, and the feet don't really do much for me. But Augusta could definitely open up other new team comps that might be fun to play, so I might look into Augusta. It'll kind of, since she's second half anyway, that's nice because they can see what's coming up on the next banner instead. But yeah, Yuna might be the first like actual hard skip for me, since I did skip Rachia and Cantarella, but I also lost 50-50 on both of their original banners. I just didn't want to commit after losing 50-50. I mean, fuck it, we could probably use better Rachia gear. Bop 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 bop.
The approaching sounds be Mamma mia, avanti. Life or death, no alternative.
Take a breath. I'm right here. Engulfed by sea's venom. Crush forth in fury.
Do keep up.
Let's see if I can do this before the outro buff runs out. Oh wait, never mind. It doesn't matter. That's right. I needed to do the one. Okay. Claim, claim, click. And then we farm for Frolova's weird extra sets that doesn't require stamina. Okay. I guess we just keep spamming Harumasa since Seed is first, I believe? It should be first, based on how they did the drip marketing. It normally launches in that way, but if I'm wrong, then I'd rather have Orphie first. But I'm pretty sure Seed's first.
Cadence, hold, aerial stunt. Up we go, Caro. Mamma mia, avanti.
Oh wait, shit. Never mind. Ah! I'm fucking up my alt tabs. Whatever.
You're in my way. Witness blossoms in wilt. Huh? Time for some crowd work.
Thank you, Mamma Mia.
Sleep in the whispers of silence. The sunken depths.
Oblivion, meaningless rumble. Mamma mia, avanti. I'll warm up the house. I feel nothing.
Now I think about it, I just wasted the Cantarella outro, but it's fine.
Never entomb.
I keep forgetting I can't do quick swap after the first rotation for Lova.
Take a breath. A night in gold.
Ah, damn, I didn't get the skill off first, it's fine.
Sea's venom.
Oh, they're all dead. Well, okay then. It's funny because you can like cancel the animation lock by swapping characters, but you still can't actually grab another one until after the first one's done absorbing. So it's like, I guess, neat tech to be able to move faster after picking something up, but it doesn't actually let you pick up any faster. Okay, should be good for Wua. Since the battle pass is already done in Wua. Whoop. Let's grab an espresso. Clear that. Starro still going. Bop. Redo weekly. Bop, bop, bop. Alright, I also gotta cash this in to get rid of the red dot. Or the red exclamation mark. Oh. Let's see. Still need... What was it? Weapon mats. Right. Wenja mats. Didn't have enough of them. We're feeling 80 for right now. I don't want to burn any more reserve stamina when there's next patch coming up. This is a pity I have so few batteries, though, for next patch. But that was my mistake of being impatient in building Alice. Smile. Managed to somehow get Alice's assault to kill both waves. That's so funny. Okay. Oh my god, still got one star roll to do. Yoink, claim. Claim all. Alright. Okay, so that's that. We took care of that part. So I guess now we work on this weird event. Although that being said, I really have to pee now since I've been chugging liquids because so much yap has happened so far this stream. So BRB, chats. And we are so back. Thank you, Brimroll Background, for your service as always. Okay. It's one more time with Zarel. Alright, let's actually do some farming. Belle, are you heading out to the Lemnian Hollow? You have to stay safe. If aliens snatch you, how am I gonna explain that to Master? Excuse me, am I not your master? Don't worry, I'm pretty good at the perception technique. Alright, let's go do this weird little minigame event. Ow, fuck. Ah. Ah. Ooh.
Copy.
A little toothache. Ooh, okay.
Allow me, you know. To the skies.
Oh, interesting. That's right. That is not what I meant to do. Whoops.
Step back. Let me have focus.
That is not the button I meant to press either. That's the button I meant to press.
Adjusting for wind. You're in my sight.
Oh! Right, I forgot that one's delayed. Second, now extract more clues from existing ones. Aim your crosshair at the clue and hold button to reveal the hidden information. This one? And then hold F to analyze clues. Control panel. A sleek and elegant forklift control panel with a minimalist, unadorned design, presumably used for low difficulty lifting and hoisting operations. This was Grace's first favorite episode.
Soar with the wind.
Right, we gotta do this thing. Are the only ones? Oh, huh. Did they add new cargo trucks? I know for a fact they've cleared every cargo truck in this area, so they must have added new ones for the event. Oh wait, actually, is this a unique map for the event? Huh. Have I not been to this map before? Huh. Neat. Well, let's go kill the big thing then.
Copy. Recalibrating.
Take a break, Yinhu.
Oh, right, it's this motherfucker. Probably should have done a double action there.
An opening.
Being a bit lazy.
Still. Release. Show no mercy.
Adjusting for wind.
Now's our chance. Breaking through.
When does this guy fucking attack? I do not know this boss at all.
Allow your life is here.
She is like slaughtering him behind his shield because she actually does. She has a 20% damage through shield. Funny.
Soar with the wind.
Well, since they have this new map with additional cargo crates, it actually means there's a lot more, there is a lot more polychrome to get from this event than I thought originally. Let's see. Is it really just the two? Oh, it is just the two. I'm stupid. Alright. Bop. Observation singularity. I love dosing. I love dosing Aos. Little guy's having a fun time. Cargo trucks revealed. I already got all of them. Cardboard box. Corrugated cardboard boxes made from wood pulp are used for transporting and storing small, lightweight goods. Stray cats find joy by hopping between different boxes, and when tired, they choose one to catch some rest in. Cute. Alright, let's head back to Aos. I mean, Aos is right here, but let's head back to Aos, standing next to their new friend. Belle, you're finally back. What did you find today? Can I take a look? Sure. Gather the clues and analyze them to uncover the truth. Let's analyze these clues together. Sort through the clues and select the right answer. What's this control for? Transporting cargo. Low difficulty lifting and hoisting operations. Demolishing Greta's lover. Sag. What could be the target of the control panel's transport function? The Lebog Heavy Industries account. Common mechanical components. Although this forklift is elegantly minimal, it's maybe too minimal. It's not exactly cut out for flying spaceships, so JoJo's claim that it's an alien control console doesn't quite hold up. Who might be the manufacturer of the cardboard box? Transport and storing small lightweight goods. Lumix. What kind of creature is hiding in the cardboard box? Vicious aliens, vigilant stray cats, senior sister preparing for an ambush, dog tyrant with a broad chest. The cardboard box is actually a transport container used by Lumix for storing small cargo, and the creature hiding inside is just an ordinary cat that wandered into the hollow, not an alien's pet, as JoJo claims. Are you saying aliens can't have a pet cat? Nom nom nom, give me polychrome. Today's test will definitely prove aliens exist. Wow, JoJo is so fired up. Belle, I have to count on you again. Please stay safe. Let's go. New area with new polychromes to pick up. Head to the rough machining center and use the perception technique to check the targets below. JoJo says alien artwork. JoJo says it might be some alien art piece, but they're not really the artsy type. Alien residents. According to JoJo, these oddly shaped boxes were once alien dwellings, but is that really the case? No, wait, is this a new area? I don't know if this is a new area. Is this a new area? Because I was pretty sure I cleared out all of the maps. It's nice having Yixuan for, like, the lazy stuff, but...
Need a fortune telling?
Kind of feel like playing Alice team. Let's go, my gay nieces.
Yeah, I got this, Alice! Feel the rhythm of the waves. I'm all ears.
I'm all ears. Thanks, Vulpus Foglia. Or Folia. Folia? That names are weird. Arknight's character, she uses the same line, but her ears are significantly bigger. Hit me, you coward! Oh wait, she still doesn't have her thing.
Don't be mad.
Oop.
I'm all ears. You can't run.
Hit me, you coward. Bop.
I'll take this chance to scar.
God, it is the funniest thing killing things with, like, clearing an encounter with Alice's chain attack, because she's literally T-posing upside down in the air during the freeze frame. It's so good. Mining day in and day out with no end in sight. Aren't you getting tired of this grind? I'm beat when I think about that sweet, sweet dough. You feel all pumped? Nah, I get even more tired. Got bills to pay. It's an uplifting promotional poster of the aerospace city in vector style, with a proud space tower standing tall against the hollows. Sup, little guy? How's it going, Wonderaboo? Human already made a pilgrimage. Respond? Then let me ask you, which Bangbu has pointy ears? It's Devil Boo, right? Wonderboo happily cups its face and sways and suddenly freezes. They're connected, so if you enter from here, you can come out from the other end. Everything's connected. And beyond that shell is an infinite... The strange voice stops. The owner of the voice seems to be doing some sort of research. That's why it's your true Bangbu lover. I'm so happy. Goodbye, Wonderboo. For those who aren't familiar with the Wonderboo thing, it's like this weird side quest thing. Where you have to like answer trivia questions for the Wonderaboos, and then they will give you, if you answer correctly, they just give you the chest. If you answer incorrectly, they kill some guys, and then they give you the chest. And then the Wonderaboos play some weird sound clip that is like a little mystery to be solved of weird, probably very unethical, inhumane, little experiments. Oh, it's this thing. Where? 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 I guess I could have just reversed the flow instead, but whatever. Yeah, I don't know. This Alice team is very fun to play. It's not Sugar Mama's level of fun to play, but it is new and novel and also just still fun to play because of all the quick swapping you can do. The sorting station for rough processing of Lumite ore, a concentrated manifestation of Post-Lumix's industrial capabilities. The entire production line operates efficiently with precise sorting, relying on advanced technology and rigorous management to complete preliminary processing of raw stones in the minimal time. Cool. Thanks for the deep lore about the boxes. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Oh wow, okay. That was challenging. Boop. Well, hello there, big boy. The fuck you think you're going? Oh shit! I honestly thought the assault would cancel that animation of his. No defensive assist. I love chests. Give me polychromes. I love free shit. I smell polychrome. Well, hello there, bigger boy. Whoops.
I'll handle this, but take me shopping later. Move with the blade.
Ah, shit, I failed the dodge counter because I ended up doing a enhanced basic 3. Oh, shoot.
Be careful. Don't fight head on. No time to deal with you individually.
No escape.
You can't run. Sweep the winds away. Here to dance. Let's dance.
Funny. Do the sorters deal damage? Oh, wait. The sorters aren't affected by defense, so they deal damage through the shield, huh? I mean, they still eat like fucking 80% damage reduction, but they can still kill things without actually breaking the miasma shield, huh? Interesting. I don't think I ever realized that. Yeah, we still got some more chests to grab before we actually finish analyzing the last thing. Might as well grab these two while I'm at it. Well, hello there. Slightly less big boy. Oh, huh.
The final act begins now.
Whee! Alice freeze frames are so good. Her kids' animations are just excellent.
Kama's itching to jump in.
It's another chest over here. Whoops, wrong button. I think that's all of them, right? Oh no, there's another one over here, but that requires me to go up to the other to the upper platform over here. Right? Am I crazy? I might be crazy. I keep pressing T instead of R. Why are buttons so hard to press? Oh fuck, I go all the way back there. Alright. Oh hey look, it's some little guys. Oh my god, it fucking missed me so I don't get the bonus generation. Are you kidding me?
Who dares hurt Alice?
True. True, Yuzuha. Very loudly protect your girlfriend with your lack of volume control. Alright, that's all the chests. Yeah? Yeah. Wait, fuck, how do I get up there? Now that I think about it, I wasn't really paying attention. Oh, fuck, I have to go. Wait, shit, no, this is not the... Okay, this goes up. Okay, cool. Wait, does it go up the way I want it to? There's an up mechanism right here, you said? Where is the stairs? Oh, that's right. We crossed this thing. Yeah, okay. Right. I keep pressing T instead of R. What is wrong with me? The shell is made of high fatigue resistant metal, with traces inside indicating storage of large amounts of unprocessed lumite ore. All targets checked. Let's head back to EOS to analyze the results. Go back now. Return. Belle, you're finally back. What did you find today? Can I take a look? Let's take a look. What is the spire in the center of the painting pointing at? The sky upon gazed once. The sky once gazed upon. Words older difficult. The descending Nineveh, sleek black twin tails. Rin, is that you? Was a circular object behind the painting. Outer ring cactus pancake, an unfathomable hollow. Nicole's black hole. What? Oh right, the fucking one she makes with her ether. I thought that was a significantly worse innuendo. Actually, it probably still could be at a significantly worse innuendo. The space tower withstood the merciless hollow, but the scientists inside weren't so lucky. These paintings forever preserve their passion and pride, and they aren't the alien artworks that JoJo claimed. What's the large cargo crate most likely used for? Detaining aliens, storing lumite ore, transporting porcelain worker, sharpening senior sister's claws. Which of the two areas are the large containers used in? Wait, which two areas are the large containers used in? Industrial manufacturing, space research, Void Hunter election campaign, stage, live streaming. These large containers are actually storage units for Lumite ore, originally used in aerospace and other industries requiring massive energy sources. Aliens aren't cargo yet, so these containers aren't alien housing like JoJo claims. Let's crush the imagination dreams of this fucking Wanderer Boo over here, of Eos's new friend. Today's test will definitely prove aliens exist. Wow, JoJo is so fired up. Belle, I have to count on you again. Please stay safe. Oh, they just use the same voice line. Okay. Mysterious launch device. Could these mysterious iron cylinders with unknown purposes be some kind of alien launcher? Alien architectural ruins. This building does have a bit of tricky. This does look a bit tricky to figure out. Can you give JoJo an explanation that'll convince her? Oh, JoJo's a her. Yeah, I know I cleared every chest in this one, so these are definitely new ones as part of the event/patch. Group them a little bit. Thanks, girl. Thanks, babe, for grouping them. They're down there, right? Okay, cool.
Kama's itching to jump in.
Man, I love her shoes. Wait, promotional slogan. A slogan calling for dedication to the space industry. Even in what should have been a peaceful and tranquil apartment complex, there was hardly a moment's respite under the grand visions of those times. Back in the day, thousands of people worked here, sweating it out. Close your eyes and you can almost hear the roar of machinery running at full blast. I never cashed in my Star Rail dailies.
Those moments spent anchored in quiet harbors. I miss them as I miss fleeting foams.
Okay, Heislins. Sure. Soon, TM will do the Star Rail story. I'm very curious about what they're going to do in terms of this story and like the new arc. But I also want to give peeps a fairly good chunk of time to clear it themselves before doing it on stream. As per usual. Since so far the only time we've actually done the Star Rail story early on in the patch is for the Cypher patch, because we had to, because it's Cypher. She deserves the best. Oh, we haven't done the new Apocalypse Shadow. God, the last Apocalypse Shadow with this team was actually absurd. That shill buff is the most absurd bullshit I've ever seen in this fucking game, including like weird sim-uni stuff. Oh. God damn it, why do I keep pressing T? I just want the T to be spilt. The residue detected on the inner walls is complex and diverse, with an outer frame that can easily be detached. Any way you look at it, it's just a trash can for recycling. Stell, is that you? Oh, hello. Okay. There's loot this way, right? Oh, nope, not really. But there are things to kill. Come on, you cowards. Ah, damn it. Okay, yeah, the wind-up window for this is actually a lot longer than I thought it'd be. Wait, what? It, like, tickles them? Weird.
Need my help, Yuzuha? Move with the blade.
Still find it funny how all of Alice's weapons are just fucking disposable. Goddamn rich bunny. Wait, what the fuck is going on over there? Is that a little bunch of little bamboos? Feel like there's a side quest related to these guys I've done before, but I don't remember it. This must be the manufacturer by... Oh, yeah, no, that's right. This is a completely different side quest. Let me touch it. Wait, did it just switch? Let's check if the malfunction was caused by corruption first. Poor little bamboo. There we go. I suddenly feel lighter? So my body. According to the device history and the test results. Thank you so much. I'm feeling great. Ready to dive right into work. Weird, this bamboo's corruption level is actually pretty low, and its parts are well maintained. Why did it go into a frozen state? Is it fixed? Let me see. It's jumping around with so much energy. Looks like it's in good shape and ready to get back to work. Perfect. Let's push back the energy model recharge time and jump straight into data analysis. Yeah. Hey, mechanic. It's better not to think too deeply about some things. Wait a moment. Just as the client was leading bamboo, ready to get back to work, a thud echoed from afar. Another bamboo had collapsed. Oh no. Why did another one go? Oh no, he's convulsing. Yeah, thanks for taking on the maintenance work. We've already got delays piling up, and getting upset about it would only slow us down more. But if you can fix it, that'd be a huge help. This is gonna delay the mission completion time. Why did she just randomly leave one on the ground? I better start recharging my energy module first. As the client spoke, he pulled out some herbal tea and snacks. Wait, is he having a meal? So when he talked about recharging energy, did he mean himself? What a weird client and a weird bamboo. I should first investigate what's up with that fallen bamboo. I mean, while we're here, we might as well do this part of the quest. There's another malfunctioning bamboo right in front of us, if our previous theory was correct. Scratch its belly. The malfunctioning bamboo's tiny feet started shaking violently. Seems like that's exactly what happened. Just to be safe, though, let's first rule out the possibility that they're malfunctioning due to corruption. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay, I see. Ugh. 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 There we go. And there we go. So, have you found out what's causing the problem? The bamboo's fine. How could you say that? Actually, how could this happen? They wouldn't lie to me, would they? Maybe some new tech of malfunction that current tech can't detect yet. That's a valuable theory. Could also be some software level issues. Looks like we have to do a thorough sweep of everything. Our schedule needs to be pushed back. Gotta leave some buffer time in case other bamboos run into the trouble and slow things down. I can't let anything happen to these little ones. Aw. Yeah, let's do that. The client was talking to himself when he suddenly collapsed. Aw. Unfortunately, a bunch of bamboo already catch him, preventing any injuries. Master! Stay calm. Master's just sleeping. If only we hadn't lied to him. Oh? Kiddos? I get it. There's no way to keep this secret from anyone now. Actually, there's nothing wrong with our bodies. We're just slacking it. You motherfuckers! I knew it. But please don't blame Master. We're not slacking off because of Master's work arrangements. We slacked off because it's too hard. Master works too hard. He's like a human bamboo working non-stop. Oh no. Master's parents ran a bamboo supply store when he was young, so he grew up with us. Maybe that's why he feels like he's bamboo. Just needs a charge to get going and work. To support us, he set up work schedules based on our efficiency, completely ignoring the fact that he's human. Oh no. Sometimes he even shouts, "I am bamboo," while frantically banging on the keyboard. At this point, I am 99.99% sure that having Jinx's stream on second window boosts DA scores in Z by around 2%. Let's go. I'm glad to hear that, big DPR. So we're hoping to occasionally create some glitches, cause a bit of work disruption so he can take a breather and relax. Who would have thought Master would panic so much seeing us collapse, and now we're in this state. I think I get the picture again, so your intention is to let him rest. Yes, so please, can you not tell him about this? We'll keep trying to find a way to make sure he gets proper rest. Of course, we'll pay you for it. These are emotional issues. Let the parties involved sort them out themselves. Thank you so much. We'll make sure he gets enough rest and take some time to chill at Sway Beyond Temple. Aw, that's cute. Cute and sad. Passive buff for the win, so true. Okay, let's go for this one. Ugh. The main structure consists of steel bars and concrete with multiple triangular surfaces. Weeds grow wild around it, but based on the residual components in the soil, it can be deduced that decorative plants were originally planted here. Old Tuckish check, blah blah blah, go back now, blah blah blah. Belle, you're finally back. What did you find today? Can I take a look too? Sure, let's take a look. What's the core function of the iron cylinder attracting ethereal attacks? Continuing household waste, playing gentle melodies, recording attendance time. What's the answer on the floor? Researchers, clean freak ethereals, the stone lions at Sway Beyond Temple, lost aliens. Cylinder is actually just a trash can. Researchers don't have time to walk around and toss their trash, so the capacity and design of the trash can is pretty whatever. It's definitely not the mysterious launch device that JoJo claims. I mean, it does look kind of like a launch device. What could be the purpose behind designing these triangular flower beds? Feeding Nineveh's hornets. Researcher immediate emergency rations. Suppressing the ethereals and miasma. Decorating the research center. What might have been planted in the flower bed before? Maybe avocado boo. Dullahan's shield. Decorative flora. HIA carrots. The peculiar structure is actually a decorative flower bed with its triangle-centric design symbolizing the precision of scientific research, not the alien architectural ruins that JoJo claimed. Archived. 2 more of these weird bullshit missions. Blah blah blah. Today's wild. JoJo's fired up. Count on you. Please stay safe. Alright, get it to me. JoJo firmly believes these mysterious patterns must have been left by aliens. Maybe this hard to decode message is aliens leaving their "I was here" tag. Yawn. Crack neck. Might need to grab a little snack in a second. But for now, we push. Oh, wait. Nope, it's right over here. Also, ethereal canister. Yoink. I don't even use that stuff anymore, but might as well pick it up. Doesn't really look like a spinning top, but I guess that's the only way to interpret it. A spinning top. Huh. Definitely not a uterus. Was there any point in using revelation here? You can just walk this way. Huh? No new chests in this area. Sag, no new shit. But I love free shit. After analyzing the paint composition, it matches the paint that was popular in the Wi-Fi Peninsula years ago. The style of artwork is also similar, still commonly seen in the Yanis Quarter today. We love graffiti. Yawning. Belle, you're finally back. What did you find today? Can I take a look? What is it? Phalum Heights shop ad. A spinning top picture left by evil forces. Ethereal's meeting minutes. Mysterious Yun Quay Summit ruins. Word on the street says this might be the symbol of some evil force, but which one could it be? The Exaltus in the Hollow. Video store that overworks Bangbu. Hollow raiding odd job agency. A second-rate coffee shop. Hey, so it really is a spinning top, but it seems to be the Exaltus emblem too. Honestly, that taste is kinda meh. Anyway, it's definitely not the alien civilization mural that JoJo was talking about. Why is their emblem a uterus? What's the mysterious message here about? Passionate creation of by astronauts. Aliens leaving their mark to prove they've been here. Researchers' passionate graffiti. Signature of a famous proxy. What material was the mysterious message written with? Precious lumite ore. Extra bitter herbal tea. Normal old paint. Thyron's hair dye. After analysis and decoding, this text really does mean I was here, but the pattern was left by a researcher who finally got into grad school after years of studying, not the alien message that JoJo claims. Damn, we've got one more day to finish and then just break and crush JoJo's dreams. This poor little imaginative Bangbu. Oh, wait, shit. This was actually different voice lines this time. Shit. Do we not get to read them again? Damn, it's... Okay, one sec. We are going to... rewind the VOD. Well, you're finally back. What did you find today? Let's see. Okay, yeah. Because this is the thing we can do. Been so many times already. Will today be the day we finally find proof of alien existence? Fuck! I'm not sure either, but if there's evidence like that in the Lemnian Hollow, Master Bell will definitely be the most likely person to find it. Really? Let's wait a bit longer and see what Bell finds out this time. Okay, cool. The secrets technique. Alien household items. Are these crates really filled with alien household items? They definitely look ordinary. Jojo says this ball is an egg that can hatch into an alien. Ugh, I'm getting goosebumps. Yoink yoink. I wanna fight something where something fights. Cylindrical container holds the legendary Lumite ore with its master's illustrious name Porcelamex stamped on the box. Oh no, Jojo is illiterate. She doesn't know how to read that it says Luminex. It says Luminex on top of it. That's sad. Poor Jojo. Wait, am I going the right way? Fuck, I don't think I'm going the right way. Am I? Wait, maybe I am? Oh, I am. Cool. Why is there nothing to kill? There we go.
I'll handle this, but take me shopping later.
Grouped up? Grouped up? Cool.
Your weakness has been exposed. Sure, leave it to me.
Ooh, this is a little big, little roundy ball. Control moment gyroscope. The sphere shows no biological characteristics, so it's not an egg. It's made of alloys and composite materials, with its core function in aerospace being to adjust and stabilize rocket spatial orientation through multi-directional thrusters. How is her reading like ether flow, analyzing all of these little details about these items? Like, it would make sense if Fairy was like analyzing all of this, but how does Bell reading ether flow and like manipulating it let her get all this information about these things? Blah, blah, blah. What do you find today? Can I have a look? Time to crush this tiny bamboo's dreams. Welcome to the real world, motherfucker. What's the main use of Lumite ore? Helping Thyrans de-stress, cooking mysterious dishes, assisting with precision signal searches, crafting porcelain equipments. What's Porcelamex? A human-run corporation, a league of superheroes, honorary sponsor of Swabian Temple, video store supplier. The small cargo crate is actually used to store Lumite ore mined by Porcelamex. Given that Porcelamex is still a human-run company, it's not an alien household item as Jojo claimed. What are the two main types of materials that make up control moment gyroscopes? Alien turkey's eggshells, metal alloys, composite materials, free-range eggshells. What can control moment gyroscopes be? What can control moment gyroscopes be used for? Stabilizing rocket propulsion direction, evaluating research performance, appeasing the reclusive cat tyrant, transporting ethereals. The strange sphere is actually a control moment gyroscope, a crucial stabilizing device used in space rockets. Unfortunately, while they can steady a rocket, they're no match for the chaos of the hollows. And no, they're not alien eggs despite what Jojo claims, but they could have been left there by an alien. Damn, destroying this poor little Bangbu's dreams. So, all that evidence was fake, and aliens don't actually exist. ... Strictly speaking, the evidence in Lemnian Hollow isn't exactly reliable. Are there really aliens from space? We don't know yet. That won't do. If there aren't any aliens here, I'll have to look somewhere else. I must find them no matter what. Jojo, why are you so obsessed with aliens? Because my master was abducted by aliens while playing hide and seek with me. Oh no! Hide and seek? After the countdown, I searched for her for a long time, but couldn't find her. Time passed. So much time. Until I suddenly found myself being called a Bangbu wanderer by everyone. I was driven out by the Bangbu in the hollow. They said I didn't belong there. Until... No, wait. I can't quite remember. The waves. I was washed up on this beach. I must find her. I need to find those aliens and make them give Master back. Aww. Was Jojo abandoned by its master during a game of hide and seek? Let's ask him what really happened back then. About your master, do you remember anything else? Master really loves movies. As he said, the Aerospace Center City was just like a place into the movies. Lots of aliens used to be there. Back then, at the edge of the Lemnian Hollow, there weren't any ugly flowers or dark monsters. We used to go, oh no! We used to go for adventures there all the time, playing hide and seek and looking for aliens. Oh no. The Lemnian Hollow back then? Was this before the miasma started spreading? What's that? Anyway, Master's dad seems to work there, at the Porsex company. Sometimes I see lots of men wearing the same uniform as him. Work at Porsex? It must be Porcelumex. Looks like Jojo's master's father used to be a mining lumite ore around the edge of the Lemnian Hollow. But one day, those men suddenly disappeared, and lots of sticky stuff appeared that looked really scary. After that, Master's dad wouldn't let us go there anymore. Oh no. But Master still loved going on adventures in the Aerospace City, so we'd go there sneakily. Master's dad called us several times and got really mad, saying stuff about moving away and all. It seemed that the vicinity of Lemnian Hollow was getting increasingly more dangerous that even miasma tumors emerged. So Porcelumex suspended some of their production activities and Jojo's master's family had to relocate elsewhere. Master's dad had quite a temper. He says I'm a bad influence on Master. Says Jojo is a bad Bangbu. Jojo is not a bad Bangbu. It's just that Master was sad when she was locked up in the house and Jojo couldn't say no to her. I believe you're not a bad Bangbu, but the Hollow isn't really safe. I run around in there a lot and get myself into lots of dangerous situations. Yeah, you're right, Eos. So Jojo did some reflecting and hadn't snuck out with Master since. But one day, Master suddenly told me we were going to play the most amazing super ultra cosmic high explosive hide and seek ever. Jojo couldn't say no to Master. We went to that place where we used to hang out together, the ones without without those dark scary things. Master said I needed to count to 10,000 before I could go. Oh no! I kept counting for a long time, but when I left to look for Master, I couldn't find her anywhere. I'm not very smart. I couldn't remember the way, and Master was nowhere to be found. Where could she have gone? Do you have any clues? Master told me the aliens in the movies must have taken away kids who don't behave. Real aliens must have appeared and taken Master away. I shouldn't have played games with Master. It's all my fault that Master got snatched. Since there was no dark and creepy stuff, in other words, miasma, around, this hide-and-seek spot should be relatively safe. Looks like Jojo's master probably left on her own one. You think it wasn't the aliens? If not, where did my master go? I'm worried. I miss her, and I want to see her, to go on adventures with her. Oh no. Oh no, she got fucking abandoned by her master. No, I can't. We can't possibly continue this poor Bangbu's delusions. Aliens don't exist. They don't exist. Then where did my master go? Your phone suddenly buzzed in your pocket. You took it out and found them, and to find the message from Fairy. Based on Master and Jojo's conversation, I've retrieved some potentially relevant data. Oh shit! Fairy coming in clutch. Master, Jojo is a special Bangbu model. Data shows that this batch of Bangbu were urgently recalled due to abnormal reactions in core components, resulting in poor performance. If this information is accurate, Jojo should have been scrapped at the corresponding factory and shouldn't be here in one piece. Oh no! Master, based on my calculations, I've come to a highly probable assumption. Jojo's master might have abandoned it in the hollow to avoid having to send it to the factory for disposal. She didn't abandon it, rather, she saved it in this way. Jojo appearing before Master with all parts intact is the best proof of that. The little Bangbu in front of you gazes up with cautious eyes. It's a Bangbu wanderer, covered in dust from head to toe, yet still wholly intact. If his master could see this scene, would she feel relief, or would her heart ache? Why not both? Probably both. Yeah, let's go with both. So, how can I find Master? Tell Jojo the truth! It feels a bit complicated. Jojo doesn't fully understand. So you're saying Master wasn't taken by aliens, instead she left me in the hollow to protect me? So, there are no aliens! It was Master's plan to save me! It was Master's plan to save you? Belle, hearing about JoJo's situation, my logic core gave me a strange feeling, as if I suddenly lost Belle. I wonder if they'll ever meet again. Eos, I don't know. Why is everyone looking so down? Don't worry, JoJo. You know Yishuan Shifu. She's everyone's master, and she's amazing. Knows absolutely everything. Maybe she knows more about your master. Eos and I will keep an eye out for her. If we find anything suspicious on the road, we'll ask Master Bell to take a look. We'll all help you find your master. Even though we just met, you're all willing to help me. Thank you, everyone. Your phone starts to vibrate again. Is Fairy trying to tell you something? Master, I've detected that the current conversational atmosphere is a bit tense. To ease your discomfort and lighten the mood, I found a popular quote from a novel. It's from the protagonist. Only one force can transcend space and time. Its name is love. Love is the fourth dimension of the universe. The secret ingredient is love. So JoJo hasn't undergone the forbidden fruit test. I don't know if it is actually capable of love. But since I can feel lonely at the thought, I can feel lonely at the thought of not being needed by Master, then JoJo's love must be true too. Damn, Fairy. Okay. So as long as a yearning exists, it will surely connect JoJo with her master, leading them to meet again. Okay, Fairy's getting surprisingly sentimental. So you've been feeling lonely. Master, please help me relay this message to JoJo. Although the probability of reuniting with your master is as low as finding aliens, it's never absolute zero. Please always believe in this possibility, because this message comes from the most reliable AI in history. That's me, Fairy. There we go. There's the Fairy we know and love. Recently, Master has been able to do more and more things independently. I believe I must work hard to prove that Fairy is a trustworthy AI and Master's best assistant. Ah, damn. These past few days, has Fairy been helpful to Master? Will Master notice that Fairy's data retrieval and analysis functions are indispensable and absolutely unique? Fairy is the absolute best. You did my best to relay Fairy's words of comfort to JoJo, leaving out the self-praising part at the end. Your phone kept buzzing in the pockets, but you tried your best to ignore it. As long as there's love, we'll meet again. I understand now. As long as my longing for a union with Master is real, we'll always find a way to meet again somehow. Your master must be looking for you too. You'll definitely find each other, go on adventures together, and play hide and seek again. My heart. Can we save this poor Bang Boo, right? If you've got time, feel free to come and check on us at Swabian Temple. I've hidden a lot of rocks inside, only from the eyes of my friends. Lionel literally has pet rocks. Huh? Even prettier than the treasures I found? Well, let me compare them first. Aww. That's fucking heartbreaking. Why does ZZZ always hit them feel so hard? If you want to be a stone collecting pro, you've still got a long way to go. Your stones are really prettier than mine. No wonder you're the stone master. Then I'll give you the prettiest one. I remember, Master Fufu told me. Once you've collected 10,000 pretty stones, one of your wishes will come true. She's so good with kids. 10,000? That'll take forever to collect. Couldn't it be less? The harder it is, the more energy it brings. Jojo, you need to keep getting better. Alright, I'll start from this beach. I want pretty stones too. Calm down, Eos. Of course you'll have your share too. Come on, give me your hand. And nah. Aww, these little guys. These little guys. Fuck you, ZZZ. Making me feel this emotional over goddamn little Bang Boo and their cute little boopable heads and squishable ears. Okay. Well, that event's done. And that also clears up the battle pass. How are we doing? Hey, we got 8 polls? Question mark? 7 polls. Let's go. Okay. Want to avoid doing main story right now. We'll probably do that later on in the patch to get... We could do the user hunt Alice stuff though, but I kind of want to avoid doing them for now. Already good on the Deadly Assaults and Critical Nose since I did those off streams since I wasn't able to get many streams in before then. And we had worse stuff to do. Let's do Hollow Zero real quick. I don't know, for the sake of time efficiency, if we should actually do this at max difficulty. I'm not sure about Alice Team's DPS consistency with killing this boss at max difficulty. Since I have done a max difficulty run with Alice team, although this is all wait, they're actually specifically buffing mono physical. That's kind of funny. I have done level 15 runs with this, but it was pretty tight damage check wise, and I had a pretty good build, so I don't know if we necessarily want to spend that much time actually molding a 15, so maybe we just do a 10. Let's get rid of... Let's see, I don't really care about that. 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 All enemies get a substantial shields. Yeah, we'll get rid of shield. Like, things that just make them... that just kind of add artificial difficulty by making the stats inflated and therefore making the boss harder to clear because of the timer DPS check. Before I get rid of. Honestly, probably get rid of the miasmic shield as well. Get rid of the anomaly build up. Oh wait, what? Oh wait, that's a fucking modifier. Oh, okay, we can still keep everything then. Just get rid of the fucking timer. Yeah, just get rid of the fucking timer. Works to a 14 then. I don't mind fighting tankier bosses. It's just the timer actually makes it a real DPS check, and sometimes teams with bad Resonium loadouts just can't clear. I've got a max on everything here. Is there any that... Are there any achievements missing? Related to those? Not really. I don't have a leveled enough Billy to do a Billy run. Oh wait, don't I have a borrow Billy? Anyway. Yeah, I don't think you get any extra of this for that. Oh wait, actually rank up does matter. Okay, yeah, just getting higher and higher rank up. It doesn't really have to be any specific ones. Do they cap? Do the rank ups cap? Oh my god, all the way to 100? Oh my god, how many? What the fuck? 110. Are there 11 of them? Is the max level 10 for them then? 54 tactical prisms, Resonium database. Got all the cards already. Lost Void Battlefront Purge. Defeat 5 enemies summoned by Geppetto within 3 seconds after hitting them with an assist fault. Oh, that's a weird one. I mean, I've apparently done all the rest of them, but... Flick 3 unfed hits while the target is stunned and knocked down from part destruction. Huh. Have I not done that before? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, how many of them are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so they can't. They probably don't have a. They probably don't have a cap, or if they do have a cap, it has to be 10 or higher. Because 9 won't be enough to hit the 110. Which means you can just keep doing other ones. I don't fucking know. I don't know which one to do. Fucking it doesn't really matter. Sure, we'll do like fucking. Guess I'll do one of the lower ones. Sure, upper hand, I guess. Oh shit! Why is it 15 at 15? I don't save. Repshi presets, my gay nieces. God, her foils look so... Oh my god, they're sparkling! I just realized her foils are sparkling with the skin. That's so good. I love that. The sparkle trail alone makes it worth buying the skin, I guess. Time spent is less than 300 seconds stage time. I can't actually guarantee that with this many difficulty modifiers. 500. Get launched no more than 5 times along the way. That's pretty easy. Just reset if I get knocked, I guess. See. Cause crit rate and crit damage. Oh, that's right. It's just depending on which EX she uses. Why does it always have details off by default? Lasts for 20 seconds? Oh, okay, that's not bad. Dodge counter or replaced with Swift Feather Blade, and normally person increases by 150. 5th hits, chain attack, etc. She accumulates marks. They consume the triggers. Special polarized assaults. Normally it ignores them. Okay, so you just get more. You just get a lot more assaults. Well, triggers. Honestly, when I've done Alice ones, the Mark one has kind of been the most fun because you can do fun synergies with spamming out even more disorders and anomalies. Significantly increase the continuous attack duration in no basic attack. Salco jump, triggering the finishing move when there is an incoming attack. Activates perfect. Oh yeah, this one's really fun. This one is really fun to do. Arrow speed is enhanced when a skill hits the enemy and inflicts wound. The state causes the effect to take physical damage equal to 60%. Accumulate physical blah 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 blah. Oh, I never bought Jane's other one. When those squad members trigger assaults, Jane will launch an EX special attack. This damage will distribute as aftershock. Oh, that's fun. This one is like specifically designed for fucking Mono Fizz. That's really cool. This Jane one's really fun to play with. We'll just do this one. Which one do we use? Bamboo, Rizana Boo, recovers all squad members. Recovers decibels by 1500. Old spam is very funny. Wait, I don't believe you. How do I not have any, like, clear levels with adversity? I've had several times where I've maxed out adversity. What? I am confused. Oh, actually, some of those max out adversity runs I don't think actually could clear DPS check for the final boss, so actually I might not have ever cleared with them. Shit. Well, in that case, let's actually just do an adversity run then. They are fun and funny because you can't get hit by the fucking boss. Final boss. Forces you to get good at the end. Not bad. Honestly, this is just a miss zones. Miss zone is funny.
I got this, Alice.
Oh, it's the fucking gold boot. I hate these motherfuckers.
Okay.
Okay, well. Not allowed to get hit if I want to get the extra gear. Also, do jack all for damage against these things. Jesus fucking Christ.
Let's ride the wave. Need my help, Yuzuha? Yeah,
Shit.
Prepped and ready.
God damn, I hate that attack. It's very easy to dodge counter. I just get greedy. Trying to land like a basic before dodging.
I got this, Alice. Surf's up. Stay on offense.
Why are they so spread out this time? Wait, what? They're not normally spawning in that spread out.
I got. Stay on offense. Feel the rhythm of the waves.
Watch your blind spots.
Oh my god. Their attack animations are so weird, I still don't know what they actually look like. Because they kind of don't look like attacks. And the lack of flashes definitely is a thing in this mode. Why are they spawning over there?
Sure.
I'll handle it. You can't run. Oh, you're gonna pay. Sure, leave it to me.
Okay.
Easy clap, question mark? Right one is the one that goes... Oh, I guess they both can go pure mist. Whatevs.
I got this, Alice. Stay on offense. Move with the blade. Feel the sea breeze. Sorry for stealing your spotlight. Keep it up. I'm all ears.
Sure.
Goddamn, this team is so much fun to play! The adversity, right? Okay, yeah, I picked up adversity. Ooh, what's this? The killing resolve in her eyes, the dancing curls of her hair as she softens the blade, even the resonating hum when she sheets. Oh, it's the fucking Miyabi simp. Everything radiates a uniquely edged elegance. Ah, can someone this perfect actually exist in real life? No matter how much you stare at me, I'm not gonna share the footage with you. Wait, could it be you're also? I guess I am? I mean, Bella's like actually just friends with Miyabi. Well, if you're also following Chief Miyabi, answering my questions should be a piece of cake, right? Which of the following is part of Chief Miyabi's training? I have done this one so many times, it's the remembering names. Kinda shit that this is a quiz to get only 1,000 gear points. It's really low for a single, that's really low for a cell. Or for an area, I guess?
Let's ride away! The enemies are like seashells on the shore. You can't run. No time to deal with you individually.
No escape.
Keep it up.
It is absurd how long that lasts for Jane. Like, it literally lasts long enough to fully, like, completely fill your bar from 0 again. It's quite entertaining. Almost makes it better to use after she's actually out, because you guarantee it to go back to, you guarantee to max out passion again afterwards. How much fucking money do I have? A good amount. Fuck! Ah, fat fingered cute. Little ID. When any member inflicts attribute anomaly, will automatically end their game 1 use of basic attack, style, code jump, and restore passion stream to maximum every 10 seconds. Retrieving perfect dodge, activating defensive assist passion stream is greatly increased, replacing the passion state with overload passion state. The state Jane's attack is initially increased by 40%, will automatically decrease over time, and hitting enemies no longer consumes passion stream. Oh, cute. That's like a lot of on-field commitment for her, though. On the other hand, that one allows for very funny, just general spinny shit to happen. Yo, let's go. An ultimate healing satchel. I mean, this one is good. Shield is good for this specific gear too. Oh, cool, an ultimate one. Helps with the complete lack of adversity we're getting right now. It's not really worth it. Not for this kind of a team, at least. Like, 40 anomaly proficiency is not a lot. EX now. This doesn't really matter. I'd rather be low HP because of more damage. Yeah, okay. Nothing else good. Boss time.
Become my fuel! Chance to score! Feel the rhythm of the waves.
I'll make it painless.
Whoops. I did not swap to Jane's Salco. Activate fast enough to actually perfect dodge that.
Become my fuel! Chance to score! You're already so close.
Huh, interesting. I actually can't get her Salco up fast enough. Since if he starts with that attack, I guess.
Become my fuel!
Whoops. I was curious if I started off with a, if I could start off with enhanced basic attack, but I guess I don't have one carried over from the last fight because of reset. That's fine. Oh, I actually have time to start up a Salco.
I'll make it painless. The final act begins now.
Shit.
I'm fully armed! I'm ready! That's a menacing stance! Remember the soft touch of sand.
The final act begins.
Oh, that was a mistake. This is so much wasted build up. I should probably be hard targeting this guy actually now that I think about it.
I'll make it painless.
Let's ride the wave! Stay on offense!
Is he close? Oh, he's not close enough for this hit, is he? Oh! Oh, okay. That works. Sure.
Feel the rhythm of the waves.
Done.
Let's go.
Now, you're the prey.
Not too much of a waste of build up since it's already pretty low. Fuck! I thought she had EX up, she didn't. I'm
fully armed. I'm ready.
The final act begins now. No escape.
Let's go. You're gonna pay.
Oh.
I'll make it painless.
Oh, fuck. I couldn't see where it was coming from. I didn't turn my camera fast enough to see him doing his fucking stab attack.
Now, you're the prey.
Waste of build up. Fuck me.
No escape.
Please. Okay, thank you.
Guess what my umbrella can turn into? A chance to score. Move with the blade. Remember the soft
Let's make this quick.
I offer you the dazzling star.
Alright. You can just kill this fucking guy over here, please. Thank you. Okay, now this is a lot easier to deal with. Ah, that's such a waste of build up.
Begins now.
Ah, fuck me. Ooh, this might be a mistake.
Feel the rhythm of the waves.
That killed Jane, didn't it? Fuck me. Why did I swap there? Oops. Pressed M1 too quickly before the dodge counter or the dodge register for a dodge counter. That's dead. Huh. Swapped in and immediately EX'd, but I guess she was probably... I guess I just impressed her quite fast enough.
Here's a taste of the abyss. Let's make this quick.
Let's ride the wave. A chance to score. You can't run. Perfectly symmetrical. Feel the rhythm of the waves.
Oh. 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 Oh, it froze. Oh, we're fine. Oh, what the fuck was that?
Guess what my umbrella can turn into?
Froze for a second there, but we're fine.
Let's go. Move with the blade. You're all right. Yep.
No escape.
Time to split. Stay on offense. I offer you the dazzling star of a summer night.
Oops. The final act begins now.
Waste the build up, but I also hit ICD anyway. Shit.
Summer memories will give me strength.
Summer memories will give me strength. Wait, I didn't realize that was one of the voice lines. That's so funny.
Apologies.
Want some more? I'll make it painless.
Surf's up! Here to dance! Today's
I tried to do her count Salco, but the entering attack, or the initial basic attack before the Salco started, ate too much time commitment up. Not the correct smart play there. Right, I don't have a enhanced basic 5 prepped at the beginning.
I'm fully armed.
Now, you're the prey. No escape.
Let's ride the wave! A chance to score! Let's go! Be careful! Don't fight on! You're all riddled with flaws. Guess what my umbrella can turn into? You're gonna pay!
Ah! Until this first guy dies, there's a lot of attacks that can kind of catch me off guard. Oh, is the stream alright? It's YouTube's telling me the scary thing of not receiving enough information.
No escape. Now, you're the prey.
Bit of a waste of build up, it's fine.
The enemies are like seashells on the shore. Keep it up! Here to dance! You're gonna be careful! Don't fight head on! You're
Oh, whoops. I need to stop trying to input dodge counter before I actually confirm the dodge, because I think it's the correct timing.
The final act begins now.
Wait, what? She doesn't have enhanced basic? Wait, what? I thought I'd have iframes with an enhanced basic, but she didn't have one. That's weird.
The final act begins now. I'll make it painless.
Here to dance!
You can't stop me!
Watch for attack!
Oh, that was a mistake. Whatever. Oh, wait. Damn it, that was a defensive assist. Whatever.
A chance to score! I offer you the dazzling star of a summer night! You're gonna pay! No time to do it individually.
Fuck! So many special effects going on, it's really hard to see what's actually happening without the flashes when until this first guy is dead.
Now, you're the prey. Oops, sorry. No escape.
A chance to score. Let's go. Wait,
Why doesn't she have the enhanced basic this time?
keep it up. You're all riddled with flaws. Guess what my umbrella can turn into? Enemy ambush. How to spit her. You can't run. You're gonna pay the dance. Feel the rhythm of the waves.
Let's make this quick.
Let's ride the waves.
Why you? What? She was mid EX. How did she die? How did Rat die? It was buffering for around 1 second, but it's fine now. Okay, cool. Cool. Good to hear.
Here's a taste of the abyss. Hurts, don't it?
Let's ride the waves. Stay on offense. Let's go.
I guess she has a brief moment.
Perfectly symmetrical. Move with the blade. Wait. Remember the sound.
I'll make it painless.
I'll help blast your troubles sky high.
Don't worry.
Huh. Well, the second dodge would trigger in time for that.
I'm fully armed.
The final act.
Yeah, I didn't expect to struggle this
begins
much on the first boss, but I also didn't expect to have like this kind of a duo boss action going on.
I'll handle this, but take me shopping later. Remember the soft touch of sand. Let's ride the wave. Here to dance. You're gonna pay.
Fuck! The shoulder check is so real!
A chance to score. Your weak foot has been exposed.
Now, you're the prey.
I just heard her get hit, but I guess it didn't register. Fuck! The bitch slap comes out a bit faster than I thought it did. Yeah, I guess I'm not familiar enough with this boss's kit and timings without the flashes. That's okay though, I just gotta get good.
Feel the sea breeze.
Now, you're the prey.
Why did... Okay, I guess the buffer window for her Salco is really, like, really tight, because I tried to buffer a Salco in there with a charge attack, and then she just kind of stood there instead.
Let's ride the wave. Stay on offense.
Well, I'm learning new things about this team, at least.
Begins now. I'll make it painless.
Whip away. The enemies are like seashells on the shore. Feel the sea breeze.
Heads up.
I'll help blast your troubles sky high.
Let's make this quick.
You're gonna pay. At the beach, Alice time.
Just fucking get one of them dead, please.
Feel the rhythm of the waves.
Oh my god, the buffer. Oh god, why is my Sao? Wait. Why is my Salco gone? Huh? I thought I. How did I kill my Salco? I guess it must have like barely registered a charge input before I dodged it? That was very weird.
Now, you're the prey.
Sweep the wimps away. Stay on offense. Move with the blade. Remember the soft touch of
Let's make this quick.
Huh. I'm actually not sure what killed me there. There's a lot of things happening on screen.
I'm fully armed.
Here's a taste of the abyss. Let's make this quick.
Really? Jane died there. Interesting. Yeah, I guess she has like a very brief moment of non-invulnerability after her EX.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
That she sometimes gets hit in and kills her. Wait, what? That's interesting, that imperfect dodge.
Heads up. No escape.
Guess what my umbrella can turn into? Feel the rhythm of the waves.
I'll make it painless.
Sweep the wimps away. A chance to score. Let's dance.
The final act begins now.
Okay, I just need to not actually fuck up horribly now.
At the beach, Alice Timefield is unstoppable. Let's go.
Oh, shit. Fuck. I thought I had an enhanced basic and I didn't. Because her enhanced basic adds like an extra chunk of iframes to the end of her to the end of her basic string that I thought I was going to get, and then I didn't. Then I panicked and missed my dodge.
Begins now.
Stay on offense. Let's go. You can't run.
I'll make it painless. Sorry.
I did not press Alt fast enough, god damn it.
Remember the
Here's a taste of the abyss. I'll make it painless.
Sweep the winds away! Stay on offense! Here to dance! Let's go!
No, why did you? I literally could not make it 180. What the hell?
Careful. More.
Why did it force me to turn that way and then not let me 180 to the other target?
Let's make this quick. Now, you're the prey.
Let's ride the wave! Let's dance! In the name of summer, I won't lose! No time to do anything.
Grab a little extra shield real quick.
Sweep the winds away! A chance to score! Perfectly symmetrical! Here's an attack! Remember the soft
No escape.
Are you fucking... I didn't actually know what that combo is. I didn't realize it's like a super slow second backhand.
The final act begins now. Once more.
Let fear consume you.
Remember the soft touch of sand. Sorry for stealing.
No escape.
Got a summer surprise! Here to sign for it? A chance to score! Perfectly symmetrical! Here to dance!
I'll make it painless.
Keep it up! Let's go! You can't run! Perfectly symmetrical! At the beach, Alice.
Oh, I did not mean... I fat fingered Q. God damn it. What a waste of stacks. Huh. I thought I was in dodge counter and invulnerable there. Yeah, I guess I just really don't know this boss very well. Without the flashes, it's a little hard for me to know the timing, since he has a very, like, timing mix-up kit. He does not have consistent dodge timings with, like, his animation starts.
The final act begins now. No escape.
You're gonna serve some! A chance to score!
Thank you.
Here to dance! Oh, with the blade! Remember the soft touch of sand.
Heads up.
I did not press Alt fast enough, god damn it. Alt would have saved both of them there. HP burning gear sucks hard on difficulty. Here's the thing. On max difficulty, you're always low health no matter what. Because you're taking continual damage during the stage, no matter what, even if you're not running adversity. Because like I'm not really burning much of my HP. This is just passive burning from being on high difficulty. So if you're not running a healer on the team, you're always gonna be low HP anyway, which is why I'm just like I might as well just run adversity gear that also adds shielding. Because regardless, I will be getting low on health during this, especially because of the whole passive miasma build up on top of that.
Here's a taste of the
Like I probably could soak an extra hits with the amount of HP I have if it's not like super late in the fight. But this gives me more damage overall.
I'll make it painless. Business hurts, don't it? Watch your blind spot. Let's make this quick.
Got a summer surprise! Here to sign for it? Yeah! Perfectly symmetrical! Let's dance! Here to dance!
The final act.
Ooh, if I had pressed Q a little slower there, she might have died.
Wait for the wind to play! A chance to score! In the name of summer, I won't lose! Remember the
no escape.
Let's ride the wave! You can't run! No time to deal with you individually. Apologies.
But like this particular adversity gear is particularly nice because it gives you a shield to at least eat the hits that you can frequently refresh, even though you're getting low, even though you're draining a little bit of HP for it. But like I said, you always end up low anyway, just because if you're doing max difficulty, then there are 2 different modifiers that constantly reduce your health in the boss fight.
Let's go! At the beach, Alice Timefield is unstoppable! Feel the sea breeze.
Yep. I'll make it painless.
Fuck it, finally. Okay. He has at least one fast attack that is very hard to see without the parry prompt. Yeah, no, exactly. There's a few attacks he hit. He has like that one. He has one that has like a noticeable slow startup but comes out really fast, kind of like a Glavenus knife, Glavenus tail strike in Monster Hunter that I've gotten a bit more used to, but definitely has some stuff in his kit that is annoying to deal with. GG's, appreciate it, Fake Devia. Try Ultimate Gear next time? Yeah, I mean, Ultimate Gear also can work. I actually have Ultimate Gear on right now. I got lucky and found a healing satchel during doing a shop. So I actually have both Ultimate Gear, which is why you could see I was going over 3,000 decibels. I just wanted to try to use my ults in specific moments. Yeah, well, he has that horizontal slash. He also has another one where he does that, like, a gap-closing dash attack, but the thrust. But that only seems to happen when he's at range. I don't know. It was interesting learning his kit just now. I'm not really familiar with it. No, I'm not really familiar with his kit. So it's interesting learning it, because I don't fight this guy often. Since he's not, like, a deadly assault boss, or, like, generally a Shiryu boss, I haven't really learned his kit at all. But it was fun learning it, so... Despite the amount of... God, finishing 2 minutes. Oh my god, it was so close. If I had molded a little harder, but I don't feel like it. Yeah, I picked the fun Jane gear, but it's not the strong Jane gear is the only problem. It doesn't actually give you that much damage boosts. It's okay, though. Holy shit, that's so... That's so many fucking... what's the word? Salco uses. That is a hell of an area. I kind of want to go there. Oh, yeah, that's right. She has this thing. Honestly, I'll just have Feather Swift Blade, 30 etiquette. It makes every dodge count to give you 30 blade etiquette, which is really nice.
No escape.
Come, swing the winds away! A chance to score! Remember the sound.
Sure.
Sure, leave it to serve. Keep it up. Here to dance.
This is so doable, but I couldn't get grouping going. I targeted the wrong guys there, the group the last wave, unfortunately, and... probably... Like, I could have popped ult and it would have killed those last guys, but I don't think it would have killed them in time for the timer anyway, so I didn't. Jane has so many Salcos.
Oops, sorry.
Oh god, there's two of them. Didn't realize there was two of them. A bit of a waste of stack generation, but it groups them, and that's the important part right now.
Okay. Here's a taste of the abyss. I'll make it painless.
Funny. This team is so much fun to play, though, outside of me just not really being familiar with that boss's kit and having to just kind of eat shit until I got used to it. This team is so much fun to play. Fuck it, we ball. If I get hit more than once anyway, I'm dead, so it doesn't really matter.
Hurts, don't it?
Oh my god, he takes too fucking long to attack. Oh, interesting.
Sure. Oops, sorry.
Ah, the sword was stunned him out of it. Oh, I thought that would actually hit. Whoops.
I'll handle this, but take me shopping later.
But take me shopping later. Oh, if I got level 1. Level 1's nice because level 1 can make it so in some situations, even with no health, the shield can tank a single hit. Some situations. try User Hamona Ice. I haven't tried User Hamona Ice yet. I am kind of curious, since my Sokaku is kind of shit anyway. As number 1 Mono Ice hater, I like this team a lot. It plays much more like Miyabi, Sokaku, Astra team, which is my fave team in the game. Oh, cool. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, that makes sense. You're kind of just doing a lot of quick swapping between Lycaon and Miyabi. I guess my only thing about that team is I was about to say there's probably not as much, like, double swapping happening, but you can still do double swaps in that team. And, like, I have more teams, especially in, like, a different fire team to play, too, because if I'm using Evelyn, I refuse to uncouple her from Astra, but I can definitely not run an Evelyn team on one side. Because even the fire team, even the fire week stuff, I still like running my Soldier 11 team sometimes. Since Soldier 11 is still Bae. And I'm excited to see if OBOLS will make her have better team, because I love Soldier 11. Her teams kind of fucking suck right now without Lighter, and I don't have Lighter. I have Jufufu, which is nice though. And Trigger tends to have issues with elemental issues, since a lot of fucking fire weak enemies are resistant to electric and vice versa. Oh, I got 3 this time? That's crazy. Damn it, I do less damage now. Yo, let's go adversity. Which one is this? Oh, will to overcome adversity. That's okay. That's actually like fucking a great stack. Yeah, that's actually a killer stack. Okay. Kind of banking on the bamboo shop coming up and giving me a maxing out one of my things, because I'm not going to be able to get a good max out this time around otherwise.
Let's ride the wave! Stay on offense! At the beach, Alice Timefield is unstoppable!
The final act.
Stop moving, you piece of shit. Stand still. Probably not the best to use that yet.
Keep it up! Let's go! Feel the rhythm of the waves.
Shits. Yeah, that like teleport fades back, like backswing attack is so weird to me. I haven't got a good feel for its timing.
I got this, Alice! Sweep the whips away! Stay on offense!
Here's a taste of the abyss.
Yeah, okay. Their timings are so weird to me.
Let's ride the wave! At the beach,
Whoop.
Alice Timefield is unstoppable! Feel the sea breeze.
Woo, that could have been bad. That was bad. Oh my god, that fucking hurt. And see, I haven't even popped my adversity gear once. They only losing HP to losing HP over time because of the modifier.
Let's ride the wave! Stay on offense!
Here's a taste of the abyss.
And actually heal on ult as well.
No escape.
Serves up! Move with the blade. I offer you the dazzling star of a summer night. Somebody's feeling your spotlight. You're gonna pay. Guess what my umbrella can turn into? A chance to score.
I thought I would have an enhanced basic there.
Here's a taste of the abyss. I'll make it.
Too much gunpowder? A chance to score. In the name of summer, I won't lose.
I don't remember what attack this is. Oh, right, this one. Woo! The buffering got the iframes out just in time.
I'll make it painless.
I'll help blast your trouble sky high! I offer you the dazzling star of a summer night.
I keep forgetting to...
Want some more?
You've got to be fucking kidding me. I thought that would kill him, so I didn't dodge. God fucking damn it. I thought that next double assault was gonna kill him.
I got this. Serves up. Stay on offense.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
Let's ride the wave! A chance to score! In the name of summer, I won't lose! You're gonna pay! Feel the rhythm of the waves!
Want some more?
Got a summer surprise!
Ooh, maybe the best time to ult actually. Fuck. Yeah, one of the annoying things about my Alex right now is since I haven't actually been able to upgrade her Wenjin yet, she's using Rat Wenjin, which means I'm losing a fuckload of damage if I don't maintain dodge, like, dodge counter stacks.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
But I keep forgetting to do that, which is part of why my damage is suffering right now. Fuck, I thought she had enough time to leave field. Probably could have just accepted that last run, but I'd rather save all of my revives for final boss, because final boss without the flashes is such a pain in the ass to fight.
At the beach, Alice Timefield is unstoppable.
Fuck, that detonates so much faster than I remember detonating.
Who dares hurt out? Let's ride the wave! A chance to score! Feel the sea breeze.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
Hey, Nana, good to see you.
Hurts, don't it?
Direct hit! Sweep the winds away! In the name of summer, I won't lose! You're always riddled with flaws.
I'll make it painless.
Serves up! Stay on offense! Feel the rhythm of the waves.
The final act begins now.
Sweep the winds away! Your weakness has been exposed.
No escape.
Got a summer surprise! Here to sign for it? A chance to score! At the beach, Alice Timefield is unstoppable!
Oh, okay. That was so close. Fucking. I forgot he does that slam afterwards. We're getting so close. And then I throw on something relatively simple.
Now, you're the prey.
Stay on offense! In the name of summer, I won't lose! No time to deal with you individually.
Let's make this quick.
Damn it. Mistimed my dodge after the dodge counter ended.
Let's ride the wave! A chance to score! I offer you the dazzling star of a...
Why did I do that? Eh, whatever, we keep going.
Now,
Complete an utter waste of that, but whatever.
No time to deal with you individually.
No escape.
I'll help blast your troubles sky high! Stay on offense! Feel the rhythm of the waves.
Holy shit. Did not see that attack. I did not flick my camera fast enough to see that one coming.
Now, you're the prey. Oops, sorry.
You're gonna sweep the winds away! At the beach, Alice Timefield.
This should break shield.
Remember the soft touch.
No escape.
Guess what my umbrella can
Oh, that's a waste of ult. Shit, I forgot. I haven't actually popped any of Alice's EXs yet.
perfectly symmetrical.
Let's make this quick. Here's a taste of the abyss.
You're gonna serve
Fuck. Her dash attack has so much commitment. I thought I could dodge again after it. Maybe I should stop worrying about maintaining her stacks and just make sure she doesn't fucking die.
The final act begins now.
Stay on offense. You can't run. You're to pay. You're all riddled with flaws.
No escape.
Where? Okay. I'm so mad that we got down to literally a pixel of health and I didn't dodge because I thought he was gonna die. And Rat died literally at the 11th hour. Not even 11th hour, at 11:59.
The final act begins now.
Wait, what hit her, huh?
Want some more?
Let's ride the wave. A chance to score. You're gonna pay. You're all riddled with flaws.
Huh. I tried to swap EX, but I guess I was a little too slow on pressing EX.
I sweep the whips away. Stay on offense. Feel the sea breeze.
Now, you're the prey. I'll make it painless.
Let's go. No time to deal with you individually. Apologies.
Jesus Christ, Joe.
Ride the wave. A chance to score. You're gonna pay. Feel the rhythm of the waves.
Want some more? The final act begins now.
I'll help blast your troubles sky high! I offer you the dazzling star of a summer night.
Things are a little scary now that Jane is low on health. She's in one-shot range.
Let's ride the wave! Stay on offense! You're gonna feel the sea breeze.
I don't think it's worth pulling Jane out just yet.
Let's go!
Ooh, this is bad. Ooh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad.
Your weakness has been exposed.
I'll make it painless.
There we go. Jesus fucking Christ. Simply play perfectly, Christ. Umbrella Smash is not really a good one for this. Yeah, honestly, neither of users are very good. I wonder if I can refresh into a different one. Ooh, yeah, actually, this is a really solid one to grab for Jane. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Sure, take that one. Well, this run is taking a lot longer than I expected, but it is fun to play. Completely unnecessary high difficulty. Holo Zero molding is quite fun to play. Let's see if I can get a guaranteed shop. Nope! Just gonna maximize mists and pray for a shop, I guess. Because at high difficulty, you also don't get a guaranteed bamboo shop at the end. If Jane W engine is on Alice, what W engine is Jane using? I think she's just using the Battle Pass one. I have a 5-copy version of it. Build up by 70%. Honestly, we're gonna run into so many ICD issues. Second raise, wound will be additionally triggered, dealing an instance of damage based on the character's truth equal to... Wait, what? A single character can trigger this effect once. So what you're telling me is the more I quick swap, the more fuckload of damage I do. Hell yeah. I just have to, like... I literally just have to pray I get a bamboo shop at this point. It's this guy. Yay, Z merits. More Denny's, because it's really the only thing to spend them on. I guess that doesn't really matter, huh? Let's go! Fuck, it's this one. We don't even have enough HP. God, fuck. God, motherfucker. Damn it. Fuck. Why? Why? Let's go with left. Money is literally useless to us if we can't get a since we can't get a shop at the end. Yep, no shop. Well, RNG hates us. Honestly, let's take Dewdrop. I know for a fact I fuck up quick swaps against this boss sometimes.
Prepped and ready.
Huh, eventually they'll attack me, surely. Wait, what? I did a perfect dodge, but I guess I pressed basic attack too late? Because it did a dodge counter. Thus getting hit. I'm trying to not waste too many resources here because I want to be on full on them for the boss. Oh, I spade that and then immediately burn all of you towards the X.
Perfectly symmetrical.
There she goes. Wow. Sure. And I can't even chain attack. We literally can't stun anything. Sure, I guess. Sure. Oh shit, we actually maxed out healing satchel. I did not expect that. So many fucking decibels though. And no bang boot. We're ending with 4.8k. God fucking.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
Let's go. You're all good over the phone. You're gonna pay. Got a summer surprise. Here to sign for it. I offer you the dazzling star of a summer night. Remember the soft touch of sand.
Fuck. Oh, the timing for that one was a little bit later. Damn.
Let's make this quick. Now, you're the prey.
Sure, I guess.
No escape.
Guess what my umbrella can turn into? Feel the rhythm of the waves. Blink your
What the fuck?
In the name of summer, I won't lose.
Here's a taste of the abyss. Let's make this quick.
Oh shit, use doesn't have any energy. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know that combo's timing fucking at all.
Now, you're the prey.
Really? How the fuck is that stagger locking them?
Perfectly symmetrical. Your weakness has been exposed.
I'll make it painless. Here's a taste of the abyss.
sea breeze. With the wind spray! I offer you the dazzling star of a sunrise.
Oh, damn. All right. I'm trying to remember the timing for that because getting parries in there is, or getting defensive assist in there is really good for shredding that miasma shield faster, but I don't remember the timing. Lack of flashes against this boss is definitely a thing.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
Oh! That came out faster than I thought it was gonna.
Let's make this quick.
Perfectly symmetrical. You're gonna pay. Feel the sea breeze.
One more.
Let's go. Here to dance. Has been exposed. You're gonna pay.
Judgment, annihilation, embrace refinement.
Ah, interesting. I didn't expect that.
Alice Timefield is unstoppable.
That attack, I have no idea what the hitbox timing is. Come on. The EX missed them so that doesn't get any sword charge. Worth running a version of flashes? Probably just to get used to the kit.
Feel the rhythm of the waves.
No escape. Hurts, don't it?
Huh. I guess I was slightly late on pressing right click there. Thought I timed that right. Maybe it got overrid by my earlier buffered basic attack, trying to do a second Salka. Well. What? I was mashing EX, I guess I didn't mash fat hard enough. the hit lag on them kind of makes that return strike a little awkward to dodge. What? Use her? How many times do I have to mash EX for you to use it?
The final act begins now.
Feel the rhythm of the waves.
Interesting. I completely cancel. What? I swear, sometimes I'm mashing EX and use her and she doesn't register it. Weird. But yeah, definitely seems like that was interesting. Alice's charge charge attack just completely disappeared there.
Let's make this quick.
Oh my god, Yuta almost fucking died there.
The final act begins now. Want some more?
At the beach, Alice Timefield is unstoppable.
Oh fuck, she didn't have EX. Okay, that was a mistake. Damn. I think I just really need to save all of Alice's ults for.
No escape.
Huh? Huh. I need to save all of Alice's ults for when they pop their miasma shield again, so I can shred it really fast. Since ults blow off an extra chunk of miasma shield for being ults.
Let's go. Perfectly symmetrical.
I'll make it painless.
Oh, who's gonna pay? Here to dance.
Huh. I actually thought I pressed dodge too early there, but she didn't even dodge. So, definitely, probably a sleepy, ruined, or worse reflex moment. Oh, whoops. Maybe I should be using some use of her parries instead of using her EX exclusively.
Perfectly symmetrical. Huh? Let's go. No time to do it. You're gonna pay. Let's ride the wave. These are like seashells on a shore. Feel the rhythm of the waves. Score one for me. You're gonna pay. I'll help blast your troubles sky high.
I'll make it painless.
Let's ride the wave. Your weakness has been exposed. I offer you.
I am wasting so much old energy on her right now. Of course I did that right-ish.
Remember the soft touch of summer.
The final act begins now.
Guess what my umbrella can turn into?
No escape.
Here to dance. Perfectly symmetrical. Feel the sea breeze.
Fuck.
Let's go. Keep it up. No time to deal with me. Apologies. In the name of summer, I won't lose.
I need to hit them with rat. They're not flinched right. Oh, they didn't have the rat debuff right now.
Ride the wave. Got a summer surprise. Here to sign for it?
I'll make it painless.
And not quite, not gonna be quite
This'll
over,
be
but
painless. Psych.
This will help a lot.
Now, you're the prey.
Guess what my umbrella can turn into?
Judgment.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me. What? You bastard. What?
The dazzling star of a summer night.
For execution.
You're all riddled with flaws.
Huh.
Time to split.
Judgment falls.
Fuck, I was trying to do a parry. Ah. Fuck. Surely Rat can clutch this, right? Nope. God damn it. I can't believe they got another fucking miasma shield. The ape circles went symmetrical, was too busy molding to dodge. So true. Oh, that was probably a waste. Yeah, I should probably just pop an ult early.
I'll make it painless. Let's make this quick.
Let's ride the wave!
It has that much range? What? The particle indicator is so much smaller.
No escape.
In the name of summer, I
Yeah, might as well pop an ult early. So still have another full one ready by the time.
Let's make this quick.
You're gonna pay! Here to go!
By a
Whoops.
The final act begins now.
Has been exposed. I'll help blast your troubles sky high!
Final judgment! Embrace refinement!
Fuck. All of those decibels I saved up under are gone. I misinputted and didn't start her charge right after the basic 5 was over. Sad. Whoops.
Remember the soft touch of sunlight.
No escape.
Sweep the winds away! Summer memories is your strength.
I'll make it painless.
At the beach, Alice Timefield is unstoppable. You're gonna come. Feel the sea breeze. Starts to score. Let's go. For summer nights. No time to deal with you individually. Apologies. Summer memories will give me strength. Remember the soft touch of sunlight.
Final judgment!
Let's
Embrace refinement!
What? I was
No.
mashing Q game.
You're the prey.
What do you mean she got hit? Yeah, if I'm mashing buttons so slowly they're not registering in time or buffering in time, definitely, probably slow reaction time right now.
No time to deal with you individually. Apologies. Drive away! Seashells on the shore. Feel the rhythm of the waves.
I'll make it painless.
You're gonna pay! Sweep the winds away! At the beach, Alice Timefield is
It burns so much ult energy, I might as well just fucking burn it right away after for a bit more damage.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
Remember the soft.
No escape.
Guess what my umbrella can turn into?
What is the flash timing for that stuff? I'm definitely pressing it too late.
Your weakness has been.
What? Hmm. Maybe I accidentally didn't dodge counter there? Interesting.
Remember the soft touch of
The final
Honestly, I might as well just...
begins now.
I might as well just burn all my ults right now to shred the shield faster.
A sword technique for science.
Let's make this quick.
At the beach, Alice Timefield is unstoppable. Let's go.
Now, you're the prey.
Oh shit.
Summer memories will give me strength. You're gonna pay. Feel the sea breeze.
Huh. Didn't realize that hits twice. Interesting.
I offer you the dazzling star of a summer night. Feel the sea breeze.
The final act begins now. Let's make this quick.
Sweep the winds away. You're gonna pay. Feel the rhythm of the waves.
Want some more?
In the name of summer, I won't lose. No time to do it.
No escape.
You're gonna pay! Surf's up!
Final judgment!
The enemies are like seashells on the shore.
Embrace refinement! Judgment!
Guess what my umbrella can turn into?
Execution!
Remember the soft touch of sand. He strikes to score.
Here's a taste of the abyss. I'll make it painless.
Shit.
Your weakness has been exposed. You're gonna serve feel the sea breeze. Let's ride the wave! I offer you the dazzling star of a summer night. You're all really flawed.
Let's make this quick.
I'll help blast your troubles sky high!
I should probably conserve ult since he's gonna get another shield, huh?
The enemies are like seashells on the shore. Here to dance. Feel the rhythm of the waves. Thrust and pierce.
This'll be painless. Sight.
Round and round. No time to do it individually. Apologies. At the beach, Alice time.
I fat fingered Q. God damn it, that is not what I meant to do.
I'll make it painless. Now, you're the prey.
Sweep the wimps away. Guess what?
Wait, shit, can I lock him hard enough if he doesn't get a new shield? Hold up. No, no. Uh, 80% damage with a fuckload of defense, reducing it, managed to kill it just barely during shield. Well, that was fun. Massive waste of time, but fun. Really, no good reason to do that, but still fun to do. Hopefully entertaining. Could have just as easily done it at, like, a lower level. Okay. Wow, 2 more polls, let's go. Okay, so other stuff we can do. Actually, now that I think about it, I should need to do...
Let's do something summary together. Oh, I can't. Today's reading is Be a Hero.
Need to do some
Who's here?
dates so that can level stuff up and get more polychrome from them. Eve Haramasa. Well, I actually never finished Miyabi. Are you kidding me? Let's see. Trigger's already partially done, so we'll do Trigger first. Hey, you there? I'm always available. Is there anything I can help you with? No, I just wanted to see you. Looks like we're on the same page. Can we meet up? I'll organize my work accordingly. Is there any place you want to go? Personally, I'd like to go somewhere quiet. There's been too much gunfire lately. No, actually, this time I want to hear your decision, Proxy. As long as I'm spending time with you, it feels like a refreshing break for me. Where would you like to go? Want to come over to my place, Belle, the Riz Master? Huh? Go to your place? Is that okay? Spending my saved up vacation days to stay at your place? Isn't that a bit extravagance? Sometimes you should treat yourself to luxury. Would you mind picking me up at the metro station? I think the metro would be the easiest way to get to your place. Though I haven't figured out what we're going to do yet, I'm already looking forward to it. Oh boy. Luxuriously squander the passing hours. That's a great fucking name for that. You meet up with Trigger at the metro station, metro entrance on 6th Street. Thanks for picking me up at the station, Proxy. The atmosphere on 6th Street is so nice. Let's go for a walk before we go to the store. Is our activity for today watching a movie? It's something much more extravagant. How mysterious. I'll look forward to it. Let's head out now. We can take our time. Maybe that's the first step towards extravagance. Belle looks so dumb with all of these accessories. How nostalgic. When was the last time I came to your little secret base? Feels like everything here is just like when we first met. Actually, some things have changed. There's a new home VR, some more items on the workbench, and you've got a smart little assistant. I can sense the marks of your life all around. That 40 TV is still here. You mean the one on the wall? Second row from the top, third column from the left? From the sound of it, the connection issue seems to be resolved now. Jesus Christ, girl. Roxy, I'm so happy that you still remember. Sorry, I also got up with my thoughts. What should we do now? While away all the hours however we like. Huh? This room is our palace of extravagance. So this is what you meant by extravagant. Typical of a Proxy. What do you want to do? Let me think. I actually have something I've always wanted to try to you. Oh my. And the screen goes black. Videotape on the bookcase. Let's randomly choose a few and have a movie marathon. I can't really see what's going on, but I can visualize what's happening if it's interesting enough. So, since we have plenty of time, let's get right on it. You and Trigger randomly choose a few tapes, sit together on the couch, and begin your movie marathon. She's deeply invested, and every time the plot reaches an exciting point, you can feel the rise and fall of her emotions through the way she shifts her body on the couch. But the movies you pick aren't all great. Perhaps that's why by the 5th hour, you hear Trigger breathing gently beside you, and feeling your head lightly resting on your shoulder, you realize she's asleep. You sit there quietly, letting the time pass until she slowly wakes up, watching her sleep. Did I fall asleep? Proxy, I hope I didn't do anything inappropriate. Many things. No. Don't try to console me. How embarrassing. You've been working so hard. Work shouldn't be an excuse. I promise we while away the hours together. I'm sorry I didn't keep my word. Sleeping whenever you want. Now that's really whiling away the hours. So we'll continue next time. Wink wink. Wait, ask Soldier 11 about Trigger's current situation. Oh, yo, let's go. Hello, Soldier 11. Can I see Soldier 11? Unauthorized vehicles are not allowed to enter the outpost. If you wish to leave the outpost, I can provide transportation. Do you require such services? No? I guess Soldier 11 isn't here right now. Oh, okay. Standing in front of the station. Oh, nope, standing in the mysterious back alley. Gotcha. Soldier 11 is focused on a light, airy voice on the other end of the phone. When she sees you approach, she doesn't hang up the call and instead presses the speakerphone button. Dazzling scarlet projectile, you're arrived just in time. The defense force needs you. Trigger needs you. What happened to Trigger? She's probably okay, though we can't be sure. Excuse me, but who are you? I'm from the Yanis Quarter. Hi. ... Let's stop joking around. To put it simply, Trigger hasn't run into any real trouble. It's just the higher-ups sent a message this morning asking you to change her code name. As for why, they say when working with other squads, shouting Trigger over the communication channel could cause confusion, making others check their gun triggers by mistake and disrupting operations. She's been using the codename Trigger since she enlisted, right? It wasn't a problem before, so isn't it strange it's suddenly an issue now? In any case, we might not be called Trigger after this. Her new codename could be Eye Patch, Harmonica, Dark-Eyed Reaper, or something else entirely. Trigger didn't say a word when she got the message. She left the barracks alone earlier and has been completely unreachable. She's probably off somewhere, sulking by herself. It's really rare to see her getting upset like this. Frankly, I've always just followed the orders when it comes to codename changes, so I don't really fully understand her mindsets, but I know comrades who fight by your side are invaluable, and if she gets into trouble, we'll do everything we can to help her. Scorched earth drenched in lava. You think so too, right? There's not even anything red in that. We have to find a way to help her. Don't worry, we'll figure out how to negotiate with the higher-ups and adjust our strategy. What we need you to do is find her, reassure her, and bring her back. I can't think of anyone better suited for that than you. Don't worry, I have some ideas on how to get the higher-ups to agree. She tends to choose the same place to clear her mind. I'm sure you've got some ideas of where she might have gone. Please bring our top sniper back safe and sound. Go to Port Elpis. Go to the mission target. Ugh. Trigger faces the ocean, playing a gentle tune on her harmonica, as though cutting out from the world. After finishing the song, she turns around. Proxy, are you also out for a walk? Are you okay, Trigger? I'm guessing Soldier 11 asked you to come find me. I'm fine, I just wanted to be alone for a bit. I'm sorry for worrying you all. About changing your codename, is it hard for you to accept? It's not so much hard to accept, as much as after receiving the news, I'm completely at a loss for what to do. Trigger was a codename given to me by my former squad when I was first taken in by the defense force as an orphan and assigned to the liar squad. It's a symbol of my past memories. I rarely use my real name. My codename is my identity, at least since I served in the defense force. I always interacted with my former squad as Trigger. Captain Charon taught Trigger about the art of music and the principles of life. Acheron taught Trigger how to cook and about fashion. Lethe taught Trigger sniping skills and critical thinking. Styx taught Trigger emotional tactics and the courage to be bold. Cocytus taught Trigger negotiation skills and unconventional methods. Their will, a part of their souls, was entrusted to Trigger, entrusted to me. But eventually, I lost them. Life back then was filled with pain, and in my weakness, I willingly gave up my code name. Until I met you. Actually, that's true. She did go by Acheron back then. Or was it? What was it? Yeah, I think it was Acheron, right? It's one of them. No, not Acheron. Shit, what was it? It was a captain's name. Tartarus. She went by Tartarus. Proxy, you made me understand that as long as I live on it as Trigger, the will and memories of those who have passed will never fade. You're the reason I've reclaimed my old codename and wear it with pride. Was it Karen? Oh wait, yeah, I think it was Karen. You're right. Oh wait, that's right. Tartarus is the name of a gun. This codename is my connection to them, as well as between me and you. That's why I've always regretted not telling you my real codename before. This codename carries so much. It's more than just carrying those memories. Besides my memories of the past, I want this codename to be proof of my connection with you, and a guiding mark of my journey forward. Aww. Do you remember when you and Soldier 11 took down Mr. Mole a while back? That was when I saw you again. I was only watching from afar, but seeing you fighting under the guise of a bangaboo with Soldier 11, I can't help myself. I told you I'm Trigger. I want you to know I've become stronger, that I'm willing for you to watch my back, and that I've always believed, without question, that you'll be waiting for me at the same destination. I want you to know I've never brought shame to the name Trigger. Trigger and Phaethon will definitely become companions. My wishes were realized the instant I walked back into your video store, but if I were forced by others to no longer exist as Trigger, it would make me feel like I couldn't even defend my own identity, so how could I possibly talk about protecting you, or the rest of my squad? I give up the name Phaethon too. I'm sorry for bringing back bad memories. Have I changed because of it? No. You're still the person I've always known. Someone who makes me feel at ease. So you'll always be Trigger. Your codename doesn't matter. You'll always be someone important to me. Aw. Thank you, Proxy. Could you say that again? You'll always be someone important to me. I feel much better now. Cute. Faith must hold a lot of your history, Proxy. You can look forward, and I'll work hard to do the same. OBOLS squad is still waiting for me. Let's go back. I should apologize to everyone properly. As for my codename, I'll try negotiating with my superiors again. I won't be discouraged by this, but I don't intend to change my codename for such a ridiculous reason. I'll always support you. Sorry to trouble you guys. And then they kiss. Alright. Back to see Soldier 11 as Soldier 11. Trigger, where did you go? I was worried about you. Burnt servants, thank you for bringing her back. You're just kind of dropping the entire red names thing at this point. And just things associated with things that are red. You suddenly feel your hands tightly gripped by Trigger. You can tell that she's unable to suppress the nervousness. Oh, hand-holding. She feels about the fate of her kind of shit. Belle's pregnant now. Sorry for making you worry, Soldier 11. I'll write a report to Captain Magus about missing the morning training. None of us are perfect soldiers, and we all have our situations. I don't blame you, and I'm sure the captain won't either. If someone needs to be blamed, I can take responsibility. So you didn't hang up the call. No, we just reconnected. I've already calmed down about my codename. I can calmly talk to the higher-ups and negotiate now. Let's head back to the barracks now. About that, this call came in specifically to discuss that matter. How should I say this? We've solved it for you. Changing your codename is no longer an issue. Huh? What happened? I thought the reason the higher-ups gave was pretty far-fetched, so I decided to trace it back to the source. She snuck into the archives, went through the list of recent recruits, and staged it to look like a cat had gone into the barracks. In any case, she discovered the name of the high-ranking official's son on the list. I had my ways of finding that person and getting him to admit he had set his sights on Trigger as his codename, so he had his father arranged to get it for him. Damn! Huh? You heard me right. The son of a commanding officer and the recruits thought Trigger sounded really cool, so he wanted it for himself. The commander just made up some excuse to get you to change your codename. That's the absurd truth behind it. Wait, you guys didn't blackmail him? Hell yeah. I told Captain Magus, and we took care of it. Anyway, the whole codename change was called off. Is that Seed, or is that Orphie? Considering how she's sounding a kind of confidence, I think that's probably Seed talking there. Anyway, the whole codename change thing was called off. I'm sorry for dragging you into this. If there are any consequences later, I'll take responsibility and say I forced you into it. I don't think there's any risk. Orphie examines the mental state of that officer and son, and the psychological scars they've been left with will probably stay with them until they retire. So they won't have the strength to hold us unaccountable. Excuse me? What did you do to these two people? I have reservations about confronting a superior officer, but if it helps you feel better, I have no objections to torture and causing permanent psychological trauma. Just this once. You feel Trigger's hand, which has been tense, slowly loosening up. It feels like she realized she's been holding your hand, and she immediately lets go. She's definitely pregnant now. With twins, at least. Thank you, everyone. If you want to thank me, play the harmonica for me tonight. You have to treat me to a work's worth of hellishly spicy noodles. Let's go. Of course. Could you ask the captain and Orphie what they'd like? Okay, that's definitely Seed. Just to be sure, is that Bang for okay? Yeah, that's 100% Seed. Especially because they're asking them to ask Orphie. But apparently they're also speaking in Bang. Certainly sounds that way. I think this is the language of an intelligent construct. I will decode its correct meaning. Soldier 11 starts chatting with the voice on the other end of the phone. While her squadmates are distracted, Trigger turns around and smiles. Proxy, it looks like the issue has been quietly resolved by my companions. Though it feels like you've caught a glimpse of our more professional side. Do you want me to forget? No, please don't forget. Not the fact that I now have such valuable companions, nor what I share with you at the port. I hope you see all of this as a part of Trigger, and keep it close to your hearts. I'll always remember. In that case, I think I can keep moving forward alongside you. Cute. By the way, the whole codename change. How do you figure out there was someone with connections behind it? If I'm just a little sparrow, then the magpie is the one who sees everything from its high perch. I see. Your intuition is still as sharp as ever. Quite an insightful remark. You actually understood that? That was a very cute trust event. What other ones do we have? We're not allowed to do Late Night Lodger because Jane is not allowed to move out of Belle's room. Ugh, I don't really care about Seth. But I guess we'll do the Seth one. Actually, wait a second. She is using... Oh my god, no wonder that shit took so fucking long. I didn't even put Rat's Wengeon on Rat. God fucking damn it. Alice was using a level 40 Wengeon, and Rat was using not her signature. What the... No wonder that boss took so fucking long to kill. Fuck me. The power of Yuri compels you to stay in that room. Exactly. Rat's never allowed to leave Belle's bedroom. Ah, fucking damn it. I'm gonna jump off a cliff. Okay, well, that explains a lot about that goddamn run. Holy shit. Enhance. Auto add. Confirm. Might as well combine them. Because it bothers me when they aren't. Okay, that all looks good for now. I can't fucking believe I was using a level 40 Wengeon on Alice. I should have noticed the hair color changes, but I was a little locked in.
Oh, but no scary stories.
Oh yeah, why isn't this leveled up? Farm up physical chips lit some other time. She's such a fucking shit-eating gremlin. Shit-eating grin the gremlin, I guess.
Just stroll on the beach with me?
Oh, look, an Anton. You're already maxed out. I don't give a fuck. It's not time yet. Let's wait until morning. Fine. Morning, dear guide. There's a small matter that I'd like your assistance with. My client this time is looking for this song that she remembers from her childhood. She can't remember what it's called. All she can do is hum the part of the melody. I asked around with a lot of music stores. In the end, it was Miss Elfie over the road from you guys who gave me a lead. She mentioned that it might not be a song from an album, but instead could be an adverts jingle. So you want to know? So, understood. So you're interested in videotapes with adverts, right? Yes, I knew you'd be able to help. So did they even make those kinds of videotapes? A collection of advert jingles? Black LP player. You've got a videotape. I've got a videotape called Black LP Player that should meet your needs. Fantastic. Could you let me know if you have a copy of Black LP Player at your store? If you do, I'd like to rent it out and listen to every single jingle. Sure, I'll have a look. Thanks. Hoping to hear back from you soon. Yay, 30 polychrome, let's go. Oh, Yishwen is also halfway there, so this might be enough. Shifu, what's the fortune looking like today? I checked it and your fortune looks pretty good. Don't worry, even if misfortune is to fall upon you, I'll help you dissolve it. What a relief. Fortune flows downstream like a river. A little turbulence won't hurt. Just keep your mood up. Things will naturally turn around for the better. So what exactly do I do? Just do whatever makes you happy. Well, I want to hang out with Shifu. Oh yeah? I guess I can indulge you this time. If it helps you relax, after all, you're my disciple. I won't turn you down. Let's check out Reverb Arena. Let's head to Bala Bala Tong Sui. Hell yeah, I love Tong Sui. People say that place is pretty good. Let's go there when you're free. I'll wait for you. Let's fucking go. You meet up with Yixuan at the Feilum Heights overpass entrance. Hello, Shifu. There you are, let's go. We might as well take a little stroll on our way to the Tong Sui place. Come to think of it, the shop is the only found in Feilum Heights. Its menu really caters to local tastes. But it's really good. Naturally, the food culture in Waifei Peninsula is very special. If a restaurant's food isn't good, they'll lose customers and shut down real quick. Hell yeah. Only good food. I wonder if they have any flavors. Or any new flavors. Let's head over and take a look. There's quite a lot of specialty shops here, including the Tong Sui shop. Let's take our time, she says as she starts sprinting. We should check out the stores together sometime. It looks like Yixuan wants to go on more dates with Belle. Once we're back in Waifei Peninsula, my first stop has to be the Tong Sui place over here. I think she said. Question mark.
A sweet morning makes for a sweet day. Start with a warm bowl of tong soy.
Oh, is it pronounced Tong Soy in Cantonese? Interesting. Let me see. Oh, good. They've got more flavors than the last time I was here. And the drink names are pretty catchy too. Looks like these Tong Soy shops are keeping up with the times. What do you like to drink? It's my treat. You prick for me, Shifu. I'm sure I'll like it. Alright then, I'll just order something random for you. You really can't go wrong with this place. Yixuan orders 2 of the same mint flavored drink. You take a small sip and find it refreshingly cool. Very refreshing. Not bad at all. Ah, the sweetness is just right. No wonder it's so popular. You've got great taste, Shifu. Really? I don't typically go for drinks like this. Only when I'm in a good mood, like right now. Eating fancy meals every day isn't good for your training. That sounds rough. This is already a simplified training method. When I first became a disciple of Yun Kui's summits, my Shifu often set harsh training tasks, like carrying water on both shoulders and standing in horse stance on posts made of plum blossom trees. But such methods are far too old school. I remember asking why we had to fetch water daily for practice when we had running water. Shifu told me it was to train my state of mind, and keeping the water from spilling while carrying it would also help me train my balance. But when I became High Preceptor, I did away with all the tedious training exercises, and a specialized training gear from the Hollow Investigator Association installed. Hell yeah. But I still train to strengthen my mental fortitude. If you're up for it, we could try unplugging from the web for a week. It's a great way to strengthen your patience. Oh, hell no. Is that training? It sounds like torture. Fucking Belle is such a zoomer. That's exactly what Fufu said. To me, cultivating one's mind that doesn't require constant vigilance. After experiencing certain setbacks at crucial moments in life, your mindset will naturally shift. Unlike my former Shifu, however, I don't want you to suffer deliberately. All I want is for you to come with me, kick back, and enjoy some Tong Sui. Wait, what was it? Tong Sui? I think they said? Whatever storms are brewing out there as your Shifu, I'll naturally weather them with you. Yo, Jinx, 6-hour stream, are you doing good? I just got finished my morning shift. Hey, SD, nah, I'm perfect. I'm doing fine. I actually fucking stayed up way too late yesterday, and so I woke up very late, so even though I'm a little bit tired, it's really not that bad. Ugh. I am yawny, and I also need to grab a snack in a second. I'm actually surprised I'm yawning considering how late I woke up, but it's probably a good thing. Speaking of which, would you like to try another flavor? Let me get it for you. Thank you, Shifu. Hell yeah, Belle, chug those fucking drinks. Let's see if she says her voice line again. Maybe not, since Eleanor does have a voice line pronouncing it how they pronounce it in Cantonese. Very tasty though. Herbal drinks are nice. Let's go. Polychrome. Polychrome.
Would you like to take a stroll on the
How
beach
do I
with me?
pull up the interface for quality time again? I don't remember. Anyway, done with this. Cool, stay hydrated, yeah? Yeah, I actually need to grab a little bit of water too. I still have some, but I should probably top it off. We've got that videotape you were looking for. Ah, I didn't even have to say anything. Took the words right out of my mouth. I feel like we're understanding each other almost as well as Drusilla and Anastella. The pleasure is all mine. Are you coming over? I'll be there soon. Thanks a lot. Okay, so yeah, chat. BRB to grab a snack and some water. And we are so back. Thank you, Brainrot Background, for your service as always. Are you looking forward for this Friday's ZZ live stream? Oh yeah, no, I'm very excited because I am a massive OBOLS simp ever since like patch 1, the first patch of the game. Because Soldier 11 became and still is my favorite character in this game. By a not a decent margin, but pretty good. Pretty decent margin, at least in terms of an individual character. Astral Lyn is best couple in the game by a big margin. And Alice Yuzaha is, well, I guess it might be Yuzaha Alice. Also definitely great. But yeah, I'm very I've been like an OBOLS simp. I've been so interested in OBOLS ever since like 1.0, and with Soldier 11's companion story, it being like the first companion story you have to do and the first one you end up doing, as well as like all the little bits of stuff, all the little bits of like foreshadowing, hints, and teasing stuff that they put in with a lot of Soldier 11 related stuff about the OBOLS squad. They just have dropped like little hints here and there, especially in a lot of the dates that you have with her in her character her like bond up missions and stuff like that. So even before Trigger came out, we had a lot of like fun little stuff about talking about them, especially mentioning people like Captain Magus and whatnot. And then Trigger adds even more on top of that, as well as has a bunch of other stuff. So I've been very excited for OBOLS. And back in like 1.1, I think, something around like 1.1 of the early patches, I basically committed myself to every single OBOLS character that comes out, I am going to pull them and their Wenjin, which is why I'm so fucking bricked next patch. Yeah, I'm so excited to see more information about Seed and Orphie and Magus. I love Bagpipe with a gun. I am a little sad that Seed ended up being a intelligent I'm assuming intelligent construct piloted, like mech piloted by Seed, by like the cute anime girl Eureka 7, because I I guess I just think it would be cool for us to have, like, another, like, actual, just, like, straight-up intelligent construct character. And it'd be nice to have, like, an absolute brick shithouse, like, Seed be a character, because all we've really got right now is Billy. And I just feel like it would have been would have been interesting and added a bit more diversity to the team, I guess. That might lead to some more fun dynamics. So yeah, I don't know. I'm interested to see how they end up characterizing her and everything, because we have very limited information. Plus, I haven't done the main chapter story for this patch yet. I'm wanting to save it for a little bit later on, just so you know, peeps watching have the chance to like actually clear it themselves. I mean, at this point, it's like 2 weeks from the patch, so it's probably been enough time. But so I know that there's like some stuff about that in there, because I have seen, you know, screenshots and shit like that of both of them, and that has to be coming from the actual like story, because there isn't that much in terms of promotional material yet. So yeah, I'm very interested to learn more, because I have been and am a massive OBOL simp, and I want to learn more information about them. Completing OBOL squad, yeah, nice, yeah. It's a little weird that Sambi's with them, considering she's not actually a member. Because Sambi is an OBOLS character.
Would you like to take a stroll on the beat standing by?
Like, that is considered her faction. I believe. Actually, where the fuck do you see this? Oh wait, actually no, it isn't. I swore she was an OBOLS character, but she's a Silver Squad character. I wonder if they release new Silver Squad characters. Yeah, for some reason I thought she was an OBOLS. I think I remember hearing that at some point, and then never really checked to see whether she actually was one or not. It does make me wonder if they'll release more Silver Squad characters. It doesn't even have to be like a surviving clone or something like that. They could definitely do some other fun narrative stuff with it. I hope Orphie will be so good because I don't have a limited fire DPS. Fair. I'm hoping, like, I'm really hoping, it might be Copo, but I'm really hoping that Orphie works well with Soldier 11. Because Soldier 11 doesn't have any, like, Soldier 11 and Trigger have some fundamental issues. And even though Soldier really likes on-field time, Soldier also has a lot of quick swap windows, because her EX is a really good quick swap, and her basic 4, which is kind of her bread and butter, is also a really good quick swap window. So it's definitely possible that you could do like a dual DPS thing or something with Orphie. And also, it would just be really, really weird if Orphie was just a strict upgrade to like Soldier 11, right? That would be an incredibly weird design choice to do for like Soldier 11's squad filling out. So I guess we'll see what happens, because they're being so, it's actually kind of funny how many fucking attackers there are in the OBOLs. Since I'm pretty sure unless I'm forgetting, unless I missed something, we're pretty much hard confirmed that these are all of the OBOL squad members. Like, these are the 5 members of OBOL squad, including Captain Magus, the gun. Well, she is Defense Force, that's something, yeah. So it will be, because it would be strange for the OBOL squad to not have, like, team synergy with each other. And Trigger doesn't really have that much synergy with Soldier 11. In fact, they have, like, fundamental anti-synergy issues, just because in terms of elemental weaknesses and resistances, a lot of electric weak enemies are fire resistant. Like, you know, basically every fucking robot. And also vice versa is true in a lot of cases. So they kind of have issues with mismatching like that. That being said, Trigger is an off-field stunner, which is basically what Soldier 11 wants. But it would be just very strange if they don't make them work well together. And with the whole elemental mismatch thing being an issue, it would be kind of surprising to me if they were to make Seed the one who works well with Soldier 11. Like, I see more likely the pairings are probably gonna be, like, Soldier 11, Orphie, and, like, a stunner or, like, a support, right? And probably, like, Seed and Trigger and a support. Or a second stunner, maybe even. I don't know. Maybe Seed would really like things to be super stunned or something. That's my hope, at least. That's my hope, is that they actually make its designs to work together. Because while there are some factions that don't do that, it's really nice that we also have a lot of examples of factions doing that, where specifically meant to synergize with each other. Like Miyabi and Yanagi. I'm still eating snacks right now, hence why the talking is weirdly paced. But yeah, that's my hope. Because, yeah, I know. My hope is that we are looking at, like, 2 to 3 strong pairings, right? And it'll be interesting because there's 3 attackers. There's 3 attackers and 1 stunner. But it will be neat if this is them introducing double attacker teams, right? Because anomaly teams, double anomaly teams are obviously a thing. Like, because of the raw game mechanic of Disorder, double anomaly teams are just a thing. But we don't have really any examples of double attack teams, and a big issue with that, I guess, is just that most attackers want field time, so they can't really share it, and so they compete heavily for that. But Alice Rat has kind of shown that if you have good delayed quick swap windows, you can make dual DPS like that work perfectly fine. It's just kind of a matter of they need to synergize well, both in terms of like their ability to swap between each other, as well as just their raw, like, as well as like just damage bonuses and shit like that, right? Stat synergies. So it would be cool to see if that's something like that. That, or we also just haven't really seen any like actual like off-field attackers, but that could be a thing. I mean, we have off-field anomaly units. Like, we have off-field anomaly units like Berenice and Vivian. And since they specifically added in Aftershock, like right now Aftershock is pretty much like what all a stunner thing. I think Vivian's damage counts as an Aftershock. Does Yusa's? I don't remember. But there's really like Silver Soldier Ambi. Sambi does have Aftershock damage type, but it's, you know, just the damage type to synergize with Aftershock units. She doesn't actually, Aftershock seems to be off-field damage stuff. But there is not really any reason why they can't build attackers to be Aftershock, like off-field Aftershock units as well. So we'll see what happens. Is Trigger predicted to be rerun next patch? I need some limited stunner, dude. I mean, yeah, bro, that would make sense for them to rerun Trigger. Definitely, because she hasn't been rerun yet. I'm just praying they don't rerun Evelyn next patch, because I want to get Evelyn's Wenjin, but that's going to make... That next patch is going to be a fucking nightmare if I'm getting 3 Wenjins and 2 characters. But yeah, them's my thoughts. We'll see what happens at the livestream. It would be really cool if they do things along that line, though. Because I want the OBOLS units to work well together. It'd be kind of disappointing if they don't, and since we know that they're gonna have 4 members, it'd be cool if they did like a 2-2 pairing. And since there's 2 fire and 2 electric, that kind of seems like the natural choice is that 2-2 pairing, right? That kind of just makes sense. Because yeah, it would be so dumb and make no sense for Orphie to just be a strict Soldier 11 like replacement, right? It would not make any sense. So that's kind of why I'm suspecting Orphie isn't going to be like a hard on-field DPS. Kind of like Evelyn, sort of. Even Evelyn does a lot of quick swap stuff. But it'd be fun to see if they can do something like that. Either quick swap or, like I said, there's really no reason we can't have attackers that are off-field. Nom nom nom. Okay. But yeah, dual DPS is very much a thing, and that's also always an option, as long as they have specific synergies with each other. Like, you see it with anomalies pretty often, right? You have the new monophysical Alice and Rat, but Alice and Rat also specifically synergize together. And they are good at, like, doing dual DPS quick swapping, but they specifically synergize because Rat allows users' assaults to crit. And that's very powerful, a full 50% damage multiplier that is otherwise completely unsaturated because it's the only way you can make a normally procs crit. So yeah, it is. And then we have, you know, the classic Miyabi and Yanagi. Like, Miyabi and Yanagi are a dual DPS setup. You do things on Miyabi and you swap to Yanagi, and you do things on the Yanagi to do some decent damage, but more importantly, build, like, proc fast stacks for Miyabi, so Miyabi can do her funny level 4 Shimotsuki, or whatever the name of it, level 3 Shimotsuki, and then swap back to Yanagi, because that's a massive quick swap window. Yada yada yada. Hoping for the best pulls. Oh, yo, please don't eat up your polychromabs. Well, I wish you the best of luck, and I am sending you good pull energy. Maybe I'll actually fucking win some 50-50s. I have been losing so many 50-50s in CCC the past few patches. Let's see. I don't want to do as much unvoiced stuff right now because I've been yapping a lot and my voice is getting... I'm, like, slightly losing my voice a little bit. Not really, like, super badly or anything, but... But I have many things needed to farm. And, oh my god, why am I so bad at buttons?
But no scary stories.
I'm pretty sure I've done every HTD quest that isn't related to a companion quest, though. Oh my god, Trigger as well. So many people wanting movies! I can get any movie for you. Really? But I haven't even told you what movie. Dimensional Musketeer. I heard the videotape version is quite rare. Do you have it in store? I don't even need to look. I have it right here. Just what I'd expect from you. Asking you was the right choice. It's a movie I watched many years ago. Captain Magus mentioned it the other day, and I suddenly feel like watching it again. It's definitely worth watching just for the quality. But I'm not watching it because of the film's quality. I have another small request. Proxy, would you like to watch it with me? I'd be glad to join you. Thanks. I'd like to have someone with me when I watch it. Could you have the movie ready? I'll free up some time and come find you at the video store. I'm available anytime. For you, Trigger. Okay, I'll come over later. I don't think I have any HDD commissions to really do. I mean, I am missing some, but I'm missing them because... What the fuck? Auto Explorer. Yeah, see, I already, like, did all of these, though, game. I've already, like, molded all of these. Wait, did I never do the... Yo, hold up, what? There's no way. Oh, this is the epilogue. Oh, I haven't done the hard modes for these, huh? Well, that's polychrome. Oh, I haven't gone back and done the challenge modes for these. Oh, wait, it's because, like, the hard modes, that they started doing the hard modes with still the full story and everything in them, right? Like, it's not the same as before where they did, like, miniature versions of the hard mode stories. They're actually, like... Yeah, like, you can see, like, some of these are taking, like, fucking 7 minutes because it's making you do the full level with all the story and stuff still in there. Not opposed to it, necessarily, though. Yeah, I guess it's just the new stuff I haven't done. I haven't done the new epilogue stuff. And, like, I'm still missing 3 commissions. But I'm 90% sure that commissions from companion quests I haven't done yet, because I have, like, so many companion storylines to do. Yeah, and this is all collected, so it really is just story mission stuff. Same with Epilogue B, I guess. Okay. Do that one probably on my own time. Let's like start up a companion mission that I haven't done yet. Because I have a lot of really old ones I haven't done yet. Alright, that's, you know, why am I looking over there? You look over here. DA Butcher's driving me insane. My best score currently is 59k. So close to killing yet so far. I'm so sorry. Let's do one of the older ones I haven't done. You know what? I still haven't done Ellen's. Let's just fucking do Ellen's, I guess. God, this is back in like what, 1.1 or some shit? You're about to enter immersive storytelling. You cannot complete missions with other types while in this mode. You get a message from Ellen. It's hard to believe it's really from her. Belle, you look a bit shocked. Did someone send a message? Ellen sent me a message with a string of emojis, just like this. Got it. So treat you to a cake next week. Is this from Ellen? It's hard to imagine. She sent a new message. Send it to the wrong person. This is the one meant for you. There's a commission that only you can take. I'll be at the store soon. Let's talk in person. That sounds more like her, but the phrase only you can take it makes it sound like a big deal. I'll go hang the close sign on the door. More polypog, exactly. That's what we need. That's what we're doing this stream for. More polychrome. They were great for that huge commission to arrive. We have farmed up a little bit over a temple.
Sorry, we're closed right now.
Yo, look. She's so incognito with the hood up, and no one will ever recognize it's her.
Ellen, is that you?
Hey. Whoa, I've never seen that outfit before.
Is this a new service from Victoria Housekeeping? Being a personal bodyguard for some rich kid?
Sneaking into school to steal the final exam? Can't I just wear normal clothes? You really think I'd walk around everywhere in a maid outfit? Anyone with common sense would know that's inappropriate. You're the last person I'd expect to hear that from, considering you work for Victoria Housekeeping.
By the way, what are you doing? Looking for something?
I'm looking for your store's bathroom.
What?
I'm pretty sure you won't find it hidden under the floor.
Door looking in
As
couch
proxies,
cushions.
I thought you might have some weird hobbies or secret rooms. It turns out you're surprisingly normal. Oh, wait! Upstairs is private! Oh. Then I'll just use your private bathroom. Thanks.
Girl.
I think I was hallucinating just now.
Just like Ellen ducked into the restroom to change back into her Victoria housekeeping uniform. Once she's ready, she heads into the workshop. Finally, it's time to dive into the details of the commission.
I'm more used to seeing you like this, Ellen. Now, can we talk about this commission that only we can handle?
We gotta go retrieve some documents in a hollow for the commission.
Go on.
That's it. You wouldn't have come to us if that's all you needed. There must be more to it. I need a proxy who can communicate with the outside world while inside a hollow. You're the only ones. I knew there was more to it.
Any more details you can give? Like, who do we need to keep in contact with while inside the hollow?
Ruby, Lynn, and Mona. So, 3 girls?
My friends.
My classmates. I gotta stay in touch so we can discuss our group project. For school.
Group project?
There's usually a group project before the finals. Hold on. I know what a group project is, but what's that got to do with this commission? Nothing really. But I had already agreed to discuss the topic of our group project with my classmates before I received a last-minute commission. Based on the last time we worked together, I figured you guys could help transfer the call with this computer thing. I'll leave my phone in your store, and you can forward the audio to me once they call. Oh, right. Is your network speed any good?
It's terrible.
Depends on Fairy's mood. Well, it's fine so long as it can take a video call. Alright, that's that. I'm gonna go rest a bit. Just let me know when you're good. But I haven't accepted it yet.
We haven't been that busy. Let's take the commission. Think of it as customer retention.
True. And I'm really curious about the other side of Ellen. Let's accept it.
Let's go, Polychrome. Poker. So itchy. Let me sleep a little longer. I'm so drowsy. The place is so comfy I could sleep standing up. Call me when we're about to leave. ZZZ. Bella's playing hard to get, so true.
Touch my tail, and now.
Yo,
I can't wait to hear the sound of the sea.
let's wheelchair Ellen.
The anticipation. I hear the stage calling my name.
She's gonna do way too much fucking damage for this story stuff. Oh, I wonder if we get to use buffed Ellen in this now.
It'll be a while before they start their discussion. Let's find the data we need to retrieve first. Looks like there's something over there. Let's take a look. Troublesome.
The required data has been obtained. Ellen's phone is ringing. Connect and relay the call.
Connect.
Yep. Hey, Nom Nom Shark. Can you hear me? Huh? Why is it so dark? Nom Nom Shark? Ellen? Where are you? I'm still at work, so my video's off. Also, don't call me by that nickname. Or else. Alright, I'll stop. But Ellen, you don't seem short of money at all, so why are you always working?
Because she loves
I have
murdering
money
ethereals.
because I'm always working. Maybe I should get a job too. I've only been able to afford bread for lunch.
Oh no.
You wouldn't be in this situation if you didn't buy scratch cards every day. No way! I've given this a lot of
Oh no, she's a gambler.
I have a much higher chance to live the life I want by buying scratch cards than by working hard. Well, that's an optimistic way to look at it. Good point. Where are you buying these scratch cards? Seriously, guys, let's get back on track and pick a topic.
You know, I've never bought a lottery card.
Anyway, who do you want to interview? Maybe a PubSec officer. It would be easy to make it happen. No. That's so boring. I want to interview the luckiest person in New Era.
Hey, Acid. We're not doing relationship quests. We're doing, well, I guess relationship. We're doing like the companion quests because I actually never did the Ellen companion quests from like 1.0.
About me, right? You gotta choose one of our ideas, Ellen, and not just at random this time. Yeah, and you're definitely not allowed to eeny, meeny, miny, mo, or pick in your head.
Oh, no worries, Acid.
How'd you know? Well, it was kinda obvious. I had a feeling you were doing that. Didn't expect it to be true. Huh? Really? I thought Ellen agreed with me the most because my proposals were better. Ellen, I thought you knew me better than anyone else in the world. I thought you were my bestie.
Damn.
My boss is here, I gotta mute, but I'll still be listening.
Wait a second. I feel like I missed the line. Okay, no, I didn't actually miss a line.
I've muted your mic for you on my side.
Thanks. Now I can focus on
Excuse
the
story,
commission.
Ellen is just always so adorable.
I'm starting to feel more worried about Ellen's project than the commission.
It's fine. This happens every time.
Ah!
Let's go to the next retrieval point.
So, are you going to go with my idea or not?
At least it's nice that they're like actually doing something with the whole Ellen being a high schooler thing. So like we talked about this on stream before. I would love Ellen's character if she wasn't canonically a high schooler. Like if they took all of her design, like same outfit, same design, same piercings and everything, because that's normally a lot of characteristics I really like, and you know, put it on like a fucking 24-year-old woman or something, 100% down. Would love Ellen. But her being a high schooler doesn't do anything for me. In fact, it detracts if not anything else. We love Onesans and we love hags here. It's fine, Jinx. Jail is just a room. That's a fucking line of all time. Not the nom nom shark. So true.
The required data has been obtained.
Helen, you've been muted all this time and haven't even been typing. Are you really listening?
But it's very cute that her companion story is like specifically about being, you know, a school kid.
You take your work way too seriously.
Are you trying to adapt to future office life in advance?
I can't imagine what Ellen will be like as a professional. Why do you care so much about your part-time job anyway?
I mean, I would like older Ellen as a professional.
Hello? Why has it gone quiet?
I don't know. I think it would be funny to have like the whole like punk emo woman thing with someone who is just a tired office worker who works too much overtime and also works their Victoria commissions, and that's why she's so tired and sleepy all the time. Tired office lady Ellen would be fucking great.
I wanted to ask you actually, how come you're so dedicated to your schoolwork? It seems kind of out of character for you, Ellen. At least from what I know of you. Is this something your work at Victoria Housekeeping is
I think I'm just weird. Instead of outgrowing my taste, it just kept adding with more preferences on hags, I guess. Yeah, I mean, that's also, I think, I don't know, for a lot of people, myself included, right? As you get older, you kind of become more interested in your peers, I guess. What's it like? Those aren't hags. Those aren't hags, those are your peers. We love being hag-loving hags. Because I know for a fact if I was back in high school, this story would be 120% my jam. Oh, no, exactly. Like, for sure. Especially because I was so into emo girls when I was younger. Handful of fun stories about that from when I was younger, but... But yeah, definitely now, especially as an adult, it's just kind of like, especially because, like, I have, you know, from, like, through work especially, have dealt with, like, much younger people, because you often get, like, hosts, and you get hosts who are basically almost always the youngest person in the restaurants. A lot of them are high schoolers, because it's like if they're like a kind of, you know, bubbly, charming or whatever, like attractive young woman, then that's kind of what most restaurants hire as their host staff, right? In some cases you have older ones, but most of the older, like, you know, 19, 20 plus, may start as hosts, but they want to end up being a server because you make so much more money. So I don't know, like interacting, like as an adult. Not even like, you know, now that I'm 32, but back when in my early 20s, interacting as an adult with actual high schoolers, I'm just like, Jesus fucking Christ, was I this much of a child like fucking 4 years ago? Not to mention you just run into like, even like 18, 19, 20-year-olds. It's just, when you're so soon after being out of high school, it's just so, at least to me, it's always been so noticeable. It's not even like a lack of maturity thing, it's a lack of like life experience thing at that point. So sure, I'll take roughly 95% Ellen's story love. She's adorable, yeah. Well, especially as a college student. Exactly, right? Like, she could just be a college student. I am still, like, very pro Ellen, like, tired office lady Ellen. I feel like that would be peak for me, at least. For her to be just a very tired office worker who, for whatever reason, is also working at Victoria Housekeeping because she needs lots of money. But yeah, I mean, honestly, like, you could just make Ellen a college student and it'd work fine, because as I understand, it's pretty much, that's like Alice and Yuzuha. Alice and Yuzuha and Kamano are like all college students. But at the very least, they're not just, you know, making her a teenager to make her a teenager, right? Like, this companion story is based in a high school. It's important that she's a high schooler for this companion story. So I'm just glad they're actually like doing something with that instead of just making a character a teenager because that's what you do in anime games, in anime style games. I thought she was 2 because she had her own dorm and shit. Yeah, I mean there are high schools. I mean, that's kind of how boarding school works. I don't know if or why she's in boarding school, but...
Are you sure that's all it is? Is that really so hard to believe? It's only natural for the service we provide. Only the best students can...
Wait, shit, what? It'll be a pain if I fail my exams? Oh, okay, yeah.
...adequately serve wealthy and influential...
She didn't mute. Ellen? You serve rich people?
What did you hear?
Something about serving wealthy masters? Huh? Oh, no. I didn't hear anything at all.
Smile.
Would you believe me if I say it's not what you think?
Oh no.
Well, I believe you, Ellen, but...
Oh no. Definitely not a hentai plotline.
Sorry to interrupt. I'm Ellen's colleague.
What is Metamorphosis? Never heard of it.
Just now, she was acting a part for her part-time job. I see. I get it now. I definitely haven't misunderstood anything.
Looks like the whole group's been muted. Should I try to type up an explanation of the whole master thing?
No thanks. This is so awkward. I'll just explain it to them in person.
I mean, professional subs are a thing. Smile. And I'm not saying every person who has a bunch of piercings is kinky, but it's close to being... The Venn diagram's close to being a circle. Smile. That being said, yeah, don't have high schoolers be professional subs or sex workers. That's, you know, not great.
Get back.
Ow.
Out of the way. One more time. Whoa, quick call.
Good riddance.
Yep. Get lost. How annoying. Get flushed.
No spoiler, but now that you mention it, it makes sense if she's in boarding school. Yeah. It also actually, I mean, I don't know, it might be neat if part of the reason why she needs to make so much money is because she also is having to pay for some part of her boarding school. Ellen, just mute your fucking phone.
Just a little trouble at work.
You call that sound a little trouble? You have nothing to be worried about, Ellen. We'll help you.
When I was telling you that you are a housekeeper is easier than to explain you are rescuing a hacker from a terrorist. Everyone knows what tongue piercings are for. Smile. What do you mean? They just look cool. Ha ha ha. Ha ha.
Hey, it's me, Ellen's colleague again. Ellen and I were just organizing some documentaries about holo disasters.
Is it possible for a documentary to make such a realistic sound?
My boss is loaded, and he's got an amazing sound system.
Hold on, a documentary without any background music? Something doesn't add up here.
Definitely not an initial D-side story. I don't know who Mogi Natsuki is. You have vibrating piercings, that's why I said, yep,
That's the
you can.
documentary's background music. I can hum it by heart. Are you sure you didn't hear it earlier?
Hey Fairy, get some background music stats.
The ambient sound and background music are played on different sides. We're currently upgrading the audio system, so maybe the side close to the mic wasn't making any sound.
Anyway, I'm almost off work and need to wrap things up. I'll join up with you guys later. Bye. It's finally over. Though we'll still need to figure out the topic after
Seriously,
I
girl,
get
just
out
tell
of
her
the
that they are fucking made, Christ.
Master, the stored data has been read and transferred, but after verification, a portion
Bro has
of
no
the
interest
data
in cars
has
and never
been
watched
found.
Initial D. I mean, I don't really have an interest in cars.
Determined the missing document is
And yes, I have not watched Initial D.
This is definitely the retrieval point the boss gave me. I'll go back and confirm. Thanks for helping me.
My pleasure. It was quite a novel experience to see a different side of you.
Please reach out again if you need any follow-up help on the commission. Also, I'm curious. How did you all become friends when your personalities are all so
What,
different?
why? Is you don't have friends who have different personalities from you?
Particular. It just happened. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
I mean, I feel like that's kind of a thing in high school. Or just in school. Why do you become friends? I don't know. We were in the same class. I don't know. It just kind of happened. Wise only has wives. Wise only has husbands. Thank you very much. Without college, you're missing out on the best superhero franchise of all time, Fast and Furious. Smile. I have seen some of the earlier movies. My friend Heike is a very big car person. But I've always like exclusively driven and owned cars that are like, oh, this is low maintenance and gets me from point A to point B. Like I've mostly driven like Camrys and shit like that, Corollas and whatnot. Right now I'm driving an Infiniti G37, but that's because it's a hand-me-down. And I was like, okay, I'll take a free car. But is it really okay? Having to hide another part of yourself from friends is a long and difficult process. That's Ellen's choice. True. Worrying about these things won't help much anyway. You've worked hard today. Go take a break. Yeah, I'll go get some rest then. Actually, now I think about it, is it even legal for a high schooler to be doing holo work? Like, is this even legal? Because, like, obviously, they have, like, you know, independent investigators and stuff like that. But, like... Oh, Victoria Housekeeping breaking the law? Is it even legal to do holo work? Oh, yeah, no, it is. I mean, that's what the HIA is for. The HIA is specifically legal holo work, and then, obviously, the cops do it as well. Have you seen Vin Diesel stomp on a parking lot and cut it in half with the power of family? No, but I've seen the memes. It is, their only concern is ether aptitude. Is that ever confirmed in the story, though? I mean, they do care about ether aptitude. That is a very important factor, but... Because they definitely don't know all of the deep lore and definitely probably forget a few little things. Why can't I... Game, what's happening? Why can't I open the open thing game, please? I wish to do more Ellen story. Let me open thing. Hello? Why can't I open the thing? Okay, yeah, sure. Thanks. Why can't I open the Ellen? Why can't I continue the next chapter of the Ellen thing? There's no way the Ellen thing's one chapter, right? I thought I saw 3 of them in there. And even if it wasn't only one chapter, I should be able to, like, click it. Then why can't I open the Ellen thing? Because I don't see, like, a continuation of it anywhere in here. Huh. Because it's still active? No, it's not. It's not still active. If it was still active, it would say, like, I would have the mission up here, but also right now the active mission is to go talk to Trigger. Yeah, like right now the active mission is to just go outside and talk to Trigger. Weird. Let's try, like, traveling, I guess? My friend Peacock is streaming tonight. Or streaming today. If they are, I might see if I can catch it at some point. Since I might be up for a second still. Just checking something real quick. Oh, yep. No, they have a stream in like 30 minutes. Might go join that at some point when we finish up over here. If Bang Boo have rights, are essentially 1 to 3-year-old children going into hollows. It's all fake. Okay, I can click this one. I can click this one. Okay. It worked now, I guess. Huh. Okay. I'm like clicking constantly here. I think it's because my clicks were dragging? But why was it specifically a problem for this one compared to the others that my clicks were dragging? Okay, whatever. We'll store it. Like, it worked when I stopped holding my mouse and just clicked the button and clicked my mouse button instead. The subway exit of Luminous Square, a familiar figure comes into view. Ellen, looking troubled, is surrounded by several young girls. Ellen, is that Ellen? Sorry, you got the wrong person. My name is, Butler. You're obviously Ellen. Your tail is one of a kind. Ellen, why are you wearing a maid outfit here? Did something happen? I just wore this to help promote the store I work at. Ellen, where exactly do you work? It's just an ordinary video store. Oh, excuse me. I didn't tell you because I was afraid you keep asking questions. I guess Ellen is our employee now.
Well, this is the boss at the video store where I work part-time.
They're currently apprenticing at a temple.
Oh, what's going on? They didn't believe I actually worked at a video store. It's nice to meet you. We ran into Ellen and saw her wearing a maid outfit. She said this was the dress code at the video store where she works part-time, so we were a little worried.
Exactly! No decent video store would require its employees to wear maid outfits.
Time to figure out some bullshit, Belle.
Sorry for not being a decent video store, I guess.
Wait, don't tell me you're one of those video stores!
We only asked Ellen to wear something cute while handing out pamphlets to promote the store. So to you, cute means maid outfit, huh? Ah, I understand now. I never would have guessed. You... teasing the manager. I've worked here for a long time. I'm only dressed like this today to help promote the store. If you guys hadn't gotten in the way, I'd be done and home by now.
You? Doing promotion? You hardly even speak up when ordering lunch. You don't like crowded places either.
I went away for a few hours and you still. Yep.
The job for you?
The selling quest is me. Yeah, I'm trying. We're like doing some of the old companion quests I haven't done because I skipped a lot of them.
I know what Ellen's like. I just thought that any publicity would help, so I asked Ellen to dress up cute. That way she would be able to hand out more pamphlets even if she doesn't talk much. It does seem that we've misunderstood you. We even took her away from work. Sorry.
To make up for it, we'll help you out. I've done a job like this before, except I didn't have to wear
Since I'm scrounging for scrap polys, I should actually do still pretty casting and story stuff, I guess. Yeah, I was thinking of doing the story stuff maybe tomorrow or the day after. Because I would like to actually start doing the actual story and everything, but I wanted, you know, give ample time for peeps to do the story first and whatnot before I do it on stream.
Please, no more about the maid outfit. But I'd be absolutely delighted if you girls would help promote the store. Come to think of it,
Or I'll do this easy one first and give it a little bit more time for the Star Rail story.
in fact, this tea milk store we like is doing a promotion, so there's bound to be a crowd. Ruby? Oh, hey, slow down!
Fairy, print out 3,000 pamphlets right now. Thanks for saving me. Did a commission earlier and I haven't had the chance to change. Could you have changed in, like, the hollow? Didn't expect to run into them at Luminous Square. Also, where the fuck does she keep her giant scissors if she wasn't able to change yet? They would still be bickering if you didn't show up. Anyway, thanks. I'll treat you to a drink later. Hell yeah. Make it stiff. The gooch scissors. She stores it inside of her tail. Can we put up some flyers here? Flyers to help me? Oh, it's Coco! I've been putting up the flyers for the Random Play video store here. In return, we'll promote your tea milk store at school. No, thank you. I mean, you can put up flyers here, but you don't need to promote my tea milk store for now. You've already helped me out so much before. I had nothing to give in return. I'm already very grateful. You've recommended so many people before. Just give me the video store flyers. I'll put them in the prominent place. Thanks. Can't stay here another second or I'll end up buying a full sugar tea milk again. Ellen, the store I go to is also great for promoting stuff and there's a lot of foot traffic. Anyway, I'm leaving first. Hurry and catch up. How do they have flyers right now? Does Belle just carry around a shitload in her pocket? Don't worry about it. Ruby's just a bit of a hothead. She even goes to the convenience store near the metro station. Wait. Is Ellen taller than Belle? No, I think they're exactly the same height. Although normally Mono would reprimand her for that sort of thing. This sort of thing. Oh, cute. Ellen's telling us about her friends from school. They can be a bit difficult to deal with, but they're all good people. Don't mind what they say, Proxy. They don't mean it. Kids are just fucking stupid. Alright. Coco, I love you, you overworked hack. Is Coco older? Bo just has a gamer posture. Imagine if we actually see Belle with a hunch and a head. Under Ruby's encouragement, Ellen also bought a bottle of the new drink. When she opened the cap, she discovered Ah, I want a free drink. Why is this happening? Is my luck really this bad? I've been buying it for a whole month already. You ever want a single one? It's hard to imagine. No. The next bottle will be different for sure. Manager, please, can you buy it for... Oh, no. Oh, no, she gamba. You buy another bottle for Ruby unexpected, huh? The cap actually says one free drink. Manager, random play manager, sob. You are my lucky star. Actually, I have a name. Stop yelling. Yell at the child, Belle. That's promotion 2. After I shouted 3 times just now, so many people are looking this way. That's actually true. Manager should be in the promotion for now. We're heading back. Sure, lead the way. But you need to work on the group project? I'll find you after my shift. I want to rent some videotapes from the store where Ellen works. This could also help broaden our ideas for the project topic. Manager, you wouldn't turn away a few customers, right? Welcome. Then let's go.
Pick whatever you want. Aren't you gonna say it? Say what?
Welcome home, Master. It must have been a long day.
Welcome home, Master. It must have been a long day earning money to pay me with. Please pay before entering.
This is a video store, not a maid cafe. Why would you need an entrance fee? Wait a minute. Maid cafes don't charge an entrance fee either.
Good, I'm happy you know this is a place where you rent videotapes. I'm only responsible for telling you about them. Let me know if you find any you like.
Her fans really are the best. Yeah, it's very cute. This is a very cute storyline. Ellen casually grabbed the videotape and handed it to Ruby. That's so unprofessional. You clearly just grabbed a random tape for me. Fine, let me see what this is. Toothy Shark Adventure? What's this one about? Let me check the synopsis. Oh, it's an inspirational film. Are you sure? Yeah, it tells the story of a little shark who goes through various challenges in the deep sea, eventually growing into the master of the ocean, while enjoying lots of delicious food along the way. Really? Yeah, it's a great story. But it says 16 plus and thriller on the cover. Manager, is it really as Ellen says? Let's traumatize this child. Ellen, everyone has their own interpretation of a movie. The word adventure is always very inspiring. It seems like a movie that's perfect for you. Oh, and there's a second one, a travel and food documentary. Do you want to rent that one too? The plot is about the now-grown shark meeting many humans at the beach and starting a brand new gourmet adventure. Oh, wait, that doesn't sound... This doesn't seem like a matter of different interpretations anymore, does it? Since you've asked so many questions, would you like to rent these 2 tapes, Miss Customer? I just remembered I don't have a video player at home. You don't have a videotape player at home, Miss Customer. I, as a clerk, can lend you mine. Ellen, I'm sorry I should have teased you. Go find Lynn. I'll choose on my own. Are you sure you don't want to watch the shark eat people? Oh, it gets Scooter. Holy shit, it gets Scooter. Ellen stood troubled in front of a row of videotape display racks and looked over this way for help. Manager, don't ask someone else. You work here, so just pick one out for me. I don't know the kind you're asking about. Feels like this should be pretty common. Wait, you're not tricking us by saying you work here, are you? Ellen was mainly in charge of stocking up. I'm the one in charge of recommendations here. Just ask the manager directly. The type you're looking for is too specific. It's very ordinary, just... We don't carry ampersand ... percent mark percentage ... She said she's looking for a videotape that depicts the inexplicable interactions between adult men and women driven by biological genes. So you mean a romance? Or do you want a romance or do you want a porno? We have both. Does it really have to be explained like that? What on earth are you going on about? So just a romance movie. Manager, do you have any recommendations? Yo, Coffee Mate. That's the one where the fucking coffee machine and that lady fall in love with each other. This one seems pretty highly rated. Ellen, your manager is so professional, it feels like you are not needed here at all. How did you even get hired? It's a great place to slack off, so I asked the manager to let me work here permanently. Yeah, I'm very kind. Anyway, that's the recommendation. Take your time, and when you're ready to check out, head to the cashier. Oh no, what if her friends come by sometime knowing that Ellen's at work and they're like, where's Ellen? You're like, She's not working today, but she said she's working today. Oh no. Yes, the coffee machine and lady fall in love one, yeah. Ellen pulls out a candy and hands it to Mona. Mona seemingly trying to comfort her. Then Ellen asks why Mona feels so stressed. Yeah, that fucking like watching like Gravity Cinemas events was like 2 patches ago where you had to do all of the movie date things. Learned a lot about the interesting selection of movies in this world. Suppose the final exams. Just thinking about going to school really stresses me out. I wonder if watching something uplifting would help. Or maybe a movie that's more relaxing and refreshing would help. Yeah, this one seems perfect for you. Escape from the tutoring center, The Last Survivor. Will this really make someone happy? Just in the title, it should be full of ways to delay the final exams. Although it might be slightly exaggerated, it could offer some useful insights or ideas. Maybe it'll help solve the source of your stress. What's wrong? Why are you looking at me with such a worried expression? Ellen, are you sure it's fine for you to work here? If you randomly recommend video tips like this, the manager might get angry. And your manager's standing right next to you. There's also the manager's preference, so no problems there. Huh? The manager's preference? Isn't it, manager? That's the unique charm of our store. So unique. No wonder Ellen can work here. Then do you have any normal recommendations, manager? Seven, 10 and its cat. Small body, big crisis. Isn't that one of the Bang Boo movies? Seems like a lot of comedy, as expected from the manager's recommendations. Phew, I feel a bit relieved now. At least Ellen isn't working in some strange store. I didn't mean it's like that. Please wrap it up for me. I'll take this one. If you made your choice, I'll pack it up for you. If you have any questions, just ask the manager later. I'm going to take a break.
Manager! Manager! Over here! Over here! Are you looking for Ellen? I'll go and get her for you. No! Shh! Huh? We want to take a photo with Ellen.
With Ellen in a maid outfit? This might be a one-time chance, so we have to get a pic.
We'll drag Ellen over there. You just need to press the button at the right time. Here, use my phone. Please take it vertical.
I want to use it as a wallpaper.
After Ellen's friends drag her over to the corner of the video store, you take a photo of them while Ellen isn't paying attention. However, Ellen smashes the phone before you can check the photo.
You're not allowed to see it. Also, Ruby, delete the photo now.
No way! It's on my phone, so it belongs
Girl,
to
I will eat your phone.
This wasn't easy. If we delete it, we would have come here for nothing.
You told me you came here to find reference materials for the project.
Oh yeah! When do you get off work, Ellen? Let's have dinner at the place I mentioned last time. We've been talking about it for ages, but you're always busy.
I still need to work.
We can wait.
Manager?
Looks like she wants me to help get out of it.
Ellen has wasted a lot of time today, so she'll need to make up for the time she spent playing. After all, she's paid on an hourly basis, right, Ellen? Yeah. Well, that's the situation. You girls should go and have dinner now. Ellen has to work until we close for the day.
Seems like Ellen's friends want to say something else, but they leave the video store after Ellen shakes her head.
Looks like they're gone now, huh?
Yeah.
You have to head back to Victoria Housekeeping soon, right?
Thanks for covering for me. Of course. Student Ellen or working Ellen. You're important to us.
Aww.
How did you become friends with those girls? What's the story there?
Nothing special. In Mona's case, there was this time I kicked open a locked bathroom door because I was in a hurry to complete a commission, only to find her stuck inside. Later we became close because she insisted on thanking me.
What about Lynn?
I was taking a ton of commissions at one point and wanted to catch up on sleep in the back row of class. She happened to sit next to me, and since she looked like a top student, I borrowed her notes. Ruby... In Ruby's case, Rena made me a lunch and I shared it with her.
Oh, sounds like Ruby has a stomach of steel.
The boss just sent me a message about the commission. I gotta head back. I'll call you later.
Don't you feel there's something off about Ellen's part-time job?
The boss seems pretty nice to me.
A good boss wouldn't make their employees work so late. Plus, that video store doesn't have many customers. So why would Ellen always be so busy? Something must be up.
But I agree with Ruby this time. Ellen's been exhausted after work lately. Way more than someone who's just a receptionist at a video store would be.
In that case,
we have to investigate.
Oh dear. One thing about CC writing, not in the TFT event where they were checking out the sheer cultivation novels as bookmarks. Hit so close to home as a manhwa manga reader. Also, those explain the entire synopsis in the title meme. Yep. We love light novel titles. Bell's bad boss persona is so cool. Bad boss bitch. I performed well, right? I hope her friends don't really think that Ellen is working for an evil boss. I'm not that scary, am I? Video stores made quite a profit today, so let's close up and rest. Good night, leave story. Alright. Next, we do this one. The video store isn't open yet, but there's someone knocking on the door. Who could be up at this hour?
Oh, it's you, Lycon.
Greetings, Master Proxies. Thank you for helping out with the commission Ellen accepted earlier.
You're
Are a bunch of kids accidentally about to uncover Faithlin out of concern for their friend? Well, time to kill some kids.
Message didn't include any details.
My apologies for that. Allow me to explain. After reviewing the documents,
That was
with the client,
not the things on text for two of those boxes.
is a private video of the client. The video is stored in a bamboo. That bamboo disappeared in the chaos during the Hollow disaster. We originally thought that this bamboo was broken during that incident, but since the bamboo wasn't there, perhaps it is still following the instructions it was under at that time. After further discussion, the client decided to have us retrieve it. I'll send you the details on this bamboo so that you can locate it after you enter the Hollow.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Lycon? Is there anything else?
Ellen has been a little down recently. It seems to be related to something at school, but she won't tell us any details. This is somewhat presumptuous, but I'm hoping you can talk with Ellen about her daily life while carrying out the commission. Perhaps she would be more willing to talk to you about her matters at school.
Sure, but we previously thought that she was going to school because...
You thought it was part of Victoria Housekeeping's employment requirements?
Yeah.
No, that's not quite right. It's more that Victoria Housekeeping is just a small part of Ellen's life. She makes her own decisions, and all we do is support her. In any case, thank you. I'll leave Ellen to you.
There are some bento boxes. I hope you can bring them to Ellen. And of course, there are also ones for both of you. And there's a portion for us too. Thank you so much. By the way, may I ask if you made this bento? Notification sound came from Lycon's pocket. Excuse me, just a moment. Rena could have made it, right? I just have a feeling that Lycon seems a bit nervous. Lycon seemed to heave a sigh of relief after reading the message. Please don't worry. Con just sent a message saying that she has already replaced the bentos. I'll leave the rest to you. Maybe just be honest to your friend and tell her she fucking sucks at cooking.
touch my tail, and no.
More wheelchair.
Here as the anticipation off stage is the perfect prelude.
Confirming the location of the bamboo that needs to be retrieved. Please wait.
Hey, Ellen. As Has your group decided on the topic of your project yet?
Not yet.
Will you need to keep discussing it with them after we complete the commission today?
This project doesn't have to be a group one. We don't need to talk about it. Doesn't really matter if I pass or fail.
Ellen...
Oh
Master,
no.
I'm sorry to interrupt. I've located the bamboo and will guide you and Ellen there. I've also detected unknown persons around you. As their intentions are unclear, I recommend shaking them off as soon as possible to avoid unexpected trouble.
Proxy, let's go.
Better dodge. Weak spot.
Oh, whoop. What a fucking user, huh?
One more time. Okay.
Well,
Enough talk. Let's go. Bye-bye now. Take this.
Caution.
Bomb.
Motion
Nom nom.
detected nearby. Multiple life forms present.
Ooh, what's over here?
The life forms are darting around like headless chickens. This might attract ethereals.
Nothing, I guess.
Suggestion. Go check it.
Fairy is getting impatient. Oh no.
A dangerous ethereal has destroyed the door and is rapidly approaching the bamboo that needs to be retrieved, as well as the 3 unknown persons.
Why the fuck are they in here?
It's Ruby.
As in your friend, Ruby?
Why are they in the hollow? Idiots. Proxy, find me the quickest path. Doesn't matter if there's obstacles, because I'll clear them all out easy.
But you'll expose your identity if you do that.
She's not gonna let her friends
Doesn't
die,
matter.
though.
As long as they're safe.
Okay, leave it to us. We'll guide you to your friends.
Shatter. Get lost.
Yeah, this appear that doesn't seem like we get to use upgraded Ellen.
Get back.
Oh, I guess she's not buff right now.
Let's try to see. Get lost. Oh.
What are they thinking? Strolling into a hollow like it's nothing. And how did they end up with that bamboo waiting to be recovered? Help! What's this? Ah! I hear them.
What the fuck are they doing in here?
Looks like we have a situation. I'll clean up here, Proxy.
Okay. That's a thing. Pre-buff Ellen looks so clunky. I had to play that with experience again. Lol, fair.
Let's hear what you have to say later. Bye-bye now. Take care of that bamboo. Stay out of sight and keep your distance.
Take this. Get lost.
And now that you're naked,
Avoid it.
oops.
Good riddance. Out of the way. Take this.
Whoops.
Trouble. Move. Let's ride the wave. Troublesome. Hey. Yep. Cover your eyes and get scared. I've got this. It won't take long. Sky high! But I know. Out of the way.
Have you guys figured out how to explain this to Ellen?
Okay, tell me, why are you here? We got lost.
We're having lunch. We're investigating the Hollow.
I'll ask you one more time. Why did you guys come to the Hollow?
We're sightseeing.
I see. I'm leaving then. Enjoy the rest of your trip.
Don't go! Ethereals are so scary! Lynn, you tell her!
We're worried about you. You're always exhausted and injured after work. And you didn't object when your manager made you work overtime. We thought there must be something we didn't know about. Or that you were being threatened. We were following you to find evidence. If you're in trouble, we can report it to PubSec. Is that why you entered the Hollow and acted so recklessly? We encountered a Bang Boo, but its translation plugin was damaged. It kept waving its arms around, and then played a video for us.
Wait a second.
The video was of someone's graduation. And that Bang Boo seemed to be saying that this video was very important. It wanted to leave the Hollow and give this video to its owner.
Yeah, we thought that we would be okay if we followed you since you knew how to get in and probably knew how to get out. Then this Bang Boo could protect us.
You were counting on that Bang Boo to fight off ethereals for you?
Well, I mean, the one next to you looks really strong. It's so energetic and can even throw bombs.
Not all Bang Boo are created equal. You would have become a snack for that ethereal if I didn't get here in time.
That's for sure. We didn't know you were so strong, Ellen.
Shock, strong.
I get it. You must be an, intern Hollow investigator, right?
You didn't have to keep that from us. It's no big deal. Actually, I'm not. Oh, well, actually, there's also something I'm hiding from all of you. Remember that movie we watched?
Time for everyone to spill the tea.
You all loved it, but I gave it a 1-star rating after I got home.
Time to be honest with each other.
I lied when
Show
I
your
told you I
friendship.
picked this school because I liked its spirit. Actually, I picked it because it's the farthest from my home.
Okay,
I
so
used to always feel
that
invisible.
definitely seems like she's in boarding school.
So I did a backflip while shouting like a wrestler at my graduation ceremony. I hope I never run into any of my former classmates again.
Then, how about we submit a funny video of us doing backflips while shouting like wrestlers for our final project?
Ruby.
Huh?
It really is empty.
How could you do me like that?
It's just payback. Also, we're even now that we know each other's secrets. Ellen's job, Mona's movie review, my graduation ceremony, and Ruby's.
You have to keep this a secret! Swear on it! What about you, Ellen? We can't ever tell anyone these secrets!
Wait, what is her secret? Oh.
Me? I have better things to do than go around telling people these things.
So true. Event or main story? This is one of the earlier companion quests, Jonathan. Actually, this one isn't earlier. For some reason, this came out during Astra's patch, didn't it? Did it release in 1.0? Why am I remembering something related to Ellen happening in Astra's patch? And if it's in 1.0, why is it so far down in the archives?
Oh man, we're toast.
On the rerun? Okay, they just do like a second event with it.
And no exploited employee. Doesn't that mean our plan for our final project is done?
Oh wait, no, it did come out on the rerun. You're right. Okay.
It's your turn to make a proposal.
Yeah, because I remember 1.0, the first companion quest you did was soldiers, and then you had like the Lycon one and the Arena one, and the Grace one is like optionals.
Can be my Bangbu guide.
Are you sure that's okay? The group project will be shown to the whole school. Ellen, maybe we should just...
It's alright. I can remain anonymous and hide my face. The managers will help with the editing. They're really good at that.
So that's why you work at that video store.
Yeah, and I can introduce you to 3 of my seniors as interview candidates.
Your seniors? Who are they?
Miss Ghost, Mr. Werewolf, and Chainsaw Girl.
I don't think our group project needs to be that long, so let's not trouble your seniors.
That reminds me. Do you want to go to the video store later? That movie last time was so good.
See the Monster Hunter Wilds FF14 collab trade? Yeah, we launched it early in the stream.
Shall we swap?
I'm not interested in yours.
5-second panic was a look behind the game. Yeah, that's right. Okay, real quick. I have to go to the bathroom again. So I will be right back, chat. And we are so back. Thank you, Brain Robot Girl, for your service as always. Okay. Everybody always have Final Fantasy clubs? They do, but there's a new one coming out, and it is the second time they're doing FF14 one. Yeah, the choice of fighting the robot is an interesting one, definitely. Like, back into FF14 to fight Arkveld there and get the Sacred? Yeah, fair. I mean, if you already have, like, an endgame account, why not? I'm just never going to put in the time required to, like, actually get an endgame account, smile.
Got any videotapes about Hollow investigators? Since they already have their own idea, I'll pretend to be an intern investigator from now on. Although it'll still be a pain. At least it's something normal.
Ellen, I think
Ellen, stop chatting with Bangbu and get over here. We're trying to figure out what to eat later.
You've got nerves of steel. Not too long ago, you almost became dinner for an ethereal.
Step 1, create a character. Step 2, beat the main story and reach level 100. Yup. Complete the main quest, Dawnbreaker. Or Dawnbringer? Whatever it is.
Stop right there. Our surveillance showed you entered the Hollow unauthorized, and we were about to send someone to rescue you. How did you get out?
Oh, dear.
We met a kind person inside.
A kind person? Nobody is allowed to enter the Hollow without authorization. Did you encounter a Hollow Raider?
The cop is here.
No way! A Hollow Raider? I've never seen a Hollow Raider before in my life! I can swear on that.
We met an intern investigator.
Yes! She was wearing black! I mean, white!
She wore a mask and had long hair. She was a neatly dressed woman. She seemed to have just finished a mission when she saved us.
Huh. I see.
Yep, that's right!
You three were the only ones who appeared in the footage. Who is this?
She's our friend. We just happened to meet her after she just finished her part-time job. We ran into her 3 minutes ago.
Ignore her gigantic pair of scissors.
Fine, whatever. It's a good thing you're all okay. Although you're all okay, public security requires you to complete a Hollow disaster safety education course and write a reflection
I mean,
report
fair,
for
though.
entering without authorization. Follow me.
Oh, just the 3 of us?
Your friend didn't enter the Hollow, so she doesn't need to.
Yay, no. I mean, I'm so happy we didn't get her into trouble. Let's go now, officer.
I don't understand girls these days.
I mean, it's probably understandable from the act kind of erratic, considering they, you know, were just in a hollow.
Were they just covering for me? They know I'm not an intern investigator.
Would you mind taking EOS back to the video store, Ellen? We'll talk about everything once you get back.
Sure.
Ellen remained silent on the way back to the video store. Only upon opening the door to the workshop did she start muttering something to herself.
So, they already know. And I tried so hard to keep it a secret all this time. If my identity is exposed, I might have to transfer schools. Such a hassle. If Ruby finds out I'm transferring, she'll cry so much it'll give me a headache. But Len will probably calm her down. Mona will probably casually wish me well and tearfully send me a wall of text in the middle of the night. Oh, but if I transfer now, I can skip the final project this semester. Ellen. It's not a big deal. I'm used to stuff like this.
Huh?
Anyway, mind if I use your bathroom again?
Is Ellen gonna be okay?
Well, life's pretty hectic for an intern hollow investigator like her.
Ellen, you have notifications from your group chat and favorite contacts. Don't read them out loud! Did they ask you to hang out?
They invited me to grab some sugary, greasy, high-purine foods after work.
Cute.
Sorry, Hive what?
They say sharing food is what friends do. Should I go?
If you're unsure, maybe you could ask everyone at Victoria Housekeeping what they think.
But I'm sure they would want you to follow your heart.
Thanks. All right, I'm heading out.
Aww. Cute. Ellen's friends came up with a white lie on the spot. Although it was clumsy, it protected her secrets. They are truly wonderful friends. Even though they know Ellen might have a special identity, they don't ask too much or treat her differently. Such a friendship is truly rare. Anyway, the matter has finally come to an end, and Ellen won't have to hide or keep secrets in front of her friends anymore. By the way, Belle, do you want to eat some sugary, greasy, high-purine food? It's my dinner treat. Let's consider the reward for completing this task. Leave story. Oh, that was cute. That was very cute. And also earned us a pull, I think. Is that how? Is that? I think it was 180. Let's go. More pulls. Wow. Oh, we have a single standard pull. Hoodie skin. Yeah, that hoodie would have been so much better than the school outfit, to be honest. Okay. 741. Do we do another companion quest? Alright, this is the Kaleda one. Still got Qingyi and Bernice up. Hoyo loves the schoolgirl outfits. Yep, apparently. You know what? The Piper one's probably fun. Let's do this one. Oh, not the Piper one. Sorry, the Bernice one. It's time for HSR 2.6 story. Different. Do that in another stream. I think it was just because the Outschool Alpha was already created before they released it. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. That's definitely a big part of it. But also, much rather have the hoodie. Wait, is it only 25 polychrome? That is not a lot, game. Alright, alright. We never see you two proxies out here in the outer ring. Did you come to hang out with us? Not exactly. Well, we're here for a specific task, not just to hang out. Belle and I have been visiting all our agent partners to update everyone on our threshold for new commissions, because we've been tight on money these days, so we're taking on some smaller commissions too. Do legendary boxes like you still have money worries? I guess that ain't easy making a living in New Era do. But now that you mentioned it, Bernice, didn't someone contract you to collect supplies inside the hollows? Oh yeah, that's true. It's a really easy commission. If you're up for it, we could get it done now while you're here. What? Now? And here I was thinking little old me could get some extra shut-eye. Thanks, Bernice. We definitely want to take it. We're gonna go and get ready then. See you inside the hollow. Great. So Piper and I will see you down in the hollow then. And once we're all done, I'll treat everyone to some nitro fuel. Bernice's initiative is incredible. So taking on her commission, we dive straight into the hollow. Fairy, you saw Bernice's DM, right? You've been burning through too much power lately. That's why Belle's had to pull overtime doing all these extra commissions. Thank you, Master, for working so hard. I need more power. I need more power. You're in a good mood today. Though your finances may be limited, Master, my power is not something I would advise cutting back on. If you wish to save money, I've compiled a list of second assistant's recent expenses. Hold on a sec. The day before yesterday, I overpaid for an old civilization videotape while stocking up from Travis. Yesterday, I spent quite a bit at Box Galaxy, but didn't get a collector's item. And today, I have to clarify that while the chance of that tape appreciating in value is slim, it's still highly valuable as a collectible. And I use my points to pull gachas at the sort. They didn't kill the thing. I get it. It would be great if we could get rich one day, something like winning the lottery. But to be realistic, we never even bothered to buy a ticket. Anyway, let's get that commission done via the HDD. When it comes to paying the bills, where there's a will, there's a way, right? Oh, but this one's with 60 polychrome. I see. So the full completion is just with 25 polychrome, but you get more polychrome from each mission. What are you talking about, Jinx? It's already neatly tucked away in her coochie, and iBox doesn't exist in lore, does it? What? What is this in reference to? Okay. No extra agents, that's fine.
What was that just now?
Let's get up and find
It's
out.
that weird enemy.
We can't let our guard down.
Piper, take a break.
Take it easy.
Healing extension, fired up.
Wait, why did it stop targeting him? What? Oh, I guess he's escaping. Go, little old me, go.
Piper, we meet again, you big lump. Miss me?
Why are you acting like you know it?
Better buckle up. Yes.
take him out quick. Let's go.
Wait, how's he not dead from the assault?
Thank you. Looks like luck isn't.
Here they come again!
It's still not over?
Don't worry. Leave it to me.
Be careful.
Thanks, darling.
Is she using her flamethrower as Tonfa?
Bernice, it's about time we wrap this up.
Alrighty. This is my latest formula. Bottoms up.
Hell yeah, Granny.
Oh, thank you, little ones. And this cutie Bangbu, of course.
Cutie Bangbu?
Oh, you don't have to thank me. Just thank Bernice. Are you really fine? Getting attacked
Have a good
by
one,
fairies
Jonathan.
at your age is no laughing matter.
She looks really tough and much more
You really find getting attacked by trolls at your age just no laughing matter? Oh, okay.
spirited than you, Piper.
Bernice is such an it girl, she's literally her.
Young lady. Keep it coming. I love hearing these things.
I hope I'll be as spirited as you are when I turn 90.
Girl.
I'm not 90 years old. Bernice, is that your name? Thank you for rescuing me. I want to do something for you in return. Where do you work? I'll write you a thank you letter.
Getting a thank you letter for doing a good deed is so not rock and roll for a biker gang from the outer ring.
Oh, is that so? Then do you want money? I have a lot of it.
I have a lot of it.
Convey my gratitude.
Wait, don't be so quick to decide. Bernice. Hey, Bernice, say something.
You're right. There's no need to give us money. Money was the furthest thing from our minds when we saved you. Please, just take care of yourself and live a healthy life until you're 90.
Pyro's like, I want money.
I want to live longer than that. But you really are a nice young lady. All right, then please take this. It'll bring you good
I mean, she did say she has a lot of money.
A lottery ticket?
I grabbed one while passing by the store. The friendly clerk there chose the numbers for me. My palms started getting hot when I purchased it. So I think it's a lucky ticket. I've lived more than enough years to know that this is a sign of Lady Luck smiling at me. I'm sure it's worth at least 2 million.
Whoa! 2 million? I'm gonna fill a swimming pool with nitro fuel and make Piper teach me how to swim!
But I don't know how to swim either. Is it already getting to your head?
Bernice stays to watch the supplies while Piper and the proxy escort the old lady out of the hollow from the nearest exit. So it's the 1 AM, we gotta sleep at 5:30. Like, oh, damn it, Crayfius. Yeah, go to sleep. But thanks for hanging out as always. It's great seeing you. Get rest. You need rest. Rest is important. Oh, thank you, Letter, for it with a bomb in it for calling her old.
About the lottery ticket getting to Bernice's head?
Of course. Bernice's endearing quality is her unwavering optimism. That's what I love about her. So I don't want to see her feeling down. Reality always brings you down, doesn't it? Though it's a pain, I'll take it upon myself to remind her of the reality.
Hey, you're back! Guess what I'm thinking about? 3, 2, 1. That's right!
I'm thinking about how we should split that huge prize of $2.5 million.
Wait, why did he go up to 2.5?
We only left for 10 minutes and the prize money has already grown by an imaginary 500,000? I wish my stocks could do that.
Girl, that stocks.
Oh, I thought you'd be happy, Piper. Didn't you always like discussing the lottery with other truck drivers?
It's not the actual tickets we love. It's the prize money. Bernice, listen to me. Lottery tickets are a mix of statistics and pure dumb luck. But in the end, it's 95% statistics and 5% the dark side of society. Got it?
Huh?
I hope you never do. It's too complicated for me to explain in detail. But a bet casually placed with numbers picked by the store, you might have a slim chance of winning a small prize. A big prize? No way.
But the results haven't been announced yet. It's too early to say there's no way.
Don't give me one of those sports comic book lines like, the opponent's at their match point. We haven't lost yet. Anyone who's made a bet knows miraculous victories only happen in comics. Let me take a look at the ticket. The time on the ticket's still there, so it should be for tonight's draw.
Oh, on TV? Cool. Can't wait.
Hey, Proxy, I need to talk to you. It's practically impossible for this ticket to win, but I don't want Bernice to be alone when she gets disappointed. So, Bernice, let's head over to the video store on 6th Street to watch the draw, okay? We can watch it together.
Bet. Have a good one, Agrafius. Belle, great job on getting that commission done. You look at the time? Bernice and Piper should be here shortly. I suppose they're taking a look around 6th Street right about now. How about you go look for them? You find Bernice chatting with Piper outside the convenience store. It's one free bottle. Piper, check it out. I just bought this nitro fuel and won another bottle. Free. My luck's so good today. I'm sure to hit the jackpot on the lottery. That's not how it works. These are two isolated incidents. Why can't we just trust in the science? Independent events. Oh, Proxy. I've already made up my mind up. We're splitting the jackpot between the three of us. So why don't you start thinking about what you'll put your winnings towards? Nothing in this world ever happens quite as planned. Proxy, don't even bother. I've already given up trying to rain on her parade. In fact, she's like a sauna or something. The more I rain, the hotter she gets. We tried our best, haven't we? Now all we can do is let the cold rain of reality teach Bernice a lesson. Is the lottery about to begin? Why don't you head back first, Proxy? Piper and I will come find you at the start if we finish this nitro fuel. They're drawing the lottery soon. Let's head back to the video store. Considering it's an energy drink, girl must like have awful heart palpitations. Bernice drinks are way too much fucking caffeine. Here are the winning numbers for this week's lottery. They only read out one number at a time. I can't take this. That's how they do this lottery. The more numbers you can match, the more you win. Ah, is that right? You know everything, Piper. I had no idea. Stop flattering me and watch the TV draw. The few CV numbers are all the same. Do you think this ticket really hit the jackpots? Hit the jackpots? Don't get too excited. The prize pool's only tiny right now. Barely enough to cover 3 cups of tea milk. Only 3 cups of tea milk? That means Belle and Wise would have to share a cup. No way. Come on, prize money. Grow, grow, grow. At least give us enough for a 4th cup. This number is 4 cups of tea milk. Hey, hold on a second. Do we only need the last 2 numbers now? Have we matched all the other numbers? Our scrutiny is now observing the drawing of our final 2 numbers. The final 2 numbers are... Huh? Are those numbers the same as our tickets? To all those who missed out tonight, don't lose heart. And to our lucky winner, congratulations. Reports indicate that tonight's first prize jackpot has reached 3 million Yo, bet. Let us now once again give flowers and applause, our blessings and our envy to those lucky winners.
What? we won! This ticket won the jackpot of 3 million! 3 million Denny's? Whoa, that's a big number! We get 1 million each!
Huh? Wait, you were serious when you said that you planned to split the prize with us?
Of course! She gave it as a thanks to all 3 of us. So obviously the prize
Damn,
should be
Bernice is a
split
bro.
evenly among us.
Bernice.
Bernice a real one.
What is it?
It's nothing. You're such a good kid, Bernice.
I'm included too? I really didn't do much apart from being a cute bamboo. But if you insist, then I'll accept the 1 million.
I'll take that money.
What's with the sudden praise? I just did what anyone would do. You two would do the same in my shoes, right?
Totally.
I don't know about the proxy, but my heart is likely as grimy as a truck's exhaust pipe. Whereas Bernice's heart shines like a truck's headlight.
She's seen too much shit.
The sexiest part of a truck isn't the headlights. It's the engine. Oh, when will my heart be able to rumble like an engine?
In anime, the chance of winning lottery is 50-50. Of course. It's always 50-50. You either win or you don't, right?
It looks like the prize money won't be given out for a while.
Then, shall we get going, Piper? Thanks for everything, Proxy. We'll contact you when the prize money arrives. Oh, don't worry. This lottery ticket is too important to lose. I'll make sure to keep it safe.
Hey, it's bad luck to say something like that. I should hold on to the ticket just to be safe.
Is this really not a dream? The lottery ticket Bernice got from that granny just so happened to hit 3 million Denny's jackpot? Why, that's... Promising to split a 3 million Denny's jackpot 3 ways is also classic Bernice. I'm not that confident I could ever do the same. But there's no point in wondering about all that anymore. Tonight we can hold a little celebration for this windfall of ours. I want to splurge. I completely get how you feel. Take a break. Go spend a bunch of money you don't have yet. Let's go. The sexiest part of a truck is the engine. Hell yeah. Proxy? Bernice, slow down. You're out of breath. What's up? I know we said we'd go claim our 3 million Denny's today, but something's gone wrong. And it's something I can't really handle myself. Can we talk inside? Oh, is that Bernice's bike? Huh. Afterwards, you follow Bernice into the workshop. 1 million Denny's, it's almost enough to build 1/3 of a character. So true. Sorry for getting a little emotional there for a second, as things might not actually be that serious, but it's just that Piper had our lottery ticket and she's been missing all day. Nobody can get a hold of her. Oh no. Don't tell me she's absconded with it. Don't worry, Piper is so nice and she loves us, so there's no way she'd run off with it. There'll always be 3 million Denny's floating around New Eridu somewhere, but Belle and Bernice, we're both one of a kind. However, I'm still a little worried about Piper's safety, you know? She's been down in the hollow since yesterday testing out a vehicle, and seeing as we can't reach her, she might still be down. Why was she doing stuff like that when she has the tickets? Why didn't she just sit in her truck? Just defending it with her life. What if something more went wrong with the vehicle and she got trapped? What if she got too obsessed and... Let's find Piper. That's what I thought. Then I'll head down to the hollow to await your orders. Piper seems to have disappeared while running some vehicle tests in the hollow, and you're going in with Bernice to take a look for her. Let's log into the HDD. Just like always, leave the support work to... Don't worry, Master. I will do my utmost to support you. Of course, second assistant will also help. Hey. You sure are enthusiastic today, Fairy. For the 1 million power funds that is incoming, I will do my best. Hold up. That's so good. I can't believe Fairy's type, like, talking in ASCII. Let's go. Wait, I can literally only use Bernice? Interesting. Piper! Piper!
And all my years as a proxy, this is the first time I've ever seen somebody try to find someone with echolocation. She can't have gotten that far. I'll be able to hear.
Oh my god, this is gonna take fucking forever.
Tire marks from a truck. She must have been stuck here.
Hey, that you, Bernice? Move over here.
I knew it! How dare you lay a finger on Piper? I'm gonna teach him a lesson.
Okay. Reminds me of when they posted you Soul Ash in the story. Yeah, that was certainly an experience. Bernice Proxy, I'm surprised you guys managed to find me. I guess the people must have found out about us winning the lottery. Rumors started getting out of hand until someone kidnapped me for the lottery. How the fuck would they know? Who talks? That's too much. We ought to go find them and give them a piece of our minds. I'm sure we can come to a mutual understanding if we talk things through.
Those greenhorns couldn't hurt a flea. If they didn't threaten to scratch Steel Tusk, I wouldn't have given them the time of day.
Let's have a nitro field of
Oh wait, you're alive. And then we watch you die.
Actually, I've seen them somewhere before. They're just folks trying to make ends meet in the outer ring.
Yeah, well, they kidnapped you, and they're trying to murder us right now, so, you know, I don't really feel any sympathy for them.
These kids are bursting with energy. Better buckle up. Take it easy.
Boss, I already told you. We're facing Bernice and Piper from the Sons of Caledon. They're too much for us to handle.
But a real man fights against the impossible. That lottery ticket will not only cover my ex-wife's child support, but also protect our lands.
Impressive! Using someone else's lottery ticket to pay for your own child support. And you're still worried about protecting your land? What a hero. I'm sure your child would be proud.
Bernice. Aw.
Trust me, Bernice doesn't mean any harm. That's just the way she talks.
I know I may not be a good father, but I grew up in the Outer Ring, and I love these lands to the depths of my soul. I loved my wife too, but these lands remain my greatest love. I'll protect it with my life. Even if some crazy fuel maniac with $1 billion in prize money plans to buy the entire area as her own fuel testing site, I'll fight to the bitter end.
Who's this fuel maniac who sounds even greater than me? Could you introduce me to them?
I think he's talking about the rumored version of you.
Huh? Me?
Yeah.
I would never
do that. But now that you mention it, who do I buy the Outer Rings lands from? Well, also, the prize isn't even $1 billion. It's just 3 million.
Just 3 million. If I had that kind of money, my child support would.
Boss, now's not the time to be talking about child support. It seems you've fallen for the most extreme version of the rumor, but she doesn't actually have any such plans.
Oh, but now that I think about it, setting fire to the Outer Rings sounds pretty cool.
Take it easy, Bernice. We're just about to clear up the misunderstanding.
But I want to burn the land.
I guess we came here for nothing. We came here with empty stomachs, hoping to make a killing with that lottery ticket. But it seems we'll be going.
Hey, man's got a lot of muscle. That needs a lot of calories.
It's alright, boss. It doesn't matter if we didn't get the money. The other's low blood sugar has improved tremendously. It won't be like last time when Dickie fainted in that ethereal nest.
Oh, wait. Just wait a minute. You're the ones who came charging at us. But now you're trying to put on a sad, starving act? Now we're the bad guys? Hey, Bernice, say something.
Okay, I've decided.
Dare I ask what you've decided?
Oh no.
To provide self-service snacks during the first Bernie's Cup 7 Days and Nights Unlimited Drinking Festival, of course. A heart needs more than nitro fuel to keep pumping.
Did I miss something? The first what?
The first Bernie's Cup 7 Days and Nights Unlimited Drinking Festival.
What's that?
I haven't mentioned it to you? Oh, I don't think I have. Well, it's all right. I can just tell you now. I plan to use my 1 million to buy different flavors of premium nitro fuel and drink with everyone in the Outer Ring for 7 days and nights straight.
Oh my god, is she planning on just staying up off of caffeine for 7 days and nights?
Are you serious? Free nitro fuel and snacks? And we're all invited?
Boss, you're not dreaming. It's a promise straight from Bernice to the sons of Caladon.
Yep, that's right. You can even bring along your ex-wife and daughter. Oh, wait.
Why is she just assuming that's a daughter?
It was her 4th birthday yesterday.
Aww.
Then I'll book her a ticket for the 20th Bernie's Cup.
If only I knew you were planning to do such a good deed with your winnings. What have I done? I actually tried to rob a charitable angel like you guys tried to rob a sage! If we weren't so tired from hunger, we'd be tossing you into the air and cheering right now!
Wow, I want to get tossed up in the air. Next time you see me, you have to toss me. It's a promise.
Hell yeah.
Of course we will! We'll get going then.
Bye! Proxy said the nearest hollow exit is over there.
Bye. Bernice smiles as she waves vigorously, sending off the gangsters, who are supporting each other as they walk off. Damn. Buy these boys some bread.
They want to throw me up in the air and cheer. Everyone here is so nice.
I don't know what to say. Proxy?
Bernice, were you serious earlier? Are you really going to spend all of it on treating everyone to nitro fuel and leave nothing for yourself?
Absolutely. I've been wanting to do it since before I had 1 million. Oh, everyone's gonna be so happy. Don't
Girl.
tell me you want my idea. You can host a nitro fuel party, but it can't be called the Bernice Cup. You've gotta come up with your own name.
Oh, don't worry. We would never consider doing something like that. Compared to you, the Proxy and I are
Bernice is everything.
as ordinary as they come. We have lots of things we want to do and spend our money on. That's why we'll spend our money on improving our own lives. Right, Proxy?
Bitch, I got bills to pay. After fighting Piper, everyone returns to 6th Street. Wow, I redeemed it. They really transferred 1 million dennies into my accounts. Happy days are here again. The last time I was this happy was when that mommy dog in the Outer Ring brought her puppies over to me. Aww. 1 million. It's like a dream come true. A few more of these and I wouldn't feel like doing honest hard work anymore. You guys all get them in the delis? Yeah. Piper told me you got crazy high taxes in the city, but you still get a couple 100,000 or something like that, right? We only got around 300k Denny's. Oh, that's really, you know. But hey, you can always come to the outer ring, you know. Don't sweat it. It's 300,000 Denny's. That's good enough. A huge chunk of Denny's, right? We've all been through the awkward scene where you struggle to find the last 237 Denny's at the restaurant. Wait, you haven't? Bernice means any boost to your balance is a good thing. It'll help ease your financial pressure a bit. I'll shoot ahead and hit up turbo. That old brat ends up. Said a truck like Steel Tusk is a waste of his best oil. Let's see if he says the same thing to some cold hard cash. I also booked an appointment to meet up with my fuel supplier. Hee. Looks like I can buy her lunch today. Gotta go back and talk with my brother. Cool, let's split up then. And Proxy, tell me when you get back home safe, okay? They literally live around the... We're standing in front of where I live. Can you show me some concern instead? After the discussion, Bernice and Piper leave. Yo, wait, they actually gave me 300k Denny's? There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way I get to keep this. That engine is cursed? What? Huh? And so what? Bernice isn't like hanging out in front of 747, is she? Okay, no. Is fucking Bernice, like, is a fucking Piper gonna buy a cursed engine? That gang that was after Piper, Bernice sent them off with a few woods and 1,000,000 Denny's. Huh? Truly remarkable in more than one way. Welcome back, Master. I have printed out a new overdue unexpected income tax form for you. Below it is last month's power bill and an overdue fine. Though these taxes are downright terrifying, we should enjoy the feeling of all this money coming in at once. That's the kind of joy an AI probably can't understand. In any case, great job, Belle. I'll tidy up the rest and you just focus on getting some rest. Alright, let's see this Bernice cup. Piper, tell me a joke. What the fuck? This is certainly a storyline of all time. Piper, have you been feeling down lately? I don't know how to answer a blunt question like that. It's not that I'm down, it's just that nothing's good's been coming my way, so I can't perk myself up. But that's just every day. I've enemies to it by now. But I want to see you smile, Piper. I have to smile. I have to smile just because you want to see me smile. What are you, the smile police? Uh-oh. Piper's in such a terrible mood, not even I can make her happy. Wait, I got it. Every time you're with the proxy, you always look really happy. Hehehe, I'll shoot them a DM asking if they'll come out to the outer ring. Spend the day at my own pace. Talk to Bernice. Huh? Huh? Alright.
Hey, Proxy. How have you been?
A lot of things have happened.
Just
don't ask. What happened? Ugh, the atmosphere is so heavy, it's like a fly got stuck to a mousetrap.
What the fuck does that even mean,
You
Bernice?
had when leaving with the 1 million that day.
An adult's smile vanishes with their money.
It's gone? 1 million is still a huge sum after tax. But it's gone already? I know you've been modifying Steel Tusk. Did you make it one of these or something?
Not quite, but close. You know, I've been trying to improve Steel Tusk's performance. So once I had the money, I immediately started searching for the best parts on the market.
Piper, it's not a very adult thing to blow 1 million that quickly.
There was a top-of-the-line truck engine that came from a source with an interesting backstory. Oh, it was such a beauty. I bought it as soon as I saw it. Didn't even haggle. Bernice, you were there at the test drive after we installed it on Steel Tusk, right?
Oh, I remember. Steel Tusk won't lose to any vehicle in a contest of speed now.
Girl,
I
what?
ran out of gas after just 3 kilometers, or I would have driven it for the entire day.
That's the problem. I used premium fuel, but the engine's design sacrifices efficiency for power. With a heavy truck and cargo, even a full tank only lasts 3 kilometers.
Yeah, Steel Tusk's fuel efficiency does seem to have a problem. 3 kilometers. Ugh, that's like a school bus.
Obviously, I had to do something about it. I even considered reinstalling the old engine, but I knew I couldn't go back after I put my hands on its steering wheel and got a taste of its speed. So, I needed another solution. Call me desperate, but I bought every exotic energy-saving part I could find on the
Girl,
market.
what?
Consulted an expert who charged 10,000
Yeah, you were
pennies per
definitely
hour,
desperate.
and even tried to modify the engine myself. Well, long story short, I spent all that money for nothing.
That's so touching. You're like a husband who won't give up on his terminally ill wife.
Don't say my wife. No, I mean, don't say my truck is terminally ill.
All my money is gone too. That's miserable, just like me.
Piper, it really hasn't been easy for you. Before coming here, I thought I had it worse than everyone else.
You too, Proxy? I know you citizens of New Eridu pay several times more tax than us. But even then, how expensive could it be to modify your little car?
I lent it to a friend to invest. Hold up.
I didn't modify my car, but there wasn't much money left after paying the ridiculously high tax and my overdue power bill. What's more, my friend wanted to borrow some money to invest.
I think people in our situation should just stay away from investments, let alone lending money to a
Belle,
friend
what
to
the fuck?
On the bright side, the prize money hasn't disappeared, it's just turned into an IOU. Stay positive and hopeful like Bernice, and maybe one day you'll see the money again?
Belle, did you give Nicole money?
Thanks for the compliment. I wasn't... fine. I was complimenting you. It looks like you used your prize money in the best way possible. The Proxy and I both thought this money could change your lives, but the happiness didn't last. Life feels even
Belle
more
was so
difficult
fucking
now.
depressed.
Proxy has to worry day and night about the return on investment, while I constantly worry about how long Steel Tusk can keep running. How did this happen? Bernice, what was on your mind when you spent that money?
What was on my mind? Huh. I don't think there was anything on my mind, really. How come you always notice things in life that need changing? Oh, is it because you're smart and observant? I have everything I want. I have fuel, nitro fuel, and the best friends in the world.
Girl's head is
When something
actually
new comes
empty.
up, I'll take it in stride. Like how you were new to me, Proxy, but now we're friends. And I know that you like me for me, so I don't need to change anything about
Hell
myself.
yeah, girl. Live your
Not that
truth.
I would. Not for you, anyone, or anything. That's why I'm dragging you two along with me to complete commissions, even though I know you're both in a bad mood. Maybe you'll cheer up after getting some action.
And some money. Wait, getting some action, huh?
You kind of have a point. Let's do some commissions. I'll lead the way.
I need the money, says Belle. Last time Bernice held her first Bernice Cup Unlimited Drinking Festival, you had something urgent come up and couldn't make it, Proxy. That's a shame. Those were some really crazy days. Bernice bought out all her stock with her own money, giving the Sons of Caledon enormous clout. Lucy capitalized on it, making a mint selling hot dogs, juice, and souvenirs to visitors. Bernice probably wasn't thinking about any of that when she promised to use her own cash to buy nitro fuel for everyone. That's life. Dang, alright, girl. Wait. Belle was busy for 7 whole goddamn days? Girl has nothing in her head. I mean, she has something in her head. Nitro fuel.
Totally together.
Nitro fuel and good vibes.
Have a rest, Bernice.
And then we watch it die. Yeah.
What was that just now? Let's catch up with them.
You motherfucker.
Oh, look, Piper. It's that strange enemy again. We can't let our guard down.
Set in here.
Have a rest, Bernice. Huh? Where'd they go?
I don't think I've ever played Piper this much before in my life. Give me Denny's. Did we actually get to keep the 300k Denny's? Like, for real? Ow.
Backup is here. We meet again, ya big lump. Miss me? Wait. Don't you think this all feels strangely familiar? Huh? Does it? I'm cruising now.
Bernice.
Is that somebody up ahead? Wouldn't be surprised if there was.
It's Lucky Grandma. What am I doing here? Oh no, she's so senile. Nice bike though. Oh wait, no, this is a grandma.
Kind-hearted youngsters. And this cutie Bang Boo, of course.
What in the fuck is happening?
Cutie Bang Boo. Again?
What is this fever dream of a companion questline?
Or does it seem like this old man is about to pull out a lottery ticket to show his gratitude?
You? How did you know? I haven't taken out the lucky lottery ticket I use as my lucky charm yet.
I knew it!
Is this one of those pranks that you kids are into these days? Or was I right all along about the impending doom of the world and the new Eridu government monitoring everyone?
Lucky Grandpa, who's also a conspiracy theorist. Although to be fair, they probably are.
Wonderful thing! Calm down first. At the very least, I can guarantee that I, Bernice, am not a government agent. I can't vouch for the two next to me, though.
Girl, what?
Hey, you've known us for ages. Vouch for us.
Oh, fine. Since you look like my first love when she was young,
bro, what?
Word for it. Here, take this lottery ticket. It'll bring you good luck.
Thanks! Is this a miracle lottery ticket that can win 3 million?
A miracle? Miracles are worth so much more than just 3 million. Since I started carrying this lottery ticket, I've never had a bad day. Such an
You know, until this day when you drove into a fucking hollow.
30 million.
Amazing! Is 30 million enough to transform a volcano into a nitro fuel mountain?
30 mil? I don't need that much. 10 million is more than enough to solve all of Steel Tusk's problems.
I mean, that would be your share.
If I recall correctly, you were just in a pile of ethereals. Is that what
Yeah,
you
exactly.
call notable luck?
But I really can sense a lucky energy from this lottery ticket. It feels warm and sticky.
That's probably the old man's hand sweat. Your senses, Bernice.
Government agents playing the long game, so true.
Things. This 30 million could ease all the hardships of an adult's weary life. Now's the time to celebrate. If I were in the car, I'd be honking like mad.
We're doomed. Piper's pupils have become Denny signs. I've only ever seen that one in a hole.
Should be excited to escort the old man out of the hollow through the nearest exit.
I'm going to be the goddess of a volcanic lake filled with nitro fuel. Did you drop this bottle of vintage drink? Or that glass of dearest special? Steel Tusk, wait for me. I'll never give up on you. I'll make you the best truck in the history of the Outer Ring. Don't just stand there, Proxy. The live broadcast of the lottery is over, but we can still check the winning numbers in a newspaper. Bernice and I will look for a newspaper. We'll wait for you to come and witness this miracle moment.
Girl. You ever heard about lightning not striking twice? Yeah, this tabloid section has its own lottery section. I bought it because there's a special analysis inside that record that records all the previous winning numbers. 30 million, 30 million, 30 million. Are you sure you want me to check those numbers? I mean, yours seems so calm and collected, so does it make more sense if you check them? 30 million, 30 million, 30 million. God damn it, I love Bernice. She's such an adorable bimbo. 30 million, 30 million, 30 million, please come on. Dot, dot, dot. Stay calm, stay calm, stay calm. K-Storm, stay still. Sure you want to open it? Check! It's open. Are you sure you want to check the winning numbers? Check! There, the winning numbers. There are the winning numbers. Are you sure you want to check them against the numbers on a ticket? Check! Winning numbers are... These match up exactly. Diggers won the jackpot of 30 million... What the... Is this a joke? How's that even possible? Sometimes lightning really got... Jesus fucking Christ. Check it again. These match up exactly. The ticket has won the jackpot of $30 million Denny's. Huh? These match up exactly. The ticket has won the jackpot of 30 million Denny's. But, huh? What is this fucking, like, Twilight Zone companion questline story? What the fuck?
Proxy, do you
Bernice is the 8th wonder of the world, so true.
I have both good news and bad news. I strongly suggest that you hear the bad news first.
No, I want to hear the good news first. I think it's about time something good happened in my
About
life.
time, girl. You won $1 million Denny's, like, not even a few days ago.
The good news first.
Well, the good news is we won the 30 million jackpot.
I knew it! I knew it!
This is cruel, but you still need to hear the bad news.
Yo.
This ticket was issued more than a year ago. I checked the conditions and
There's no fucking way!
1 year. The redemption period ended 1 month ago, which means the prize money has been returned to the pool.
No way! So you're saying we have no claim to the 30 million anymore? If you think about it from another perspective, maybe the 3 million we won before is part of this 30 million! What do you think, Piper? Does thinking about it like that make you feel better? That's more like it! There's nothing I love more than Piper's joyful smile and infectious laughter!
We broke Piper, chat. Bernice is an angel. Bernice is a peerless gen. Bernice is not an unrivaled genius.
That smile looks like the opposite of happiness. A facade hiding the heart behind 3 locks.
I knew it. There's no such thing as a free lunch. I once thought I understood everything, but now I know that I don't understand anything at all. Sorry, Steel Tusk.
You could definitely say, though, that Bernice is an inimitable beauty.
My old life. What's wrong with that? After all, the characters all return to their old lives at the end of Adventure Story.
I don't understand. But I'm sure about one thing. You mustn't reinstall the old engine. What will I do with the new fuel formula I spent all night researching if you do that?
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured.
What's that? You have a new fuel formula? Oh, didn't I tell you? While thinking about Steel Tusk's fuel efficiency issue after our last test drive, it hit me. Why not tackle a fuel problem with a fuel-related solution, instead of making hardware modifications?
Bernice is like such a happy bimbo, but she's also apparently a great fucking chemist.
How did it go? I guess it was okay. It consumed about 10% more fuel than the old engine. I added a little more of the good stuff to the formula. But the cost increases a bit too. But I'm sure you'll be okay with it if it means Steel Tusk can perform at its best. Oh, you're right. This solves Steel Tusk's fuel consumption problem. I know. What you want to do most right now is to test it out, right? I should have enough of the test fuel to fill up the tank. I'll fill it up now. It won't be long.
Bernice nods off cheerfully while Piper looks on with mixed feelings.
She's so amazing. The charm of a return to everyday life ending. Perhaps it's because the everyday includes friends like Bernice and you, Proxy. Compared to Sunday
What the fuck is this quest line?
Life change, maybe this isn't so bad. No, I still really want to get rich. What should I do?
Hey, fair, same girl.
I get it. I want to get rich too.
Right? I knew you'd understand. But maybe Lady Luck prefers innocent people like Bernice more than realists like us.
The tank is filled to the brim. Full speed ahead, Steel Tusk! Vroom, vroom.
Well, I'm off now. You take care, Proxy. Don't worry. I'll be sure to call you the next time Bernice enters a hollow to save some old people.
Smile. What is this quest line? Wait, I'll take it back. Bernice is an unrivaled genius. When it comes to, like, does she just fucking feels crafts Yule or something? Like, is she actually a good chemist or does she just feels craft it? She's actually, I can't believe she's actually a fuel sorceress. Hell, good work. Welcome back. A lot of things went down today. That lottery ticket might have let us down, but Bernice helping out Piper with her predicaments, I really had to take my hat off to her. Welcome back, Master. I am just about to go into power saving mode. Before I go into power saving mode, please be advised, there's a customer in the video store. Please consider getting ready, Master. The guest arrives. Proxy, I've got some amazing good news. Hello, investment portfolio. Well, we might have taken a lot of hits there for a while, but there's been a massive surge in price today that's paid off everything we invested and then some. Things are on the up and up for us. Let me see. Unbelievable. It's real? We were about to bury this investment alongside our friendship with you. Wise, what the fuck? Hey, look, could you two think about the big picture instead? Check out this trend here, plus this analysis here. Breaking even is just the beginning. Striking rich always happens overnight, and this is a chance to turn your life around. If you've got any money lying around, you should shove it all into this. I was this close to pawning Billy at Turbo for some more cash. And don't ask if it was as staff or for spare parts. I didn't even think about that. The point is, if you don't strike while the iron is hot and invest more in this, you're gonna miss out. Come on, Proxy. Just waiting on your go ahead. After a short while, you didn't make any follow-up investments here. In fact, you withdrew our initial capital. And I think I get what you're thinking. Witnessing that serendipitous experience of Bernice and Piper is enough to make you question everything you thought you knew about life. Money, easy come, easy go. I just really couldn't trust Nicole's investment instincts. Can't argue with that. In fact, I think Billy's going to need a minute's silence soon. Besides, there's more to life than just money. If it's about money, there are plenty of things we could do as Python. But we've already come to an understanding that at this stage, there's nothing more precious than living out a good, stable life. But then again, what if Nicole's investment really did make bank? Would your regret keep you up all night, Belle? Sorry, I think the chance of that happening is vanishingly slim. It's been quite a day. You get some rest, okay, Belle? This was definitely a This was definitely a storyline of all time. What in the fuck? Okay, sure. I think that's a pretty good thing to end the stream on. It's definitely around them's times. We are pushing towards the 10-hour mark. What the fuck was that? It's almost as if they make fun of gamblers. So true. Have a good one. I'm just a guy. Fake TVR. Cold Drift, everyone. It's been a lot of fun. It's been a very fun stream. Lots of fun things happening. And I will be looking to squeeze in a few more this week since my schedule has actually got a decent amount of open during the evenings at this moment. So, anyway, if you had a fun time tonight and you and your aunt's already in the Discord, we have a link to the Discord, the Goondola To Gacha Hell. We can hang out with a bunch of other degenerates. Okay, bye.